Hello everyone, and welcome back to another live stream. And today we're gonna fly from Oslo to Tromsø, then to Longyearbyen, and then back to Tromsø, and then finally down to Oslo. So it's been a little time since we've been to Longyearbyen, so finally going back there again. So that could be quite interesting. So as you may hear, I have removed the sound of the service vehicles, so we are no longer going to hear them when we're sitting in terminal. So from now on, I think we will sit in the terminal for every briefing instead of the aircraft. As you can see, we are sitting here in, I think this is a cafe or something, and sitting and looking straight towards our beautiful 737 here that we're going to take up to Longyearbyen today. So it looks quite good, and we're also going to enjoy the beautiful sunrise as well. We wouldn't have been able to do that in the cockpit either, so yeah. So yeah, this should be a lot of fun, and yeah. Nordic 737NG, good morning to you as well. Welcome, hope you're doing well. Still have some announcements, but yeah. I mean, that's just a really nice touch in the background. Would have been nice if Aerosoft actually would make the crew could make the crew rooms in Oslo. That would actually be quite good, and then we could be seated there instead. I mean, it wouldn't change anything when it comes to sound, but realism-wise, that would have been a lot of fun. So yeah. Oh, you're going down to which airport is that again? It is down in Italy, I think. Yeah, but yeah, going down there. I don't remember the name of the airport, but yeah, enjoy a flight then, Nordic 737NG. Enjoy it. Yeah, it's Naples. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, forgot that. So yes, are we then ready to begin our briefing then? So, I haven't been able to read through everything yet. I have been a little bit occupied because I managed to mess up my flight when I made up the flight plan, so that's why I'm a little bit delayed. But here we are at least, and we can just begin to go through it then. So today on the 15th of September 2024, we're going to be flying 4 sectors up to Tromsø, or up to Longyearbyen via Tromsø, and then back again via Tromsø as well. We are going to be flying on the Norwegian Air Shuttle EOC today, and we are going to be flying on Sierra Echo Romeo Papa Echo. Before I forget, since we're going to do this here, the cabin crew should already be beside us here, so we need to introduce them as well. I'm sorry that I forgot that. But our good old crew members then is going to be Søren Thomsen and Knodox, so shout out to both of them, and again thank you for the support. And then we can continue our briefing. So yeah, we're going to be in Norwegian 396 with this call sign up to Longyearbyen via Tromsø. Our departure time of the Tromsø is going to be 5:45, landing at about 7:40. And we're going to be cruising at flight level 350. Just going to confirm the arrival time. Haven't confirmed the arrival times here, so just to make sure I haven't done anything incorrect. We can just find our aircraft here on flight 24. Milan, Edinburgh, no. Where is Tromsø? Oh, that was the 9 departures. That's a little bit too late. Yeah, so Tromsø, yeah, we're landing at 9:40. That's going to be 7:40 UTC. Yeah, that's good. Cruising on flight level 350. The only dispatch remarks were is that it is planned optimum flight level. Flight time about 1 hour 35 minutes. We're going to uplift about 6.6 tons of fuel today as well. Alternate for our flight to Tromsø is going to be Evenes, Harstad. It says 1 on the left on the flight plan here. We will just wait and see which run we're going to use. They are currently using 1-liners in Oslo, but this aircraft was got the Ribbe 1 Alpha departure, and that is out of runway 1 on the left and not 1 on the right. Out of 0 on the left and not 1 on the left. So we'll just wait and see if they changed either the departure or the runway. So yeah, we will just monitor that. Packs, we're going to be a full aircraft up to Tromsø today. So yeah, it's going to be quite heavy at about 60. Okay, actually not that very heavy, 64 tons. But yeah. We are going to have a maximum share value 2 at zoom move, so it looks good turbulence wise. So the weather in Oslo looks quite good. So currently no wind, few at 100 feet, broken at 20,000, 34.2, QNH1023 and no SIG. And we have some expected variable winds in KVK today. We also do expect some becoming fog between 1502 and 1508, so we are in that period right now with 2000 meters, but I don't think we're going to encounter anything, and there is a probability of 30%. And we know in Oslo, if it is a probability of 30%, it is basically not going to happen. For Tromsø Langnes, it is also looking quite good. Winds are 160 at 3 knots, scatter correction, overcast of 4003, 39.5, QNH 1021. And throughout the day, we might expect some gusts between 15. Okay, that's actually not valid anymore. But yeah, some few at 5,000 and variable at 5 knots as well. So it looks to be quite good. At least the gust is nothing we should be worried about. Power voltage at Harstad is also looking quite good with KVK 160 at 2 and 7 degrees centigrade. So yeah, it looks to be good, and so we are just expecting some winds from the south and some broken at 4,000. For Oslo, there is no special load times. The only new one is that we have changes to the intersection takeoff signs for the reduced takeoff position. Alpha 5 and Charlie 2 is missing, but other than that, it is okay. For the Tromsø, it also looks to be quite good. We also have some changes that is for some of the charts. So that is probably going to be one of the airport charts, like the parking taxi charts. Doesn't quite specify what it could be, but it is changes to some charts that is from the 5th of September 2024. Yeah. So aircraft stand 55, 56 and 57 is now de-icing. Oh no, sorry, that is those stands are on the icing area. And there is a spot height next to yeah, that's interesting, but again, shouldn't be anything to be concerned of. If we go down to the significant, we have the only significant thing we have. Okay, this is first of all between flight level 100 and 45. Valid 6 UTC on this 15th of September 2024. So for our route, we are going to be flying be flying inside of the Norwegian airspace all the time. So we're not going to cross over to Sweden. The only significant weather we have here is going to be some moderate icing between flight level 180 and below flight 100. But they are not going to be applicable for us because when we are going to be reaching and leaving this area, we are well above flight level 160. Wind-wise, it looks like it's going to be mostly a tailwind up to Tromsø today. So that means it's going to be a headwind back to base. And we're also not going to pass the drop pause, so that's also great. So then we can go ahead and look at the charts for our flight to Longyearbyen. So this is going to be a connecting flight, so it is going to be with the same call sign, so 396. We are going to depart about 8:30, so we're going to have about 50 minutes on the ground. I'm not quite sure why they have made it that way, but we're going to have quite a bit of time on the ground at least, so that's nice. We are going to be landing at 10:10, so flight of about 1 hour 33 minutes. We're just going to confirm the arrival time. It should be correct. Arriving in Longyearbyen at 12:10, so it's going to be 10:10 UTC. That's great. We're going to be cruising flight of 350 and 370. We will wait to see if we're going to be changing that. Dispatch remarks known. 1 hour 33, like I said. We're going to have about 8.9 tons of fuel. Maybe we'll actually run it all the way up to 9 tons, just in case. We'll just wait to see on the weather. It looks like it's going to be quite grey or cloudy, but it doesn't look like it's going to be any more significant than that. We're going to return to Tromsø if anything happens. So Tromsø is our alternate. We're going to be full aircraft on the way up to Longyearbyen as well. Oh, sorry. And we're going to be a little bit heavier because we are of course going to have a little bit more fuel on board. So we're going to be a little bit heavier on the flight to, or the flight back, sorry. Maximum shear value is going to be 6 at top of the descent, so it looks like it might be a little bit more turbulent up to Longyearbyen today, or Svalbard. Yeah, so for Tromsø, we looked at the weather for Svalbard. We have winds 180 at 12 currently, some light rain, and then we are landing at about 10, so when we are coming, it might be some rain drizzles, 3,000 meters visibility and broken at 500. But again, that's between 6 and 12, that's a span of 6 hours, so that might, and that is also some temporary changes as well. But after that, it's a probability of 30% up with some winds with broken at 400 feet, but that's 2 hours after our scheduled time travel, but you never know. So it might be a little bit rainy and a little bit lower visibility, but we'll just wait and see. So we might even uplift more fuel so we can hold over Longyearbyen to check for the weather to improve, or wait for the weather to improve. Again, we will just wait to see. We will check on the weather in Longyearbyen before we're departing out of Tromsø and determine our fuel figure for that. So for no times for Tromsø, we have looked at that. For Longyearbyen, we have some lights turn pad, runway 09 out of service, an RMP Whiskey, RMP 09 AR, and RMP X-ray, runway 09 AR suspended, awaiting CAA approval. Validation flight by the SKND approved. Oh, so validation flights by SAS and Norwegian approved. Okay. For the significant then, we have. So we have the only thing significant here, and this is valid between flight of 250 and 630 actually. On the 12th of UTC 2024, 15th of September, of course. So we have a jet stream at flight level 320 over our route here, close to our top of the descent, so that's probably where we have the turbulence we could expect. Other than that, it all looks to be quite good actually, so nothing to be significantly aware of or concerned of. And it's going to be quite some strong winds, but it's mostly going to be a crosswind actually. So yeah, I'm also going to pass the drop bus as well, so that's great. And that's also when top of the descent is there. Okay, yeah. Good. Then for our flight from Longyearbyen to Tromsø, we're going to be then a 397 with a call sign of 3 Papa November, departing at about 10:55. So we should have about 45 minutes on the ground. Dispatch Max non. We're landing at 12:30 in Tromsø. That should be correct, if I remember correctly. Longyearbyen Tromsø, we're landing 12:30, yes. Critical flight of 390, correction 370, flight time about 1 hour 30 minutes, and we're going to have about 6.2, correction 6.3 tons of fuel on board. Harstad is going to be alternate to Tromsø this time as well. 169 passengers, 1.7 tons, expect to take weight about 62.5, so it's going to be a little bit lighter. Maximum shear value is 7 at top of climb, that is all good. Longyearbyen, again, we have the same weather for Tromsø, for Longyearbyen, Tromsø and Evenes. Save note time, so we can go ahead and look at the significant if there is any changes. So this is still the same significant that we just looked at, so no changes there. So for our flight then from Tromsø to Oslo, we are departing at 3:20, so we should have about 50 minutes again on the ground. Landing at 15:15, that should be correct, that is correct. Flight level 380, no dispatch remarks, flight time 1 hour 45 minutes. About 6.7 tons of fuel should be needed back to Oslo. Torp is going to be our alternate to Oslo. About 142 passengers is expected back to Oslo with about 61 tons on the takeoff weight. Maximum shear value is going to be 2, so it looks like it's going to be a nice and smooth ride. So the turbulent ride today is going to be up to Svalbard. So the weather for Torp is what we need to look at. There is current calculation, just some winds from the north at 302 knots. We are landing at about 15:15, so between 15:12 and 15:24, some 3,000 meters light drizzles, mist and overcast at 600. We might need to change our alternate, so we might change it. So I will look at it, or we will look at it in Tromsø when we are making our flight plan for the next flight, because this is not optimal. So again, we will look at it then, and yeah. So we will probably need to change it because of the 3000 meters visibility. I mean, it isn't bad, but it is actually worse than Oslo, so shouldn't use it then. And then for the significant, we have the still mode icing between flight level 190 and below flight 100, and this is still valid 12 UTC 50 September. That's quite interesting. But yeah, this is moving now. Yeah, it is currently moving then up northbound, and it's got to be around in Tromsø as well, so we might be flying in that moderate icing on the departure out of Tromsø. Other than that, shouldn't be anything concerning down in Oslo. And it's going to be mostly headwind on the way back, so that should be great. So then, are there any questions? Probably not. Now my briefing is complete. Nice. So then, should we go ahead and walk towards the aircraft? Okay, that was a little bit too slow on the... Do you guys think there is anything to buy here to eat? Okay, that was a little bit... What's the passenger height here? Something like this? Wish a pleasant flight with Norwegian, yes. Yeah, so we are departing out of Alpha 6. There's, for some reason, an SAS aircraft. So you can see already the passengers are waiting here. The good thing is that this is the same passengers of GSX as well. It's going to be quite accurate. She definitely wants to get up to Tromsø or Longyearbyen, I don't know. Access denied. We are crew members, so we can actually walk here as well. So there you go. So, well, how long is it until our departure? I can't check. Yeah, it's about 20 minutes. More than 20 minutes. Sorry, more than 30 minutes. More than 35 actually. Yeah, more than 35 minutes. So we do have a lot of time here then. So just look at this beauty. It's just me, those engines look quite a bit smaller now. I don't know. Yeah. So yeah, then the cabin crew can just be ready back there, and we can go ahead and start up our aircraft. I don't think I actually changed the camera view in the cockpit though. So yeah, there you go. We are seated in the cockpit or the captain's seat already. We'll just move it back since we are going to do some checks back here. So we have a fire racks on board. We have a fire extinguisher. We have some gear pins there. A door that is closed and locked. Parking brake that is set. Cut off on the switches. Idle on the thrust. Stored on the speed brake. Up on the flaps. Landing levers down in parking position for the wipers. So there you go. Then we can start up the aircraft. Good. There you go. You can also confirm that the parking brake is actually set as well. A little bit hard to see from here on the new style if we release it. Okay, this is actually that hard, but you understand what I mean. This is easier on the old one, to not confuse them at least. So yeah. We have it down. Battery and ground power, yeah, that's good. Forgot you. That's right. Come on. Aha. Good. You should be on the com 1. I have some problems with my thrust levers for some reason moving a little bit, but yeah. We can go ahead and check the lights on the aircraft as well. The package light still doesn't work. But again, we can't even call maintenance to fix it, because they can't even fix it. So yeah, that is good. Just want to cancel out you. Yeah, of course we need to do this first. There you go. There you got the warning. Good. And we still, of course, need to wait for the stall test. Under that, everything here looks to be good, and we are good to go. So, first of all, automatic reopen, blah blah blah, autosave. So I just reinstalled stuff from the cargo here. So we'll wait to see how this goes. Wait, nothing was actually reset here now. Oh, then probably nothing have happened then, when it comes to the issues we had. Because we did struggle a little bit with some things with self-loading cargo when it comes to voice recognition, for example. We say thank you, it will repeat its last message, so yeah. But where do I have the config files? Is it in documents? Will we pilot files at least? FSU IPC, but can't find self-loading cargo. Okay, we can maybe this remembering everything via Wi-Fi or something. I don't know. Everything is saved online. We are not going to be a 787. We are going to be a 737-800. Flying with Norwegian, of course. 189 packs. Unfortunately, no. So it's going to be 184. Airline, of course, it is going to be Norwegian. Flight 350, 184 packs, in-flight services. This aircraft have Wi-Fi? Yeah, it does. Good. Start flight then, are we ready? I want to just double check one thing with GSX first, because I think it have messed up my audio settings. Nope, actually not, it haven't. Then we can start our flight. Hope that things are working correctly then. That would have been great. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read it loud and clear. Yeah, it's half an hour until departure now.
DLL contact you once the ground vehicles arrive and we are ready to start rolling.
Okay, thank you. Oh yeah, it didn't work.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Loud and clear.
OK Captain. Radio check is completed. DLL contact you when we are ready to start rolling.
Roger. What did I want to check? Hello.
Hi. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, I think we're going to check in Tromsø again. Maybe try to do a complete uninstall of it. I was going to check something, but yeah. At least there is one thing I need to do before we continue. First of all, we can actually request the fuel truck. And then we need to do some more checks on the aircraft, and then we are good to start. Request the refilling. Where is the refilling? Oh, there you go.
Refueling truck is on its way.
And then we should be ready to set up the
Please don't
FMC
load
and so on.
aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it. Okay, good. Because we need to check the oil quantity, 95, that is good. And then the system page, we have 92, 92. So yeah, that was basically the last thing I wanted to check. Yeah, vPilot, we need to connect up on you. So connect, we are going to be Nordic 3906. We are a B7378. 738, and seal code on this one is Foxtrot Papa Golf. Foxtrot Papa Golf Lima. Fox Papa Golf Lima. Whoa. There you go, that was the correct calls and everything, that's great. Profiles, Add Manager, Colt Engine, GSX, Sound. Because there is some sound we need to delete as well. Because if you remember yesterday we had some issues with boarding and deboarding crashes and so on. What was an update on GSX today, so I hope this was the fix. But the thing is that when you update GSX, it is going to reinstall all the sounds you also have deleted, so you need to delete every time. And ask to do it.
So we can delete all those that, and then we need to go to water pushback. And we can go ahead and delete pass pin click now. Call it back later. Go ahead.
Hi there, we are now refueling the aircraft and we have let you know one response.
Roger. There you go, now I removed all of those. So, if you go ahead and request our flight plan. So, today we are 737-800, 26 kilo engine. The rack is up to date from September 5th to October 24. Go ahead. Cancel. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, this Torstai let you know that the aircraft is now fueled as requested.
Roger. 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 Hello. 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 Hello.
Hi, Captain. The terminal staff are ready to send the passengers down. Can we start boarding?
Boarding requested.
Yes, you can start boarding.
Excellent. We'll get started then, and I'll let the rest of the crew know we're ready.
Gosh,
It might take a few minutes for the passengers to start arriving, though.
I need to turn down the volume on the cabin crew, because that was way too loud. So yeah, exited, and we have the latest operational program for the PMDG 737. We are currently standing here in Oslo, Gardermoen. GPS left position. Route Gardermoen to Echo November Tango Charlie Tromsø Langnes. We are going to be Nordic 3906. Departing. Good question. Have there been any change there? We need to lower the brightness a little bit. That was very bright. If you just go ahead and go there, need to just confirm.
Passengers boarding starting.
We are 3906, 3906. It says 1 on the left, Ribbe 1 Charlie. There you go, 1 on the left then. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Disregard. Disregard.
Roger.
Ribbe, Zulu 125 to Somu. Zulu 125 to Somu. Somu direct to Penno. Penno direct to Atveg. Atveg, 1 mic for 18. 18, Atveg, 1 mic. Upsim. Don't remember the transition. Yeah, Nonru. Execute. The cost X will be 9. Final reserves is going to be 2.2 tons. Cruising at flight level 6. Sorry, that was the fuel. Flight level 350. Cruising wind is going to be 22530. 22530. 22530. Average ISA is +2, -54, -52. 7,000 feet. 250. Go 310. 200. Not. There you go. 100. 70. Kunegin Tromsø. Kunegin Tromsø is 1021. Execute. There you go. There you go. Yes. Yeah, sorry, we already did that. So 664 compared to 644. Wait, what? Ground distance 641 and we are 664. Yeah, we have a different departure route though. That could be it. Because we have the Ribbe 1 Alpha from 01 left and now we're going to fly around the airport, so that makes sense. So that is an acceptable difference. At least that's what I think. Should probably lower the brightness as well. Yeah, there you go, that was much better. Oh, that was very zoomed in. Okay, there you go. There you go.
Roll start by Cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, just Arctic update Tromsø let you know that we have started loading. I'll contact you again once we are done.
Roger. Yeah, fueling is complete. We have 6.6 tons and we wanted 6.6. Yeah, that's good. So the current pressure in Oslo is 1023. 1023. 1023. Hop and 1023. There you go, 1023. So you can do the arrival dispatch. So 1703-921, 1703-921, 1703-921. Landing runway 18. That runway is dry, flaps 30. There you go. Okay, landing maximum landing weight, that is good. Select runway, one on the left. You can use just full length, why not? Departure weather in Oslo. We are departing at 45, so we should have the latest weather now. The 20, yes. So winds are calm, 4 and 23. And there is going to be 0 by 0. Yeah. So we are going to be cruising at flight level 35, not 32, 35, and the airport elevation in Tromsø. I think it's actually basically 0. It is quite low to be fair. Runway 18 is 82 minus 50. That's going to be 30 feet. You can actually 50 and that 50 is close there. That was hot. Also, that was a whole cup of coffee. There you go. And load. Good. Then we should be pretty much ready to go. Almost forgot one thing. Forgot the altitude here. That's not good. That should be part of the startup blower. 7,100. And we can set 1500. There you go. Sorry, it's got to be 1700. Why am I talking about 1500? 1700. 1700. 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. 1700. Airport charts. We will have Oslo, the airport, Takeoff into parking stand, SID, the Ribbe 1 Charlie, that is Vippa, Oxat, Ribbe 1 Charlie. Yeah. We can basically begin our briefing with that. We have turned on the signals, yeah. Then the guys are ready for our departure briefing. So, we can begin with the emergency briefing. So above 80 knots, I will only reject the takeoff for a fire warning, engine failure, predictive windshield warning, or the airplane is unable or unsafe to fly. If I got stop, I'll send AFC close to rest levers, disengage all throttle, apply maximum braking or wait for the operation of the RT water brakes. I will manually raise the speed we can, apply max the reverse thrust, and when the aircraft have cone to stop, I'll set the parking brake. Then we're going to identify the problem. We're going to carry out any drills as appropriated. If we decide to evacuate the aircraft, we're going to read and do the evacuation checklist, and if time permits, I'll pull the cockpit voice recorder circuit breaker. If the call before V1 is to keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet except cancel and warning settings and deposit rates. At 400 feet, go to the verify anything select and do the memory items. After the MF arrive, go to bug up and recheck the flaps schedule. When flaps up, no light will select level change, max continuous to thrust and engage automatics. Then I'm going to do the normal checklist, and I'm going to make one flap. The engine outside for 1 on the left today, just got to be straight at 25 and hold. Okay, yeah, so for our taxi, this is our airport chart, 10-9, effective 5th of September 24. We parked down here at stand 24, we could expect a straight normal push. I'm not quite sure if it could be a left or right turn yet, but we will probably go to taxi. Probably actually can take a left turn onto Delta, or a right onto Yankee, one of those, but probably left onto Delta. Taxi then right on Victor, left on Sierra to hold på Bravo 9, 1 on the left. So we're going to calculate for full length for 1 on the left today. We have no hotspots, taxi restrictions, any notable note times regarding Oslo today.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being seated,
runway conditions are dry and the weather is really good, and for now at least we do not have any winds recorded in Oslo, so that's great.
Must be turned off and stowed for
Proceed with
departure.
departing with the massive correction, DDP 1 Charlie departure. This is a chart 10-3 Fox, effective 25th of March 21. So we are departing on runway 190 degrees to Golf Mike 604, maximum 230 knots. Going to continue to Golf Mike 444 and then to V-book. Before we continue up to Nidi, Lilleba, Nohug, and then Ribbe. MSA at Oslo is 3,900 feet. We're going to fly a maximum of 250 knots below flight 100 unless otherwise instructed. Initial climb clearance on this one is going to be 7,000 feet. And we do also have a warning here. Oh, that was the wrong way. So, warning, so do not comply with PAN's OPS criteria for minimum distance to first waypoint, Golf Mike 604. The crew must monitor the first to ensure it is initiated below 1,100 feet. Just stand by on the briefing. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourselves, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Great, I'll make the call to remove the jetway and you can close the doors. And that happened again.
No problem.
Just not with settings, but also with some other things. Go ahead. Go ahead. I didn't say open settings page.
Rolling 15 complex, we are sending the road clear to the dorsal view now. We are waiting for the dorsal road. Once the beacon light is switched Caribbean and contact the dorsal begging pushback.
Roger. Okay. For the rest, we're going to be using noise abatement number 2 for this departure. That means after passing 1500 feet AGL, we'll set speed into end and back up to 220 knots. Retract the flat schedule when we're passing 3700 on QNH. We're going to cancel the speed into vent and continue on the VNAV speed. And there is no threats for our departure today. Any questions? Probably not. Departure briefing is complete. Pre-flight checklist to the line. Pins and covers, they are removed. Oxygen is tested 1%. Nav transfer and display switches. Normal auto window heat is on. Air conditioning and pressurization. Packs auto bleed set. Parking brake. Sorry, flight instruments. We are tracking 100 degrees. QNH 1023 reading 655 feet. It does look quite good, quite right. It should be around 90. It says 1023, but probably we will double check the QNH. But at least that's the 655, 655. So it is reading the same at least. Parking brake is set, engine start levers cut off, rudder and neutral free, and 0 and takeoff attack, correction, taxi and takeoff briefing is completed. Pre-flight checklist to the line is complete. Alex, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Early again, yes it is. So then we can do go ahead and do the PA. So flight time 1 hour 35 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn Fabian, jeg kaptein bord i dag, og på vegne av resten av besetningen og Norwegian så ønsker vi dere hjertelig velkommen bord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen til Longyearbyen via Tromsø. Første flyvning i dag opp til Tromsø forventer å bli rundt på ca. 1 time og 35 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgangen fremme. Vi håper å få dyttet ut herfra om ca. rundt 5-10 minutter. Så vær så snill, sett dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet og for deres egen sikkerhet andres. Så anbefaler jeg på form av en veldig viktig sikkerhetsdemonstrasjon som kommer fra kabinkrew nå veldig snart. Vi skal ta fra den østlige rullebanen i Oslo i dag, det vil si rullebanen som er på vår venstre side, forbi terminalbygningen. Takstdørene burde ikke bli sånn alt for lang før vi er klare for avgang i dag. Vi kommer til å ta av først sørover, før vi da kommer til å snu mer nordover, oppover mot Oslo, opp mot Tromsø. Vi skal ha en marsj i dag på rundt 35 000 fot. Vi venter å se om vi kommer til å klatre noe høyere enn det. Vi forventer gode flyforhold gjennom flyvningen, men som alltid, vi antar på sikkerhetssettet på gjennom hele flyvningen, bare som tilfelle vi kommer bort til noe uforventet turbulens. Å være i Oslo akkurat nå, det ser da ganske så greit ut. Vi har litt grann vind kommende fra sør. Det er 9 grader, og ser egentlig ganske så fint og greit ut. Ellers, siden jeg slapper av, så håper vi veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain on board today. On behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you warm welcome aboard this flight from Oslo, Gardermoen up to Tromsø, or up to Longyearbyen via Tromsø. Our first flight up to Tromsø, expecting a flight of about 1 hour and 35 minutes. We are shortly ready for departure in front there, expecting to push back in hopefully about 5 to 10 minutes. So please sit down, take a seatbelt, and for unsafe others, we recommend that you follow the very important safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew now very soon. We are expecting to depart from the easterly runway here in Oslo today. That's going to be the runway to our left, past the terminal building. The taxi should be too long before we're ready for departure. Departing initially southbound before we are going to turn northbound up towards Tromsø. We are expecting a cruising altitude at approximately 35,000 feet. Maybe we'll climb even higher than that. We'll just wait and see. And we are expecting good flight conditions throughout the flight, but as always, we recommend you to have the seatbelts on just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Tromsø looks to be good as well, with just a little bit of wind coming from the south and 9 degrees centigrade. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope you can enjoy this flight with Norwegian. So, then, take weight 64.3 tons compared to 64. Yeah, that's actually very close about as well. That was the closer one we had in a while. That's just 100 difference, so that's great. Or something like that. And it's gonna be about 20% on the CG. W295, that's good. That's gonna be a takeoff to 3289.3. It's good. Takeoff to 32, and it's going to be 89.3. Flaps is going to be 5. Trim is going to be 5.9 units. V speeds V1 139, VR 139, V2 145, 139, 139, 145. And we're also going to select the 230B here before I forget you. So 5.9 tons should be good. Sorry, 5.9 on the on the trim. Something like that should be good enough. And there you go, the APs available. Do we have any fuel in the center? I don't think we have it. Nope, we don't have that much fuel on board. Or to Unicom. Again, there is no ATC online. We haven't been. I haven't started virtual Norwegian yet. Yeah. Cockpit to ground. Gonna just release the ground power. Please disconnect GPU.
Roger. Stand by, please. Roll cover has
Thank you. It is Romeo Papa Echo we are flying with.
Roger. Stand by, please.
Oh yeah, that's correct. I can't say thank you. I always forget that.
Roll cover has been disconnected.
Roger. We can go ahead and request push and start then. Almost. V1 145, we need to do the checklist as well. V2 145, sorry. Okay, prepare for checklist below the line. There you go. Prepare for checklist below the line. Fuel. We have 6,600 kilograms on board and pumps on. Passenger sensors set. Auto brake, RTO, CD preflight NA cars completed. Takeoff speeds V1 139, VR 139, V2 145. MCP V2 145 heading 190 degrees, altitude 7,000 feet is set. Pre-flight checklist is complete. Then we can prepare for pushback and departure. No, GSX crashed. I have a feeling it crashes all the time because I'm deleting all the sound files. But it doesn't make sense either, to be fair. We can at least close the door. And says no, it crashed again. Don't need any de-icing yet. Haha, we will. We have a pushback departure. Menzies. There you go. Now it didn't crash. Quite interesting that it only crashes, but yeah, it works as well. And it is clear behind, so we are then ready to go. Just waiting for grounds to be finished. Okay, it's just plus 4 degrees. It's been getting a bit cold in the mornings. Go ahead. Insane. Just a few clouds now and then, boom. We need to de-ice the aircraft. Garmin traffic, Nordic, Tari 906, push to start out to stand 2 for Garmin traffic.
Soul ES attaches, steering in ES intercepted. Stand by while we start pushback.
Focus 44, I think we are going to be pushing back on time. Best for start checklist. Flight deck door is closed locked. Doors windows are closed and locked at the collision light. Yeah, that's up there. It's on and transponder altitude off before start checklist complete. Cockpit graph cleared push, straight back, brake set. Parking brakes is released.
Good morning. For captain, dear understand and your free by staff in.
On behalf of the crew.
Thank you, we'll start 2 and 1 in sequence. Call when we are starting.
Please. There are 4 men.
Starting engine 2.
Roger.
Starting number 2. 1, there you go.
Should the In the unlikely event.
Please enter your parking bracket.
We ask that you make.
Parking brakes is set.
Stand by. Please keep your parking bracket on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the toll.
Please.
Quite frustrating with the cabin crew audio that is always coming in the cockpit when we are when they're doing exact just the safety demo as well. What a bug! And FS realistic wasn't even on the correct device. Engine number 2 is. It's triggering a bit more to start up and it's cold outside. Understand that. There you go, engine number 2 is stable. Starting number 1.
Roger.
Engine number 1 is stabilized. Copy ground, we are too good and it starts, you can disconnect. Søren Thompson, good morning, welcome, hope you're doing well. Is the real one active? The relay aircraft is should departing already.
DLL get also disconnected now, still have our late flight. Look out for the pin straight ahead and see you next time.
Okay, thank you for the help, Peter. Straight ahead, have a great day, bye bye. There you go, we're going to Longyearbyen. Flaps 5. Before taxi checklist, generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice not required, aircon and pressurization, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches continuous, recall checked, engine start, levers, attend flight controls are checked, ground equipment is clear and APU off before taxi check is complete. Hello.
Hi Captain, just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you, I'm coming ready.
No problem.
Okay, we got the taxi via... I could just taxi via Delta. Gordon traffic, Nordic 396 taxi via Delta, Victor Sierra 12 but 19 left, Gordon traffic. Brakes released, here we go. We are quite a heavy aircraft now, so we'll take a little bit more power to get it running. So delta is going to be... we can actually just maybe take in a right turn as well. Left is better because we seated on the left side. So left is always preferable. Right looks to be clear, and the same with the left. Yeah, left is also sorry, right is clear, left is clear. Opposite. Great. At least Victor is clear. We also have short field performance installed, so that's good to know. Yeah, right is also clear. There's not a lot of traffic here in Oslo now, so we should be pretty much good to go on the departure straight away. So yeah, right and see that's clear, and left is also clear. Okay, let's see the cabin. Cabin crew, seat for takeoff, please. Adrian, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Before takeoff checklist. Flaps 5 land, 5 green, stabilizer trim 5.9 units set, cabin core given before takeoff checklist completes. I'm pretty much ready to go then. All green, on self for the cargo at least, so that is great to see. Garden traffic, Nordic 396, leading over departing out of wall on the left, Garden traffic. The left is clear, and the right is clear. Okay guys, are you ready? Hope so. Okay. Takeoff. Thrust stable. Takeoff thrust set. Checked.
Positive rate of climb.
Clear up. Speed into vent, speed to 20. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Cancel speed into vent. Got to continue up to flight level 350. I was 335. Set standard. After takeoff checklist. So, engine bleeds. On. Packs, auto, landing gear up and off. Flaps, up and light and altimeters. We are passing through 6,000 feet. Now, plus minus 0. After takeoff checklist is complete. Ribbe. Confirm execute. Okay, pass flight level 100. Landing lights off. Looks pretty good. There you go. Good. Nascimento. Yeah, the reason why is because we was like, since we don't have anything, we continue climbing up to flight level 350. So normally when you are, I think the correct theory is actually to set it at standard when you're crossing the altitude, but normally pilots would just set it standard when you're cleared above it, and vice versa on the transition level. If you're cleared below the transition level, you just set the QNH just straight away instead of waiting. So it's just set it when you're cleared above the transition level, or the transition altitude. And did I say hey, hello? If I didn't, then hello and welcome, and hope you're doing well as well. I'm sorry if I forgot. But yeah, that's why at least. Well. Yes. We are scheduled to land in at 40, wasn't it? Flight time 1 hour 55, or block time 1 hour 55. At least we're landing 34, so that's great. If the weather is good enough, maybe we'll be able to do the visual in for runway 18. That would actually be a lot of fun to do. So I wouldn't say no to that one. Have few clouds at variable not KVK. We can actually then just go straight in for runway 36. Will be much faster. Oh, you haven't? Okay, then I understand then, Nascimento. Yeah, I understand. But yeah, it's also done the other way around there. Yeah. Yeah, I understand. So yeah. So it is. At least now we know though. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, so I just need to go for a few moments, so I'm going to be back shortly. Okay, I'm back. So yeah, we're landing 7:33, so we're saving more and more time. I've been feeling that our schedule time arrival isn't 7:40. Yeah, it is 7:40, okay. So landing 10 minutes earlier. And again, if the winds are variable, we can land on runway 36. Tromsø isn't that traffic yet, so we can basically choose which runway we want to land on, depending on the winds. The real aircraft is passing flight level 37. Okay, they're climbing up to flight level 390 there. I just passed flight level 37, so... And they're climbing quite rapidly as well, so they are really light. And I do understand that because this is early morning flights. The chances for you having a full aircraft on such a early flight like this. But to be honest, this isn't a very early flight, but yeah. It's normally not that many passengers aboard, so why we have full aircraft, I don't know. Would have been nice if we could have the weights for Norwegian, that would have been great. Would make our life a little bit easier. We might not even be able to climb higher than 35. If you go to the cruise page, maximum, yeah, we can actually climb up to 39 without any issues. If you're climbing up to 39, that's 0. Yeah, we'll save about 5%. We're landing with 2.8, so we're saving 200 kilograms. But are we saving anything on time? That's the thing. Because we want to use as much as possible of the headwind, and we're past flight level 300. We want to use the headwind, so the tailwind. If you're passing Ribbe now, what does it say about the Ribbe when it comes on the regard of wind? So at Ribbe it says top of climb then. At the top of climb it's actually going to be 6 knots slower. and 3 knots, so now we're at 3.7. And this is going to be basically 2 for the entire flight. It's going to be a stronger tailwind. Actually, it's going to be stronger. Actually, I think 370 will be a good compromise here. 3.7 looks to be quite good, because it is basically in the middle. So we'll still get quite a bit of tailwind, and the air will be thinner as well. So we might be able to fly faster. So if we just select 390 as cruising altitude. Sorry, I mean 370. 37. Execute. We will be landing at still 33, saving a little bit more fuel, and we will have a higher Mach speed. And if you are selecting 390, then I think we should climb up to 390. We will in general be faster up there. So 390 set altitude event and 390. We have nothing to lose, to be honest. We are still way ahead of schedule, so yeah. And Naskimento, yeah, good question. To be honest, I'm actually not quite sure. Then I at least would normally set the transition altitude either when I'm cleared higher or on the after takeoff flow. That's what I will normally do. But also when I'm doing my after takeoff flow, I will also do that when I'm clearing me higher. So I think you might be changing it when you are cleared to a higher altitude than the transition altitude, or sorry, the initial climb altitude, or when you're passing the transition altitude. To be honest, I'm not quite sure, but I mean that would also make sense if you think about it, because when you have an initial climb that's at or below the transition altitude, when you're cleared higher, you will set it to standard. So I think you can just do it when you're cleared higher or when you're passing the transition altitude itself. But again, I'm actually not quite sure. I haven't really thought about that. We're flying in Norway, and normally the transition altitudes and the transition and the initial climb clearances are basically the same, and except for the airports further north and on the west coast. How many flights have I done? I've done 8 flights to Svalbard in total. So that's great. How many flights have I done up to Tromsø? That's also quite a bit. Total 33 flights. Yeah. We check out our flying. We're flying with SC Echo Romeo. Oh, sorry, Romeo Papa Echo. Romeo Papa Echo. There you go. So we have before this one, we have been flying with this aircraft. We have been flying 6 flights, I think it is, and 6 flights and amount of hours 13 hours and 53 minutes and 5,000 nautical miles. We have been flying to and from Split with this aircraft, to and from Rome, and we also been flying to and from Evenes with this aircraft. We have not been in Tromsø with this aircraft. So this aircraft will be climbing quite a bit higher on our list today. And this is the amount of flying hours. It will be quite far down. And there you go. So 13 hours with this one. It is going to be, I'm not quite sure how it records hours. Yeah, it's probably flying hours, of course. So that will be about, if you say 1 hour for each flight, That could be about at least 4 hours plus. And if we also say about because it is 1 hour 50 or something like that. Yeah, so it's going to be about 2 hours, 4 hours. Yeah, about 6 hour flight time then, so it will go up to 19 hours. So it will be passing. It will be going quite high on the list actually. It will be passing Delta Yankee uniform and be behind November in the hotel. No, actually we'll pass November in the hotel and then be on time with the Fox November Charlie, the aircraft we flew with yesterday. That's great. But yeah, I mean, we flew actually with Fox November Bravo, but I switched the aircraft to Fox November Charlie because we flew it down to LA, and it wasn't even Fox November Charlie that flew the route back, so Bravo. So I just switched it to make sure that we had that correctly. So I think that should be okay, or should be fine. Here we go, 1,000 to go already. Or already. We have so yeah. Yeah. What? Why do I have a picture of a 787-10 with British Airways over the Atlantic Sea close to Africa? That didn't make much sense. 2 years ago as well. 2 years. It's basically 2 years the last time I flew with the Concorde as well. 2 years. A month ago. Okay, that was actually a month ago. 2 years. 2 years. So I've been in the picture of Svalbard actually now. How about? What was aircraft, but that was an Emirates aircraft. That was also 2 years ago. The time when we could fly over Russian airspace as well. I can see that I've done many or released many screenshots 2 years ago, 2 and 3 years ago. Especially 2 years ago, I was addicted to screenshots or something. It's insane how many I have around Oslo. It's insane. Yeah. So, still landing 33. Okay, we haven't said much in that regard yet, but I'm flying at least almost directly north. We can also check the weather in Svalbard, because again, winds are coming from the south. That isn't very good. Because if the winds are coming from the south, that means we need to use the southern, the runway 09, or not 09. Oh wait, what? Yeah, that's correct. The runway is set up like that. So yeah, bravo. Let's hello, good morning. Welcome, bobbing well. Because yeah, we are runway 27 and runway 09. 09 is within ILS and runway 27 doesn't have an ILS. That's a localizer, but again it is a visual, so we do not want to use runway 27. So 09 is what we want to use. Wait, is this some of the new approaches that Avinor is trying out? It might be. Maybe not. When was this updated? X-ray, for example. 21st of March, 24. Yeah, it's quite new then. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, we'll just wait and see on the weather. We will decide in Tromsø. What you should fly today, Lutz? Ah, that's a good question. I have actually no clue. Cannot do Norwegian too. What do you want to do though? Do you have any aircraft you want to fly with, for example? Can begin with that at least. Is there anything you really want to fly with today? Okay, we want to fly with the 747-800, okay. 370, just wait a moment here. Yeah. Yeah, I can take Oslo, Gran Canaria. That's gonna take a little while, but yeah, that works as well. Yeah. Any ideas? You could be flying good question, actually. I actually don't know. To be honest, I did really struggle myself to find anywhere to fly. I found a route though that I was supposed to fly one day, but I didn't. You can fly between Edinburgh, Oslo, and then to Dublin, and then Oslo, or vice versa. Yeah, that's a really scheduled flight as well. I think it is on Saturdays actually. When you fly to Dublin and then fly back to Oslo, then you fly to Edinburgh and then back to Oslo. That's an alternative. We were supposed to fly that one Saturday, but I got some technical issues, so that we wasn't able to do that. Yeah, that's an alternative at least. That's something I can think of right now at least as well. Because I actually don't really know. Oh, you found a flight, nice. So where is that flight then going? Yeah, you can fly low. Yeah, of course. Yeah, you can do that as well. I did that. Yeah. Yeah, you can of course do that as well. That would actually be a lot of fun. I mean, Longyearbyen is a really nice airport. It is a little bit, what should I say, quirky. At least the runway is, because the runway is quite interesting thing in itself. It is quite a bumpy one. So, but yeah, it should work. It works at least. So it shouldn't work. It is working. So yeah. Yeah. Where is Word? Got to do some wording today as well. So those two are correct. We want to another place. Up. Okay, spawn in Tromsø now. Great. Enjoy a flight then. So if you set there, and then we go and fetch you. Can I just find what I'm looking for? Copy. Oh. Yeah. Can I please just get this to work? There you go. So now I think everything here should be good. Because then you are parallel to you. Can't even write. Oh, I can't even write correctly, like I said. I can't write today. Oh, no! Oh, please say it was saved. Oh, yeah, it was the thing. Yes. There you go. So, what's happening? We are 193, 7.743. Yeah, we are coming from the north, we definitely got to use the runway 36. So we can use the ILS runway, or should we do an RNAV instead, just for the fun of it? If you just check the different approaches that's available for Lagnes, for runway 36, we have the RMPA. Oh yeah, the RMP. That can't work. The RMP runway 36 is basically the same as the ILS, so we can just use the ILS. ILS 36 via the Atveg 1 Lima, and it's going to be via Usmeg or Umseg. No, it's going to be via Rebeli. What is height Hotel Tango Kilo? Execute. Disregard. We're landing 30, so we say 3 minutes. Yeah, looks to be good. We haven't got any news for PMDG yet though, that's quite sad. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah. One ton, so 60.5. Just want to have that in ready. 6500. So yeah, like yesterday, if you remember, I didn't eat up my breakfast before the stream. I used like 3 hours doing it. Same today. I didn't eat up my breakfast before we started. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, another 350 pushing back, runway 36. Okay, good. Going for runway 36 here as well, so that's great. I mean, 36 makes much more sense. For us now, at least. I'm empty. Hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I'm empty. Hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oh, you're still tired. I understand. Yeah, makes sense. Ah, yeah. Oh, is it 7:46 for you? It is 8:46 for me. So you're 1 hour behind then in the other time zone. Oh yeah. Yeah, we have the overview tab here. I just want to check overview. Tromsø. But like this is Tromsø, yeah, then probably. Because that's something I always wonder about. Tromsø, yeah. Which one it is. Where it is, but yeah, it is. It looks like it is. That's an island though, so it makes sense to be that. Why we started at? Yeah, because that's the real flights, basically. That's why. Because that was at least for 5:45. Yeah, because for you at least then, the flight would depart. This flight departed 7:45 Norwegian time. So, and we need to start the stream 1 hour before to do the pre-flight and so on. So, the 1 hour to do the briefing and set up the aircraft and load the passengers and everything. So that was like 6:45 for me then. Oh yeah. Yeah, we should do that then. Set up the flights. Yeah, we need some charts. Atveg 1 Lima is what we're expecting. Oh yeah, you're taxiing now, ready for taxi now. That's great. Enjoy a flight.
1109. Minimum skal vi til 385. Yeah. I should be pretty much it. If we go ahead and Delta Yankee 396. Gate Fox 18. Yeah, Fox at 18, but we need a map. Generally, if I should just with a map. I don't get anything. There you go, Tromsø lufthavn. This is an outdated map. I see that's changing quite a bit to Tromsø now. This airport is going to look quite different in the next few years. Yeah, I don't know where Foxtrot 18 is, so we'll just find out later on. Yeah, now we're ready for takeoff now. How hot the IMT? In Oslo when we departed was 4 degrees centigrade, so it wasn't that hot. So, should we do the approach briefing then? So, we expect the Atveg 1 Lima arrival. This is start 10:02 Charlie, effective 25th March 21. We come to Atveg, and then to Vedig, and then to Vamen. Yeah, we are not going to use Rebli then, we're going to use Vamen. So we need to remove that. Max of 210 knots, about 5,000 feet. Every complete 7,100 feet. Freight-wise, as you can see, we have quite a bit of terrain around the airport in general, but other than that, it looks to be good weather and such, so on and so on. So we should be anything much to be concerned of. But again, it is just the terrain in the vicinity, and we will discuss a little bit more that on the approach plate. So kick over to that then. We expect the ILS for over 36 to start 11-2. So we're coming above Malvern, maximum to 10 knots, and then continue and then establish ourselves on the ILS for runway 36. Heading 070 degrees, ILS is 110.9 Tango Charlie. That is all ready.
set. Yes. So we have a warning here. So descent on glide slope below 5,000 feet is not permitted until passing 11.7 DME. So that's quite important. And one of the reasons why is because of terrain, of course. So that's quite important. So for the thing here, is because of the terrain, the glide slope is 1 degree steeper than normal at 4 degrees. So we need to be configuring the aircraft earlier than normal, so we are sure that we are control over the energy of the aircraft. It's going to be at 385 feet, and so on and so on. Transition level is 70, and for mist we're going to climb on heading of 60 degrees to Kvalsund NDB. Then turn left, climb to 343. When passing 3,500 feet, turn left direct to Kvalsund NDB, climb to 5,000 hold. So we got set 5,000 feet on the mist approach. For our MES, for our airport chart. This is chart 10-9, no effective weight. We're landing runway 36, we got to see if we can make it by echo then. We got to land with the flaps. Good question actually, I haven't done the calculation. 36. I just got to confirm the weather as well. And then we can also look at the weather for Tromsø. So we currently base 0202 dots, KVK 10 degrees, 1021 and nothing. So 0202, 10, 21. 020 0202 was it 10? I think so. So we got to land with the normal stress, the water brake, and it's going to be 143. So we land with 143, normal stress, no water brake. We're going to see if we can wait for echo, but we'll just wait and see if not possible at echo, we're going to backtrack. And then we're going to taxi to our assigned gate. We have one hotspot I've got to pass, the hotspot 1, so moment are adjacent to taxiway intersection. Heavy traffic with vehicles, frequent operations with helicopters, west of taxiway intersection. Aircraft may enter taxiway delta also from the west. We also have a course list of wind shear eddies may occur on short final runway 1836 with winds 220 centimeters above 22 knots. We might not be encountering anything of that today. And also steering on turn paths for longer aircraft in code delta following. Yeah, that's not probably cool for us. Yes, so for our parking stand chart, this is chart 10-9 alpha, no effective date. So we are going to taxi over Yankee, we're going to wait to see where we're going to park, probably start at 17 or 16 or something. We also do have some construction going on, so we will just quickly look at that. So the temporary construction work, because they are changing up the airport. So phase 3. But the question is just when is this going to happen? But I don't think anything here is actually going on right now. Because this is refer also to latest note times. Yeah, it hasn't said anything on the note times, so it shouldn't be anything to be concerned of for us now at least. So that are the questions. Probably not, an hour approach briefing is complete. Descend the checklist. Precision, landing altitude 50 feet. Recall checked, auto brake off. Landing data, VRF 143 minus 385 feet. And approach briefing is completed. Descent checklist complete. Thank you, Lutz. Thank you. I mean, easy to speak Norwegian. I've spoken Norwegian my entire life. For me at least, I would say yes. If you're not speaking Norwegian or Scandinavian, and Scandinavian languages in general, you will probably have it a little bit harder. But I don't think it is one of the harder languages, to be honest. It is probably one of the more easier ones. I'm actually not quite sure. It is also, we have some other letters in our alphabet. We have like 3 more letters in our alphabet. Ä, Ö, Å. That we don't have in the English. And when I've heard people that is not like from Scandinavia or anything and try to pronounce those, it can sound a little bit interesting. But you actually do have some of those sounds in the English vocabulary nevertheless, but you don't have like the letters itself. So yeah. Descend down to flight level 220. So yeah. So we should actually have about an hour on it, more than an hour on the ground now. No, an hour. Yeah. There you go, we are beginning our descent. We're landing 30. Yeah, landing about 30 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, dette er litt å tenke fremme fra cockpiten. Så det kanskje tilbake til, så da blir det skoles ned til Tromsø i Langnes, og vi er forventet til å lande om rundt ca. 30 minutter. Været i Tromsø ser det ganske bra ut. Vi har akkurat nå litt vind kommende fra nord. Det er også rundt 10 grader. Ellers vi har hatt en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian i dag. Vi takker for alt å fly med oss for det som skal da av her, og så håper dere kommer til å få en fortsatt flyvning med oss i dag for det som skal videre med oss opp til Longyearbyen. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As we all noticed, we now going over descent now to Tromsø Langnes, and we're expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Tromsø looks to be quite good. We do have a little bit coming currently from the north. It is about 10 degrees centigrade as well. Otherwise, for those of you that is going to leave us in Tromsø, we thank you for choosing us today, and we hope to see you again on the next one. And have a great day further. And for those of you that's going to be with us up to Longyearbyen, we hope that you still going to have a great flight with us today. Thank you. Oh. I understand an IMT, yeah. What other aircraft did you fly down? Oh yeah. Autopilot, we have control wheel steering, so we have a failure here on the autopilot actually, that's interesting. So, we are still on vanilla path arm, there is no roll mode currently. Okay, I see, we have been disconnected from LNAV. I wonder why. Okay, LNAV doesn't work, so discontinuity. That makes sense why. Execute, and then we take varmen over on varmen, execute, and there you go. Now it works. Makes sense why it didn't work that. Ay. Well, a bit high by 2.5 feet, but yeah, it works. We're still landing 30. Landing 28 now. Yeah. Still passing flight to 300 as well. Okay. Why didn't it reset the view? There you go. Okay, we are going and passing flight level 300. Okay, okay, I will look Lutz, but I just need to go for a few moments, so I'm going to be back shortly. Okay, I'm back. So, general discard, please. There you go. Oh, nice. Yeah, flying on X plane as well. Nice. Beautiful sky as well. Or like clear sky, so. But it looks good at least. We need some speed brake to be able to get out. Continue down to flight level 120. I'll be turning on the seatbelts in about Yeah, they are off. In about 4 minutes or something. Yeah, it's the 15th today, yeah, it is. 15th, yeah. So it is soon 2 months until MSFS2020 is going to be released. That's going to be exciting. Oh yeah, looking forward to that. So Charlie, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I'm sorry if I pronounced it incorrectly, so please correct me if I did. And again, I'm really sorry if I did. The interesting thing, because it looks like that Svalbard, even though it is in Norway, it counts as an international flight. Because we are going to park on the international. I don't think, yeah, we are not going to fly parking on the domestic gates. So yeah, that's great. Oh yeah. We are currently flying towards Tromsø, so it is the first leg of the day, so we still have 3 more legs after this. I just want to double check that I actually have a GSX profile installed for Tromsø. Oh, November, Charlie. Now I got frightened that I maybe didn't even have something for when it comes to the scenery, but I should have that installed. To Friends Aviation, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. There you go. Hello.
Hi.
I didn't even call you. What? Nice. Yeah, we are catching up on the profile, so that's great. Hvordan går det? Det går bra, det går bra her, ja. All okay here. Okay, good. remove these now. We don't need those anymore. Beautiful weather up here in northern Norway now. Unfortunately, with the weather that we could expect in Svalbard. Yeah. That's better. Take it down to flight level 100. So this is the 50 meter. The clock is now 16. Yeah. So we still need to wait like for 8 minutes probably, something like that, to get to the weather report. We need to remember we are not allowed to descend below 5,000 feet until passing 11.7 DME from the ILS Tango Charlie for ILS 18 correction 36. Just remember that. We have an airport to our right, actually. What? Is this Echo? Yeah, of course, that's Bardufoss. Ah, Bardufoss is so close to the... I didn't know that Bardufoss... Ah, there it is. I didn't know that Bardufoss and Tromsø are that close. I wonder how long that will take driving a car between those two. There's basically no distance between. There's like 40 miles something, because we have... Tromsø is about... Okay, it's actually... all about something like that, something. It's actually quite far away, but still. Okay. That's funny. Okay, fast go, continue down to 5,000 feet. QNH in Tromsø currently is 1021, last time I checked. It is currently 1021 as well. 1021. 1021. 1021. Yeah, past flight level 100, so... Project list. Altimeters. We are passing through flight level 903. Now, plus minus 0. Approach checklist is complete. Did we have the terrain radar on? No, we didn't. You don't dare to have that on. So yeah, enemies approach altitude, so it's gonna be 5,000 feet, if I remember right. We don't need the construction charts now. Yeah, it is 5,000. Quite bumpy here. I mean, it makes sense. It is mountains here. It's good weather as well. But it isn't that hot. We still have the sun though, so it's probably some thermals as well from the ground, but also in general just from the mountains as well. From a combination of both. Oh, the simulator is frozen. Oh, there you go. I didn't really realize it. I thought we were just very slow. So then we're at 11.7, so just going to confirm. Yes, 11.7 Tango Charlie. Then we can descend on the glide path, so. You can see why. It is this mountain here. And then we have the airport inside as well. Flaps 5, speed checked. Speed into vent. Speed 200. And we are currently 16 miles out. Fast to go. Okay, we can engage Warlock. Oculus captured. Heading 003 degrees. 003. Really bumpy as well. .7 approach. Laser captured. Mr. Brown 5,000 feet. Speed 180. There you go. Looks like we are mostly out of the turbulent area now. Get out. Go ahead and take 160 knots. Captain crew seats for landing, please. Flaps 15 is being checked. Should actually land flaps 14, but yeah. Flaps 25, don't stand it. It's at 148. Flaps 30 is being checked. Landing checklist. Chemical given, engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes up, landing down. Flaps 30 planned, 30 green, land checklist complete. Tromsø traffic, Nordic 396, short fall number 36, Tromsø traffic. Approach so fast, we are stabilized, clear to land. We can't remember that we got a call from the cabin crew that the cabin is secure, but now it is.
1000.
Okay, disconnecting.
Plus 100. 400. Minimums.
Continue.
300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
There you go, guys, welcome to Tromsø. That was actually a really good landing for the circumstances we had. I'm actually really happy with that landing. It was almost right to touch us, a little bit behind, but that makes sense because of the glide slope, glide path we have. But yeah, I'm really happy with that. And we managed to actually, even though oh, sorry, I forgot to say in the briefing that I should have actually briefed on that, but that we could ignore the stabilized missed approach procedure below 200 feet to make sure that we were actually below 500 feet or 300 feet or whatever, just to make sure that we were so we didn't fly over the touchdown zone, because when we are closing in, since it is so steep in the pops, is also calibrated for a 4-degree glide. So just to make sure that we are not then overshooting the touchdown zone to be a little bit lower. And we actually managed to still be in with the missed approach criteria, or the stabilized the criteria for being stabilized. Nice, is okay, that's interesting. So yeah, that's actually really nice. So really happy with this one. 280 feet a minute, yeah, that's great. What was the G-forces? That was, yeah, 1.08 Gs, okay, that was a really good landing indeed. Yeah, that was really good. I'm really happy with that. And again, can't expect like the smoothest landing in the world in Tromsø either. It is an interesting airport to fly into in general. And we landed like 10 minutes ahead of schedule. That was really good. I forgot to stop the timer though. Yeah, the real aircraft landed a long time ago. If we can just find the Yeah, 9:40 was the first arrival into Tromsø for today, actually. Oh, why does it turn to the left when I'm turning it to the right? Now we can check at least where we got to park. Yeah, like I said, we are expecting to park at stand... Oh, this is the old Google Maps photo as well on Flight Radar. That's great, that makes things so much easier for us though. Okay, just wait a moment here, just need to restart GSX to make sure that everything is good to go there. If we go to the parking stands... Okay, we are veering off the center line, so that is good. So it looks like it is going to be stand... Because this is stand 15... Yeah, it looks like stand 17 then. That's also what we have normally used for this flight. Stand 17. Not gate, it's going to be stand. Parking. 17. No. We can use vidare ground handling. Airport Aviation, hello, good morning, hope you're doing well. I used Volanta, I began using Volanta for like over 3 years ago or something. Then I stopped using it for over 1 year, and then I manually imported all my flights that I didn't record on Volanta, so that was, don't recommend doing that. That took me over a week to import like over 300 flights, but yeah. So yeah, that's... So yeah, we've been using it for over 3 years or something like that. Really nice, I really like it, so... Yeah, we need to shut off the engines first. Shut off number 2. Oh, sorry. I forgot to turn off here.
The boarding requested.
Cabin crew, the aircraft is secure. You can begin the boarding once the stairs are attached. Good. What was the flight time? Flight time about 1 hour 30 minutes exact. Hello.
Hello, Captain.
I didn't even call you.
No problem.
No problem. Okay, just wait a moment here. Just going to... so yeah, flight time 1 hour 30 minutes. Yeah, 1 hour 33 here, but as I do trust the virtual Norwegian more than the clock there. 1 hour 30 minutes. 1 hour 30 minutes. Yeah, Lutz. Okay, let's see. Auto brake. I actually normally don't use auto brake, so I use manual braking on landing. To be fair, it's quite. I do like that quite a bit more because you have more control over braking, and especially if you do want to brake a little bit harder, even max auto brake isn't going to brake sufficient enough. But you also should be careful though, so you don't over brake your aircraft or something like that, so that your brakes are really hot. You can see here. For some reason, always my right brakes are hotter than my left ones. Still don't quite understand why, because I feel like I'm applying 50-50, but I certainly doesn't do that. So yeah. I turned off the seatbelts here for the cargo. Why do you still say that the seatbelts are turned on? That was a great landing, I agree there. So yeah. Yeah, not Skimento. Yeah, maybe a little bit of center line as well. Yeah, forgot about that. But other than that, we managed to get on center line quite quickly though, so yeah. So other than the center line, it was a good landing. But again, with the winds was changing all around though on finals, so it wasn't the easiest to maintain the center line on that one. So now we go to the part on the next one. Just going to check that, so we can decide on the fuel factor, because I'm not quite sure how the weather looks like currently in Svalbard. So I haven't made a flight plan yet, so we need to look at the weather before we make the flight plan, or regenerate the flight plan. But yeah, we are departing in 1 hour. Yeah, okay, so we have enough time then. Why do we have so much time here on the ground in Tromsø? That's insane. Okay, nice, let's enjoy landing then. We're closing in at least, closing in. If you go to the arrival actually, Echo November, Sierra Bravo. So we have currently 6,000 meters in visibility. It is some light rain. Few at 1300, broken at 25, temperature 7, report 5, QNH 1003, and remark wind at 104, 1,400 feet. So yeah, currently, so runway, the winds are coming from 120, so runway 09 is going to be used then, so that's the runway we want to use because of the visibility. So visibility 6,000. What does it say on, if you can find TAF for this runway, or for this airport? Echo November Sierra Bravo. So the TAF says that it is between, when are we landing? I think we're landing at 10 UTC, about 12 in local time. We just go ahead and quickly check. So departure, Longyearbyen, we are landing at 12:10, yeah, so 10:10 UTC. Because there is 2 hour difference there. So at between 7 and 6 throughout the day, it's some light rain, but good visibility though, and scattered at 3,500 and 4,000. But between 7 and 3,000 meters in visibility. So basically when we are arriving, we have temporary changes with 3,000 meters in visibility, drizzles, and broken at 500 feet. So between now and when we are arriving. So that means we need to begin to think about fuel. Because we don't want to divert. Then we will have a problem, because it takes 1.5 hours to fly back to Tromsø. So if we go ahead and go to Tromsø Longyearbyen, we have plenty of capacity of extra that we can add with fuel on board here. So we have Tromsø as an alternate, of course. So if you go ahead and do the briefing preview. So 1 hour 33 minutes up, and about 8.9 tons is what we're going to load on board. What if we load, because when we are, but is it worth it to add 2 hours of extra fuel on board this aircraft to haul over 2 hours, to then be 2 hours delayed? Then we will exceed our duty time as well, so we need to think about that. Because our duty time today, we departed from Oslo at when did we depart? We departed 7:45, so 5:45 UTC, and that is 4:45 UTC we started. We are landing in Oslo at 15:15, so that means we have about 1.5 hours for the duty time. So if we add 1.5 hours of extra fuel on board this aircraft, just to so we have 1.5 hours of fuel, but I also think that then we just have half an hour. So I think we can add 1 hour of fuel for holding if we need to. We probably don't need it, but just in case. And then if we then go out, then we will just return to Tromsø. So we don't exceed our duty time, because that will be quite bad. But again, we should probably be able to land straight away, but just in case. So if we go extra fuel in minutes, want to have 60 minutes of extra fuel, so that's quite a bit. Yeah, extra fuel, 2.6 tons of extra fuel, that's going to give us an hour of flight time. Want to load on about 11.7 tons. That should at least give us enough to be able to haul there if needed. But again, the temporary is going to be at 12, but this is temporary again, so. But again, we will just do it like this and wait and see. I've experienced before that, yeah, the weather looks to be okay, we should be able to land, and then it actually is really bad, so so I don't want to take any chances up in Svalbard, because again it's quite long, far down to our alternates. So yeah, we'll just monitor the weather throughout the flight. The weather here in Tromsø at least is really good, so that should be anything to be concerned of for now. So yeah, I think that's the temporary terminal actually. I think actually that's new, because I can't remember seeing that. I just think, and it's new with the scenery. Because if I have... Oh, it is silent here. Because if I saw correctly, it looks like they got extend the terminal out here as well, so it's going to be some terminal gates here as well, and same on the other side. Not quite sure what they're actually planning here in Tromsø, but they're expanding the airport at least. Oh yeah, okay, look, it looks bad. I'm going to look. But yeah, like I said, we will just add that it is a temporary change, so it's going to be changing all the time. So suddenly it's really bad when we are, for example, coming in and then we don't have enough fuel to hold, so then we need to return, so it's not a good idea. So we will just have that extra 1 hour of fuel, so we have the 30 minutes margin on the duty time, so we don't exceed that. Yeah, I see, yeah, it doesn't look very good, it doesn't. So yeah. So we still have now we have 45 minutes, but we do need to fix self-loading cargo here. I forgot to turn off the... That's why we haven't heard anything from ground. Go ahead. I'm really sorry, self-loading cargo.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Radio loud and clear.
Roger. Go for Captain. Roll folder ES8. Stand by. VLL start getting
That was an A+, that was a good flight. Yeah, I agree. Roger. Hello.
Hi. Everyone's offloaded. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Roger. Okay, that was an A+. Minus 288, 1.14 G's, great landing, on time arrival, good flight. Yeah, we can exit self-loading cargo and we will see if we can reinstall it. Like completely uninstall and then reinstall it. If you can find, I don't think I can find self-loading cargo here. because you are not running an executable file. That's the problem itself for the cargo. It's like quite hard to actually completely uninstall the program, because I deleted it completely, but something happened. No, because there is some files then we need to find in the somewhere on the file manager here, file explorer. Users, app data. Where's app data? View, show, hidden items, app data, local. Did any self-link cargo here? Spotify? No. Sim market? No. No, nothing here. Where is the packages? Okay, documents, there is nothing here either. Everything should be within this. What if I just delete the entire folder instead? Because when I reinstalled it this morning, it went back to its old habits. Nothing literally changed. That was quite unfortunate. Vindra, extract. There you go, that is now finished. And then we just go ahead and update it as well. Just go ahead and run it. No, there is still some files somewhere because I don't need to settings XML if I just delete you, because I don't need to like enter my serial number and so on. Oh, still there. I don't need to activate the program, but where could that be? Does anyone even know? Let's just search up self loading. Yeah, it doesn't appear as a program. This is quite frustrating. No. There you go, I found the program data, SLC, cache, settings, delete. Boom. Maybe it will work now. Now that I have deleted you. Now nothing happened. That's great. Basically nothing happened. Now we don't want to even open up. That's great. If we run this as administrator. now it doesn't even want to work. Oh wait. Okay, if we delete everything again and try to install it again. Okay, nicely, it's great. Yeah, I have you on Volante, I can see you on the Volante now, so yeah. Looks good. If you try to not update it, maybe that will work. Run anyways. Yes. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, that's fine for me. Yeah. I can have to enter my activation details. Yeah. What's my email address? Almost forgot. And then I need my activation key. Where do I have that? If I go to archived, because I think I've done it here. Yeah, there you go, self-loading cargo and activation. There's serial number. Control. Activate. There you go. And if I don't update it, we should probably not even have that annoying flight attendants in the back. I don't hope that there's anything that we are normally using though that we are not going to be able to use. A310? No! I'm using the 737-800. And we can use the Norwegian cabinet. Actually, we can try that once. We can actually first of all actually cancel. We can go to... we can't go to settings. I need to start up the flight to go to the settings and change settings, so then we need to do that then. Should we request a fuel check while we're waiting? We're going to have quite a bit. We can request refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way.
We are not going to fly the A310 again, we're going to fly the 737-800.
Until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Yeah, of course, I don't have the voice packs either. If I can just go ahead and download that again, because I have deleted everything. Log in. And we go to voice pack. And we go ahead and download the Norwegian. And then we need to exit self-loading cargo for that to work. This is great. I have some other things though I need to fix here as well. If you go ahead and
fuel truck is in position.
Flight log. Self-loading cargo.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Voice back, captain, default. I can actually delete all of it. I don't need the captain voice pack, like at all. Norwegian. So we can go ahead and go to cabin crew. No, that was ground crew. Cabin crew. Norwegian, and just paste to there. Okay, that took like quite a long time actually to do. Well, while we are waiting on that, we can go ahead and go to the core default, because I do want to remove the door ground click shouting. So activation attention click. Where is the door opening and door closing? Because when self-loading cargo can't recognize that the door is open or not, it will basically do whatever it takes to open and close it all the time. So then we don't need that in the background. How is it going with the refueling? It's going good. Oh, we have a Norwegian beside us as well. It's good to see. I'm using too much time on this to be fair, but yeah. It is like we can download an older patch, can't we? No. Now it looks like everything is good, so if we go back to voice pack, cabin crew, there you go. That's now installed, so now we can go ahead and launch sail from the cargo again. Get on the flight. Still not on A310, we are still at 737-800. Norwegian. No. Set the flight plan. Airline Norwegian. Yeah, that's correct. Oh, I can't access the account. Delta Yankee 3906. Amount of passengers. Aren't we going to be a full aircraft? 184. Can't access the settings. I can't insert my SimRiff username. Why did I go that far up? Reload is down here. Yeah. Economy Tango Charlie to Echo November Sierra Bravo. Cruising altitude 35. Yeah. For now at least 35,350, 3,500, 3,000, 35,000. Departure time in Zulu at 8:30. Sorry, 08:30. Arrival time 10:10. Custom. We have Wi-Fi on board. Start flight. This will be interesting to see how this goes. Yeah, of course it is now on my headset. Oh, it doesn't have GSX integration. Shh. I exited it. We will update it. If you don't have GSX integration, it's basically no point in doing this. So we will just leave the cabin crew doing whatever it wants in the back there. I'm sorry, this have taken quite a bit of time. I'm sorry for that. I could at least enter my my sim reviews there before I left, but yeah. There you go. Now I can enter the settings page. Okay, that's fine then. Warn of potential issue with the no, automatically open, blah blah blah. User interface. You can actually change the push to talk button. Yes, I found out where you can change that. That's great. Yeah, that's going to be a ringing volume. It's definitely going down. Captain off. I deleted all the sound packs, but still. Voice control. Okay, I can just go ahead and go to sim brief. GSX. Return. Aircraft 737. Yes. Flight phase. There, sim brief. There you go. Just going to save, and then we can start our flight at least. Norwegian in-flight services. Start flight. I need to go ahead and go and just sound, volume mixer, self in the cargo, output. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are you this morning?
I'm fine, thank you.
Great. We're just getting ready for departure, but if you need anything, just give me a call.
Thank you.
No problem.
Again, I need to just quickly go ahead. There's windows all around here.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Read you loud and clear. Read you loud and clear.
OK, Captain. Radio check completed. DLL contact you once the ground vehicles arrive and we are ready to start loading.
Roger. Hello. Hello.
Hello, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Thank you.
No problem at all.
I don't think it changed anything actually. Pushback. There you go. Okay, now we can soon begin. Weather, blah blah blah. Okay, now everything should be good. So, finally. So, Echo November, Golf Mike, hello. Sorry. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The terminal staff are ready to send the passengers down. Can we start boarding?
I think so.
Boarding requested.
Yes, you can start boarding. Yes, you can start boarding.
Excellent. We'll get started then, and I'll let the rest of the crew know we're ready. It might take a few minutes for the passengers to start arriving though. All stations were about to start boarding.
I don't want any music. There you go. That was much better. They are going to fly from Tromsø to Svalbard. We are going to be Nordic 396. We are expecting to depart after 36 probably, but what's the current weather? Well, Svalbard. And the speed is going down as well. Winds are 280. Yeah, that means 36 is preferable. 36. 36 via the Longyearbyen 6 Bravo. Longyearbyen 6. Longyearbyen 6 Kilo or 7 Alpha. Hello.
Hi Captain, just to let you know that the passengers have started boarding.
Thank you. Yeah, not this. Probably it's going to be the 7 Alpha then. The Longyearbyen 7 Alpha. Yeah, it's going to be 7 Alpha. Longyearbyen 7 Alpha. After Longyearbyen, we are going to be flying to Papa 600 to Impar. Papa 600 to Impar. And then runway 09. The ILS for runway 09 via Impar. I actually don't know. Just quickly check. Arrival. Approach. ILS 09. Yeah, lad. Okay, cost X is going to be 9. Final reserves on this one is going to be 4.4. It's going to be 4.5. Cruising altitude is going to be flight level 35. Cruising wind is going to be 25347. 25347. Average ISI is +1, -54, -53. Descent 250. Forecast 310, 200, 100, and QNH in Svalbard is 1004. Yeah, that isn't good. Slow pressure as well, that doesn't make things better. 543, 578 watt. Yeah, we have different departures, yeah, makes sense.
Torstai Cockpit.
Oh, it's my right brakes. Yeah, they're still a little bit warmer, but they are not in like, they are in the same category as, how should I say it? Cool brakes. We could, I can't even release the parking brakes, otherwise the Central Cargo will be angry at me. Go ahead. Do we have the fuel we want? 11.7 tons.
Hi Captain, just asked this update Torstai let you know that we have started loading. I'll contact you again once we are done.
Okay, now, the moment of truth. Okay, thank you. Thank you. It did work. Are you serious?
Hi Captain, just asked this update Torstai let you know that we have started loading.
Roger.
I'll contact you again once we are done.
Roger. That's actually frustrating. We just used all of that time for no reason at all. Yeah, so 350, and the airport elevation in Svalbard is 100 feet. What's the initial climb clearance on this one? Because that is not 7,000 at least. Sid Lumba 7 Alpha. Initial climb is going to be flight level 90. So 9,000. 9,100.
Okay, nice let's. I will warn you. Which scene did you use for Svalbard? Default, the Microsoft enhanced one. I think it's another one called MXI, something like that. So yes, also QNH. Because of this on the Microsoft one that I use, the runway is actually really bumpy, so you need to be cautious there. QNH is 1020. Okay, should we do our departure briefing then? So, we can begin with our, of course, the good old emergency briefing. So, above 80 knots, I will only reject the takeoff for a fire warning, engine failure, predicting wind shear warning, or the blessed level safe to fly. If I go stop, also increase the close to levers, disengage all throttle. Apply maximum braking or verify operation of the RT brakes of man reverse speed cattle, apply max reverse thrust, and when the aircraft have called to stop, I'll set the parking brake. Then we're going to identify a problem. If we're going to carry out any drills appropriated. If we decide to evacuate the aircraft, we're going to read and do the evacuation checklist, and if that permits, I'll pull the cockpit voice recorder circuit breaker. If the call before V1 is keep going, then when actions below 400 feet, except cancel and warnings, and it's going to pass the rate. At 400 feet, go to verify select and do the maintenance. At the M4, go to bug up, reject the flaps scheduled. When flaps up, no light, go select level change, max continuous to first and engage automatics. Then we're going to do the non-normal checklist, and then we're going to make up a plan. So, for the engine outside, I think we're going to basically almost do the approach, missed approach for 36 because we don't have any engine outsides here because I can't access the website. So we're just going to fly to Kvalsund VR on hold basically. So that is Kilo Victor. And that's going to be Kvalsund, NDB. So we're just going to fly to Kvalsund via NDB and we're going to hold there. Or something like that. So yeah. For our airport charts, this is chart 10-9, effective... come on. Effective... yeah, no effective date. So we're part of stand 17, we could probably expect a push face to north south. Contact C, and we're going to use intersection alpha if possible for runway 1 and for correction 36. If not possible, we're going to backtrack and use the full length. So yeah, we have no types of spots, any other taxi sections here in Tromsø today. We have a caution with some wind shear and this may occur on short file for runway 1836, where winds 227 degrees above 20 knots. The winds are currently right outside that by 280, but yeah. We'll just wait and see well, how it's going to be. Yeah, and also we have a noise abatement procedure warning here. So aircraft with maximum takeoff mass 2005 kilograms or more shall not overfly island of Tromsø below 2000 feet. For our weather in general, it is looking quite good. This wind coming from 280 degrees. So going to be a little bit more from head to crosswind, and then it is drying good runway as well, so it looks quite good. For our departure, I said we are departing by the Longyearbyen 7 Alpha departure. That's on chart 10-3, effective 25th of March 21. So we're departing initially reversing 003 degrees to Tango Charlie 603. Then we've got to continue over to Longyearbyen, and that's it. MSA at Tromsø is 7,001 feet. And initial climb clearance is flight level 90 for our closing loop school warning here. So vegetation close to threshold 180 require more than 7.5% climb gradient and must be avoided visually or by other means. So this seat requires a minimum clock gradient of
welcome
6%
While you're being seated,
up to
please
5,000
remember that all
feet
mobile
to stay
devices
within
should now be set to
controlled
airplane mode, and other portable
airspace
electronic
and or due to
devices,
ATC
such as
restrictions.
CD players and laptop computers, must be
And
turned
up
off
to
and stowed
1800
for
feet due to
departure.
obstacles.
Thank you.
So that's going to be
Mine
approximately for
damer og
us
herrer,
between
velkommen ombord.
1300 and
Mens du sikter, må
1600
du huske
feet a
at alle
minute.
mobiltelefoner
So we
og
need to
andre
be a bit
bergede
cautious to make sure that we're actually applying
for eksempel
that.
CD-spillere og
So
bergede
if we are
datamaskiner,
going to
må
accelerate
slås
aircraft,
av
we are
å
not going
observere for
to level it
avslutte.
off too much. Other than that, noise abatement wise, I don't think we actually need to do anything with that because there is not much populated area in the vicinity where we're going to fly now. Like most of the population area is here on the other side of the bridge and on Tromsø itself, so we are not going to use any noise abatements. And threats wise, we still have quite a bit of high terrain in the vicinity of the airport. And also some now closing obstacles to the end of runway 18. Other than that, we are looking good. Any questions? Probably not, and our approach briefing is departure briefing is complete. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground.
Ugh.
There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count, plus yourselves, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, I'll remove the jetway. Okay, I'll remove the stairs and you can close the doors.
No problem.
Go ahead. Go ahead. So it's going to be this, 1100
Loading
feet.
has been completed. We are sending the load share up Torstai you now. DLL contact you once the aircraft is crossed up 10 DLL get you money.
Roger. Yes. Then we can do our pre-flight checklist to the line. So, pins and covers, they are removed. Oxygen is tested 1%, now transfer the display switches, normal and auto. When wait on aircon pressurization, packs auto and bleeds as set. Flight instruments, we are tracking 273 degrees, QNH is 1020 and we are reading 40 feet. That's about 30 feet on the standby, so that's minus 10 feet. Parking brake is set, engine start levers cut off, rudder and trim free and 0 and takeoff and taxi briefing, or taxi takeoff briefing is completed. Pre-flight checklist to the line is complete. Well, flight time to Svalbard is going to be about 1 hour 30 minutes. And the weather doesn't look quite good now. Yeah, listen, okay, we're going to do holding, okay, I understand. I mean, 5,000 isn't that bad to be honest, but yeah. I'm not quite sure how the cloud layer is going though. Even though the visibility is 5,000 okay enough, the cloud layer could be in the way. So yeah. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn Fabian, jeg er kaptein bord I dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Tromsø til Longyearbyen. Flytid til Longyearbyen I dag forventet blir rundt ca. 1 time og 30 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang her fremme. Vi forventer å dytte ut av gaten om rundt ca. 5-10 minutter. Så vær så snill, sett dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, og for deres egen sikkerhet og andre så anbefaler dere på det sterkeste å forvente en veldig viktig sikkerhetsdemonstrasjon som kommer fra kabinbesetningen nå veldig snart. Vi skal ta av fra den sørlige delen av rullebanen her I Tromsø I dag, så takksturen blir veldig kort før vi klare for avgang. Vi kommer til å ta av rett nordover, opp mot Longyearbyen. Kommer til å ha en marsjhøyde på rundt 35 000 fot. Kommer kanskje til å klatre litt høyere opp. Og forventer kanskje noe litt små turbulens omkring gjennom flyvningen, men ellers skal det være ganske gode flyforhold. Men som alltid så har vi sikkerhetsbeltet på basen til fordi vi kommer bort til noe uventet turbulens. Å være I Longyearbyen ser også ganske så ikke så greit ut egentlig. Vi har akkurat nå litt grann vind kommende fra øst. Det lett regn, og det 20 grader, og det også litt lavere sikt. Så vi venter å se hvordan det går. Vi har tatt med litt ekstra drivstoff, så vi kan holde over Svalbard eller Longyearbyen hvis vi må. Så vi venter å se om vi kommer oss ned på første forsøk, eller om vi må vente litt og se om været klarerer seg opp litt grann. Hvis ikke det kommer til å gå, så må vi bare returnere her til Tromsø. Men vi kommer selvfølgelig til å gi dere værrapport senere gjennom flyvningen, og se hvordan været har blitt. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, og så håper vi over en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian, and the captain aboard today. On behalf of Norwegian and the crew, we want to wish you warm welcome aboard this flight from Tromsø to Longyearbyen. Flight time to Longyearbyen today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 30 minutes. We are shortly ready for departure from there, expecting to push back in about 5 to 10 minutes, so please sit down, take on your seatbelts, and for your own safety knowledge, we recommend you follow the very important safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew now very soon. Here in Tromsø today, we will depart from this southern runway, so that is the runway that is right bound and very close, so the taxi should be really short. Departing initially northbound before we are going to yeah, we're actually going to fly directly towards Svalbard almost right after departure, so that's great. Expecting a cruising altitude at approximately 35,000 feet. We might also climb higher throughout the route. We'll just wait and see. We might expect some bumps here and there for all along our route, especially on the departure. Other than that, it looks to be good throughout the flight. But as always, we recommend you to follow the important, or have the. As always, we recommend you to have the seatbelts on for the entire flight, just in case you come some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Svalbard doesn't look too great, to be honest. We have currently some rain, 7 degrees, some winds coming from the east. And the visibility is also down as well. We have some extra fuel on board today, so we can hold over Svalbard or over Longyearbyen if needed. And we will give you a weather report closer to our descent and landing, and report how it looks and what we're going to do. Other than that, sit down, relax, and we hope you're going to enjoy this flight in Norwegian. Thank you. Well. Well. Yes, so we have got our load sheet, so 69.4 tons compared to 69.2, yeah. So we're expecting to land departing 36. We need a runway length from taxiway Alpha. Taxiway Alpha is going to be 2033. 2033. 69,400. CG is going to be 19.5. 19.5. And the weather variable 2 knots, so 11, 20 and 2 of course. 11, 20, and the current winds are then 180 at 2, so that's a direct tailwind. So that's going to take off 131, 92.5. We'll take off 131, 92.5. Flaps 5, trim 5.9, 43, 43, 50, 42, 43, 50. Go ahead. Okay.
Good morning. 3 venue required pushback.
Roger.
Bonda.
Like have already begun the safety demo, we have not even done our last checklists. That's great.
På vegne av mann.
5.9.
Please.
Yeah. Landing dispatch, expecting to land runway 10. That runway is wet.
Det 2 nød ut.
We can land with flaps 40. What's the weather currently? Winds are 0, 7, 4. 0, 7, 4. Zero, 7, 4. Yeah, we should be able to land there. We maximum landing as well. So, the APU is up and running. Okay, pretty for checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 11,700 kilograms aboard and pumps on. Passenger signs is set, auto brake, RTO, CDP and cars completed. Pick-up speeds V1, 141, VR 143, V2 150. MSFS V2 150 heading 003 degrees, altitude 9,000. Flight level 9 is set. River checklist is complete. can just go ahead and disconnect the ground power.
We are
And I need to set up virtual Norwegian here. So,
leaving.
Echo November Zulu Bravo, Longyearbyen,
Please take a moment.
8:30. So that is about 5 minutes. So we're going to depart a little bit early. Could have departed even
Men
earlier. Oh, I hate this bug with the cabin crew.
Thank you for your
Pushback
Stop.
departure. And it didn't crash, that's great. So yeah, it looks like the weather is worsening in Svalbard, but yeah. The other Norwegian here is currently taxiing, hopefully, so we are on the Unicom, he hasn't said anything. I hope he will taxi soon so we can... Wait, is he moving? Yes, he is moving. That's great. Perfect timing. There you go. We have good pressure and everything in the hydraulics. But and turn on the ignition light. Before start checklist. Flight deck door is closed locked. Doors windows are closed and locked. The ignition light is on and transponder alltid off before start checklist complete. Go ahead.
Roll tow ES connecting. Tow ES attached, steering in ES inserted. Stand by while we start pushback.
Tromsø traffic, Nordic 396, push and start after stand 17, Tromsø traffic. Okay, copy ground, cleared, push it back, facing south, parking brake is set. That's going to be turning nose left, tail right. Parking brakes is released. Yeah.
Go for captain, steer clear of the stand and your free Torstai start English.
Thank you, starting to add on in this because, yeah. Starting number 2.
Roger.
Okay, starting number 2. Okay, engine number 2 is stable. Starting number 1.
Roger.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's seated and
Already?
secured for takeoff.
Thank you, call me ready.
No problem.
Please access your parking bracket.
That's fine. Brake set. Parking brakes is set.
Stand by, please keep your parking bracket on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the tow.
Okay, engine number 1 is stable. Got the ground, we have 2 good engines, you can disconnect. Oh. There you go.
Go for captain, log like a good start up on all engines and so ES disconnected. Noused hel ES freezer your foot torstai go. VLL get all service disconnected now, so have a safe flight. Look out for the pin on the right and VLL see you next time.
Thank you for the help, pin on the right, have a great day, bye bye. There you go, we have got the gear pin. Flaps 5. Just want to check one more thing. Yeah, it should be a little bit more clearance between my yoke and my table, probably. There you go. Before the taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice not required, aircon pressurization packs. Auto isolation valve, auto engine start switches continuous. Recall checked, engine start, levers idle detent. Flight controls are checked, ground equipment is clear and APU off. Before taxi check is complete. Tromsø traffic, Nordic 306 taxi followed by Alfa number 36 via Yankee. Okay, left is clear and right is clear. We have Sweden control online. That's great. Yeah. Yuri, still welcome. Hope doing well. Yeah, I have heard about the Tobii eye tracker. I have heard about it. It's quite expensive though. Camera crew, take seats for takeoff, please. Camera crew, seats for takeoff, please. Seats for takeoff. Okay. Before takeoff checklist. Flaps, 5 land, 5 green, stabilized stream, 5.9 units, set. Chemical given before takeoff checklist is complete. Oh, nice units. I mean, it looks really, really good. So, yeah. If I could have bought it, I would definitely done it. Yeah, well. Yeah, it looks really good, so I don't think you will regret it, to be honest. Tromsø traffic, Nordic 396, lining up and departing out of 36 via Alpha, Tromsø traffic. Yeah, right is clear, left is clear. Okay guys, ready? Okay. Ooh. Sorry for that. Okay then. Takeoff. First stable. Take a reset. Checked.
flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Got to continue climbing up to flight level 35. 350. Set standard. Standard. Oh. After takeoff checklist. So, engine blades on, packs, auto, landing gear up and off. Flaps up to light and altimeters, passing through flight level, passing through 7,000 feet up. Passing through 7,000, now, plus minus 0, after takeoff checklist is complete. Now we're landing in, still landing 10 minutes ahead of schedule for now at least. Ah, excuse me. Oof. Okay, passing flight to 100. That looks to be good. Juris, yeah. I have I don't have it capped at 30 anymore. It basically is the simulator is capping itself at 20 or something. After I've done one flight, my FPS drops by half, so it is like under 30 all the time. I think it is under 30 right now. It's around 30 now, and then on my ground it is about 20. So it is 40 when I begin in Oslo, for example. When I arrive back in Oslo, it's like 20. So there's something interesting going on with my computer or something. Yeah. How is it doing with the turbulence? Yeah, it's still a little bit bumpy. So I'm gonna need to wait a little bit. Is the weather that bad? Last time I checked it was like 5,000 meters visibility. That should be plenty actually for the ILS. 4,000. What's the minimum required visibility for runway 09 for the ILS? That is 1,500 meters. Sorry, it is 2,100 meters with minimum visibility, so we should be able to do it. Juris, yeah, I have heard about loss scaling. I do even own it, but I have some problems with it. I can't get it to work properly anymore. If I turn it on now, my screen looks like a bubble or something. Like everything just is a mess, and I can't fix it for some reason. So yeah, I used it a little bit before, but I haven't used it anymore since. So yeah, you use it. Yeah, I mean, it's a really nice program though, but I have some smaller issues, and to be honest, it's better to have natively good performance than using that. But yeah, I mean, it's a good alternative, really good. I was quite impressed actually how well it was. But yeah, you had some issues as well. Okay. Ugh. No. I don't think I even have it. No, I don't even have it installed on my computer right now. I reinstalled my computer not long ago to try to fix the issue, but it didn't work. Yeah, we can turn off the sequence now. I don't think even I have Steam. No. Yeah. What's the clock? It is 42, so we should have a new weather update for Soma soon. But yeah, I just need to go for a few moments, so I'm going to be back shortly. Okay. I am back. Okay, so you're 5.7 nautical miles out and you can't see the runway, is it? Yeah, that isn't very good. Yeah. We have... yeah, we still need to wait a little bit for the next weather update. So at least we have an hour extra fuel, so we can hold if we need to. We can also check with the real aircraft if they even have begun their flight up to Longyearbyen. I don't see the point not even trying it out. Yeah, they're already at 33,000 feet. So they're flying towards Longyearbyen. For the Russian airline flying directly from Cuba to Moscow. They need to fly such because they have now, because they need to fly over international waters or airspace. So they have departed from Cuba and they have been flying over the Atlantic. They passed right in between Iceland and Greenland, and then now they're flying over the Northern Sea. So they're flying in. They actually are just past the real aircraft, actually. So yeah, they are flying over Norway, so not within control the airspace of Norway then, like the Norwegian airspace. So and then they need to fly over Russia, and then they need to fly directly south towards Moscow. That's like the good old diversion route or something. Yeah, fair point, yeah. But again, the visibility was like 4,000 meters, so it should be good enough. It's like 1,600 meters above the minimums, so yeah. Oh yeah, so you can actually, it was makeable. Okay, that's great to hear. At least we can see the runway partially. So it is makeable, that is good to know. Then we know that we can land there at least. Ooh. Nice lits. 1.21 Gs as well, and one is 135 at 138 knots. Yeah, nice. Yeah, we passed that to 300, so... Norwegian currency doesn't do the best. No. What happened with our currency? Just falling apart. Yeah. What a fish to do. Okay, we have quite a huge fish industry here in Norway then. Oh, whoa, whoa. Even the Swedish kroner is stronger than the Norwegian. That says something, because for a long time the Norwegian kroner have been better than the Swedish. Now it has passed. No. Yeah, one American dollar is like 10.69 Norwegian kroner. 11.85 Norwegian kroner for €1. Not good. I don't like this. Yeah, exactly, it's a challenge. There you go, 1,000 go. I don't like that the Norwegian krone. That's the thing. If the Norwegian krone is such, it is quite weak. It makes buying things for the flight simulator a bit more expensive. Oh yeah, that's quite unfortunate. $14 feet what? It's going to go down to 14 feet. Do you mean? What do you mean with 400 feet? That's my question. Other ways, we go down to 5,000. We have few clouds at 300 feet. That shouldn't be anything to be concerned of. The thing we should be concerned of is the scatter at 500. With the scatter at 500 now, we should probably not be able to land, because we need at least 560. So actually we could actually try, but still. It is 60 meters, so we'll probably not be able to see the runway. So the scattered and broken is what I'm concerned of. Not the visibility anymore. It looks to be nice and the rain has stopped, but it's clouds I'm concerned of. Any news for PMDG? Nope. Ugh. Where is that then? Is that in Germany? Or what is that, Lutz? I'm not quite sure what it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that would have been good. But again, we'll just wait and see. We did have this weather forecast expected between 7 and 12 UTC, and the clock is currently soon 9 UTC, so it is still about 3 hours left of the temporary changes, but again, just temporary changes, so it might clear up as well. Yeah, exactly. So that could be quite interesting to look at. Pilotorsk, hello, welcome. Hope well. Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you. Doing great. Just discussing how the weather is well, but isn't the best today. So yeah. It doesn't look very promising, to be fair. So we have an extra hour of fuel on board so we can hold in case. But that shouldn't be enough though for the temporary changes we have forecasted, but it probably should be enough to actually make it. No, this is the second sector. So from Tromsø to Svalbard. We have traffic in front of us. Oh yeah, that's the other Norwegian aircraft that we had in Svalbard. Ah, we actually got the same flight level. That's probably not a good idea. There's traffic in front as well. Nice. So he's also cruising at 35,000 feet, so we can maybe climb up that. And we can climb up to 370. And we have a crosswind as well, so. 0.8%. As much, yeah, we'll just climb up. That's not saving much, but yeah, just for separation. Cruise, flight level 370. Boom, execute. 370. Altitude vent. 37. Can't see the other aircraft, so we don't have visual contact, but we have it on the ND here. So we are about, he's about almost 40 miles ahead of us. Yeah, about 30 miles. Ooh, nice pilotage. Nice. Yeah. My plan is also to do that one day, but I haven't been able to start yet, unfortunately. I actually supposed to start half a year ago, but yeah, things have happened. So we're just waiting to see. Looking forward for it though. But yeah, nice. Let's no runway 09 or 10. They have actually changed, so it is actually 09 now. But yeah, it is runway 09 or 10, depends on. What do you see? Ooh, nice pilotage, nice. Enjoy it. That's gonna be a lot of fun. Fast and go. Oh yeah. Currently landing still 59. But at least we have now 2,000 feet between us and the other Norwegian aircraft. At least that's good. So jag kör att vi skulle gå till collide with the troller. I can't even speak today. So at least we're not going to collide. So yeah. Pilotorsk, no, I did, last time I was on Flight Simulation Norway, and the first time I saw it was 2 years ago. I'm going this October. So I haven't been there yet, but I have booked a time, or booked on the 26th of October. So about a month or something. Yeah, looking forward to that. So yeah. What else left there? Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Like I said, it's been a little while since I've been there. My knowledge of the 737 have changed quite a bit since last time, so yeah. Ooh, nice, Joris! That's great to hear. That's great. How did it go with the solo? That's great. I'm going to do the ATPL in Arendal next year. Nice. That's great to hear. That's great. Oh. Yeah. Pilotorsk, yeah, I actually watched almost the entire thing, so yeah, I got that. So yeah, I understand that one. He also said something like that when I was there last time. It wasn't exactly that, but it was something like because I turned on the autopilot quite early after departure, and he said like I wasn't like so many other ones you just hand fly the aircraft. I was like more into the systems of it, or something like that. So yeah. So yeah, it's a lot of fun it is. Yeah, it was amazing. That's great to hear you this. Yeah, I understand you this. Quite jealous there, us. It would have been so nice if I could do that as well. Myself, but yeah. I wonder who's actually flying ahead of us here. I need to, because I think there is some you can pay for pay for a flight here in Kjeller. The closest airport I have, like a small GA airport. Was an old military base for the F-16s and so on, but they're not anymore. But Yeah, so I'm not quite sure how much it costs them to find it, but it looks like then you can pay for it, and then you can be with instructor or something and take a real aircraft into in the air. So yeah. So yeah, one day maybe I will be able to actually handle. That's what my bucket is. One day to just try to have like one aircraft at least. I don't care what aircraft it is, just to feel the feeling of it. So yeah. So yeah. Yes, this is catching up with the 737 in front of us. I was actually supposed to be there. Yeah. So I wonder. Yeah. Because I have separate cargo here on my. Now it is on the bottom of a screen on my second monitor, and you can see where it is on this one. I can move it all the way down here. Now it is on the bottom of my second monitor. That's great. To say that way, it isn't in that such of a manner, if you understand, because if you like watch, if you don't have any problems with eyes, or if you have correction that you can see 100%, if you understand what I mean. I'm not like plus or minus, I'm actually reduced. So if you think 100%, I'm like, how much was it again? Somewhere between 20 or 40. I don't know anymore. Around between 20 or 40%. I don't remember. Something like that. It's a long time since I've been actually checking that, but yeah. So I'm reduced and I can't correct it, and that's my problem. So that's why I can't become pilot, I can't get a driver license, and so on and so on. So yeah, because I can't, there is no way to correct it. So yeah, that's mainly the problem. If it would have been a plus or minus, I would probably be able, but again, there's some strict restrictions there as well. But at least you could correct it, so I could at least get my driver license. Yeah. What's my... No, Joris, it isn't, because I have quite a rare... eye disease doesn't sound very good, but the thing I have is quite rare actually. And I think I do miss some things inside my eye and so on and so on. So yeah, it is... it doesn't exist any surgery or anything to fix it, unfortunately. At least not now. So like, I'm basically then... Yeah, I think it is called visually impaired in English, actually, the correct wording for that. So yeah. Yeah, quite a shame it is. And it's like typical for me to that can't like be anything of this. I do want to become a pilot. I can't become a pilot. I can't even work as a cabin crew. I can't be working as a traffic control. I can at least become a flight mechanic. That's good. But and I can't even obtain a driver license. I do want to really try, at least try out to drive a car. That would have been a lot of fun to just try it out. Ooh, nice pilotage. That sounds like a lot of fun. Nice. We have flown a lot to Kirkenes. Where is Kirkenes? Cause there you go, that's Kirkenes. Yeah, we have flown 10 flights to and from Kirkenes. So yeah. Airport simulation till a welcome opening well. Nice pilotage. Okay, see you later then. Bye bye. Oh, I was so close to top of the set already. What? I didn't even notice we were so close. I haven't even been able to eat anything yet, and I'm actually really hungry, so that's also quite bad. Oh yeah. Yeah, we should have weather report in about 5 minutes, because this is the 50. Hope that the weather is not very bad. We're flying at Mach point 771, 772. So 1 ton at least, so we are expected to land with about 65.6 tons. At least we don't need to refuel the aircraft here in we probably need to refuel, but not much at least. Okay, expect to land with 540. We can land with the Cockpit with a wet runway as well, just in case. Så kan du hela welcome back, hoppas ni väl. Yeah. We can begin to prepare also and so on when we have weather update. Actually, almost. We can begin to set up for the approach, but we can't do the calculation before we have the latest weather. Zero 95. One 03. Straight in 631. 631. Transition to in 12 is actually 5,000. Oh, 5,000 feet. I think that's the only airport in Norway that doesn't have the standard 7,000. Takeoff shortly, nice lids. Yeah, it looks like we're actually catching up on this aircraft quite quickly. Descending 8th of December is at 29. It's still 11 minutes. We got to double check when we are departing from Longyearbyen. Wait, what's happening now? It may look like the real aircraft is going for runway 27. Is the weather that good? I mean, that will make things quite a bit easier to just do the RMP approach, but to be honest, it doesn't look like the weather is good enough, and it's not for now. Or maybe they're just flying another route, a different route that could also be it. If you go ahead and go for the... If you look at the RMP Whiskey, for example, then we need a minimum visibility of... Wait, what? The RVR for the RMP... Wait, what? The RVR for the RMP for runway 27 is lower than the ILS. What? What? That's actually insane. What? Oh, then we're definitely going for the RMP for runway 27 then. What? Yeah, that's the first time I've seen that the minimums for an RMP is higher than an ILS. But I mean, those approaches is actually quite precise as well, but it can be. And the winds actually also do prefer runway 27. This is from the 50 update. So we'll just wait and see on the next update, and then we will decide. But we need to look at the real aircraft or the other aircraft. thought I might saw him, but that was just some dust on the some scratches on the windshield. But what's the minimums in height? That's the thing. The minimums in height, yeah, they require what? 353. That's insane. I would never have predicted this. They can't. Oh, what? That's actually quite interesting. I mean, that's great for us though. But we have traffic. That's the thing. Hopefully I have the weather soon as well. The clock is 22. Again, I do want the next weather update first, and we might need to do a holding as well because of the traffic in front. It is a good idea to actually down the part first when two aircrafts going to the same test. Okay, that's gonna be a long flight. Nice. Do we have the weather now? Oh, well, what? It won't give us the update. There you go. So yeah, 5,000 missed. Yeah, definitely runway 27 will be preferable, especially now with this getting at 500. Okay, arrival, we can then expect the RNP. What should we take? The RNP X-ray or RNP Zulu? So this is the RNP Whiskey, sorry. RNP Whiskey, that's 353 and 1,200. RNP X-ray. RNP X-ray is 1,600 and 436. Yeah, we can take the RNP Whiskey. So the RNP Whiskey for runway 27 via Birko. Execute. If we take INPAR like that, how would that look? Oh yeah, input is all the way there. Again, we do have the traffic in front of us. I'm not quite sure what he's planning. We can remove INPAR then. Yeah, that would make much more sense to fly. So we're RNP Whiskey, and we will also back it up with the localizer for runway here. So 1095, 1095. Heading, and then we need to go back to the RP. Uh, 276. Minimums are 432. So winds are 24016, 76, 24016, 76, 24016, 76. And we are landing runway 28, so 27. And it's 7 degrees and it's a low clouds, we're going to use engine anti-ice as well. 142. I'm in correction of 7 knots. No descent path after in disregard. Just wait a moment here. We'll just go ahead and check for Stereo. Bravo 412 should be at 3008. And then it's going to be at 3008 for the rest here, so we can delete. There you go. Then, yeah, that looks good. Reset MCP altitude. Okay, can begin our descent. A little bit late with the briefing, but yeah, that is okay. I can't see the other aircraft. Yeah, it's probably descending then. Yeah. So, for our approach, we can begin our briefing for our approach. We are not going to use any start. We are going to fly directly to our initial fix after we finish with our planned route. So we are expecting or planning for the RP Whiskey for runway 27. This is on chart 12/23, effective 7th of September 23. So, the weather isn't quite optimal, but the lowest minimums and everything was actually on this RMP approach, so that's what we're going to use. And the winds favor this runway as well. So we're coming in Birko, 5,100 feet. Continue to Sierra Bravo 411, 4,200. Continue on to Sierra Bravo 412, should be at 3,800. And then we're going to continue on the glide path down to the runway via 414, 415, 416, and then the runway 27. And it is going to be a non-precision approach, and it's an AR approach, so authorization required, and we do have that. It is going to be a 3.2 degree glide, so it is going to be a little bit steeper. And we want to prepare the aircraft a little bit earlier as well, since it's a no-precision approach. And so on and so on. And also we are going to be flying in between some mountains as well, so we need to look out for that. And again, the visibility and cloud layers is not optimal, and so we need to be a little bit cautious, especially with terrain, but we should be good. Minimums are going to be 433 feet. That requires that's about 353 feet and 1,200 meters visibility. And we are in those requirements. And for the transition altitude, that's 5,000 feet. And for our mist, we are going to climb straight ahead to Sierra Bravo 417, turn left, Roman Foxtrot to Sierra Bravo 418, to Sierra Bravo 419, to Birko, enter holding, climb to 5,100 feet. If 5,100 feet is reached to Sierra Bravo 419, then a new approach can be started at Birko without entering the holding. So that's quite important to note. But again, we have the weather. Also, one other thing with Svalbard is that it is a non-controlled airport. We just have AFIS, so it all is going to be then on Unicom and so on, and that's actually something we are quite known to, so that's nothing to be worried about. And MSA for the approach is also going to be 5,100 feet. Yes, I think that's everything. We're going to land with flaps 40, 143 wasn't it, 142 on the VRF, wind correction of 7 knots, normal reverse thrust and a water brake. We also have a company aircraft ahead of us, so we need to be a little bit cautious, a little bit aware of him, and try to see if we can coordinate anything. And we maybe need to hold at Birko as well, or maybe at we'll hold at Sierra Bravo 419 as well. We'll just wait and see. For our airport charts, actually don't have a pin that yet. Airport charts, this is chart 10-9, effective 7th of September 23. So we're going to land 27, we're going to backtrack when possible, going to then make it Bravo to our parking stand. Not quite sure where we're going to park yet, but we'll wait and see. So we have caution, so wind shear eddies may occur on shortfall runway 0927, and moderate and severe turbulence below flight 100 may occur between 160 to 270, about 20 knots. Attack spec Alpha code, Alpha and Bravo aircraft only, of course. And yeah, Again, the visibility isn't very good. We have about 5,000 meters visibility and so on. So it isn't the best, but it's still not in LVP conditions, so it should be good. So then, are there any questions? I don't think there is anything else to note out. No, then our approach briefing is complete. Then we can do our descent checklist. So, prestation, landing altitude set to 100 feet. Brake oil is checked. Auto brake off. Landing data. VRF. 142 minimums 433, and approach briefing is completed. Descent checklist is complete. Password till 300. Yes, should we do a PA then? So we're yeah. We are expected to land at 57, the clock is now 32, so in about 25 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, dette er lydopptaket fremme fra Cockpiten. Så kanskje dere merket det, så har vi nå blitt nedstjålet ned til Longyearbyen, og vi er forventet til å lande om ca. 25 minutter. Været har både forbedret og forverret seg delvis her siden vi tok av fra Tromsø. Sikten har gått litt opp, og skyene har også klatret litt grann. Vi har fortsatt, nå har vi fått oss en del vind kommende fra vest, og 20 grader. Det virker som vi skal prøve å ta en prøve. Det virker som siktet og alt sånt skal være god nok for at vi skal klare å lande inn i Longyearbyen. Men som alltid, hvis vi tar og avbryter landingen, så vet dere hvorfor. Det er på grunn av at sikten ikke var bra nok. Men det burde være bra nok for at vi skal klare å komme oss ned på første forsøk. Ellers, vi har hatt en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian i dag. Vi takker for alt å fly med oss, og vi håper dere for neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As you may notice, we now begun our descent down to Longyearbyen, and we are expecting to land in approximately 25 minutes. The weather in Longyearbyen seems to be a little bit better and worse at the same time. The visibility and the clouds have increased a little bit. We do have a little bit of like a mist as well. The winds have increased and changed direction, so we now have quite a bit of wind coming from the west, and about 7 degrees centigrade. The visibility and everything looks to be good enough for an attempt on a landing. We will try, and it should be good enough for a first attempt success, but if you do need to abort our landing, consider it, then you at least know why. So yeah, we'll just wait to see, but again, it should be able to do it on first try. Other than that, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian today. We thank you for choosing us, and we hope to see you again on the next flight. Thank you. Yeah, not quite sure where, yeah, the other aircraft looks like going in for runway 27. Yeah, he's going in for runway 27. So he took a direct much earlier than us, and I think that's good. Hopefully he doesn't think that he's going for 09. Definitely not. But at least he might be able to sneak a little bit more in front of us. We'll just wait to see. Yeah, I was going to check when are we going to depart. We're landing 12:10. I think we have almost an hour on the ground here as well. Yeah, we're departing to Tromsø at 12:55, and we're landing at 13:10. So we're landing at 12:10. Yeah, we have about 45 minutes on the ground, so it should be good enough. Looks good. 1000 ago, we're going to continue descend down to flight level 120 initially. 120 set. So we're going to start like to Bikro, or there's this called again. And now it looks like we're actually going to catch up with the aircraft. We're flying quite fast. And we're going to have a better tailwind than he is going to have. But again, Volanta, there you go, now he's in front of us. So Volanta isn't the best to check. It doesn't update what's in traffic too greatly. So yeah, he is still quite a bit in front of us, so that's great to see. So I think this little reroute like this does help a little bit when it comes to the separation. Would be nice with an RP AR approach to Svalbard as well. Sunox, okay, hello, welcome, hope you're well. It is going great here, thank you. So yeah, it's going good, or it's we're doing good here. We have some bad weather up ahead of us in Svalbard, but other than that, it's going good. Ah, this is a guy from Italy. I thought it was Norwegian. So yeah, to be able to return to Tromsø, we need about we need about 3.5 tons. Does the final reserves include? Oh, final reserves plus alternate, yeah. So 4.5 tons is what we need for our diversion. So we have about 8.1 tons when we're arriving, so we should have about 3.5, so we should have more than an hour actually on holding fuel. So yeah, that's good. Yeah, I'm using something that is called like, I actually don't remember what it's called, but it is for like the windshield, it is for the FMC here, and it makes things a little bit more dirty and more wear and tear. I'm going to double check what it's called. You can find it on flightsim.io. It is called, if I can just find it. Oh my, this was updated, up to date. Yeah, it is called it didn't actually have anything that was called, but it is PMDG 737-800 4K and HDR wear and tear textures on flightsim.io or something like that. So we just search up that and you will get some pictures and so on, and like join Discord for all updates and variants. So just search up the first thing I said with the PMDG 78 4K HDR wear and tear textures or something. You will probably find it. So yeah, you're welcome. So he's quite a bit ahead of us, so that's great to see. He's so far ahead of us that we can't even see him on the radar. Look at that. That looks quite interesting. It looks like a very hairy worm or something like that, if you understand what I mean. Not a snake, because they don't have but a furry worm or something like that. I don't know. Not a snake at least, because they don't have any hair or something, but an worm does, I think. Maybe a 1,000 footer. I don't remember what it's called, but the Darby like 1,000 feet or something like that. Because they're quite hairy as well. Looks like that. Like in he's sleeping or something. Yeah, we can go ahead and turn on the seatbelts. They go on, yeah. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. 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 There you go, that took. Hello?
Hi.
Ah.
No problem.
I didn't call you to go to the intercom. I called. Prepare the cabin for landing. Okay, let's. Okay. Thank you. I'll do what I can do. It is some interesting weather and it's going to be an interesting approach. I actually really hope that we will be able to land on the runway 270 there, because that's the most runway do the most fun. Yeah. The other aircraft there have a ground speed of 307 knots. We have at 337, so we are quite a bit faster than him. I think we should try to slow down. We might also need to take an orbit because he needs to be able to backtrack the runway. Or something like that. 6 hello, welcome, opening well. I'm using the Microsoft Word update scenery. I don't really know the distance between us though. Yeah, you can go ahead and take speed into vents. You can slow down to 230 knots or something. 230 cents and extend the speedway. So I want to try to, because he is closing up on the end of the water there, go ahead to the approach plate for the RPV ski. Yeah, we don't have the water here. Go here. Yeah, he's there. So we are quite close to each other, and he's here. We haven't even reached. Yeah, we have 20 miles out. Continue down to 5,000 feet. Actually, 5,100 feet is the approach we can set. I can set 5,000, we can actually set the QNH. QNH is Svalbard. No update? No, I have 1006. 1006. And 1006. I have no clue. I don't know. No clue. Maybe Oslo. Copenhagen. Got it all. Okay, passing flight level 100. Approach checklist. Altimeters, we're passing through flight level 908. Now, press 0. Approach checklist complete. Okay, we can slow down to 20 knots. Faster, the better. The more we slow down, the better it is. We have 290, we have 294. Yeah, we're still much faster than him.
I don't really like that. Don't have a lot of separation between us. It looks like he have now begun his approach. We have about 16 miles between. That is definitely not enough. And we still don't see him on the radar. That's not good. So I think we should take an orbit. Right-hand orbit. So yeah. What was the point 13? Yeah, Bruce, yeah, why doesn't there you go. Yeah. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're ready for landing. The cabin is secured.
Thank you,
No problem.
So this is the RMP approach. Yeah. So it is 0.5. We need 0.13, but we haven't begun our approach yet. To be honest, I don't think it is actually going to go down to 0.13. What's the yeah, we need some. And the ice. Actually, didn't need to set it, but yeah. RMP 0.13. How are we supposed to get the 0.5 to 0.13? That's my question. It's really bumpy here. Oh, I need to set it manually. Okay, then it's up. Oh, 0.13. Okay, Stefan, I need help. I actually don't remember how I do this. Yeah, we're going to do a holding as well. We need to have separation. So, if we go ahead and just take a holding at Birko. There you go. So we need to hold because of separation. So yeah. So sorry, Sebastian. Yeah. If I was to go, we could hold a 5,000. Oh yeah, that is... Where do I set it again? I actually don't remember. I don't remember anymore. What? Where do I set you again? Because can I set you here? Like I can't set anything there, so I don't remember where it should be. Should be probably, yeah, yeah, of course it is you. 0.13 there. And the vertical was 125. There you go. That's better. Of course, it's so typical that I forget something like that. Okay, we can take one turn. He's landing shortly, so we can take one turn and then we should be good. So the actual RP as well is 0.07. Sorry, 0.07. So it's quite accurate. So yes. Yeah, thank you. Forgot that. Nav status. GME update, VR update off. Thank you for that. We should have done without you guys. Can't remember everything all the time. Ugh.
So yeah, he's basically touching down any moment. His short final, oh there you go, he's basically touching down now. So I think we should be okay by just doing one orbit. Or doing one holding pattern here. And then we can begin. We'll burn a little bit more precious fuel, but other than that it is good. It's quite bumpy. That's great. So when we are in this turn, we can just exit the hold. Because he is currently, yeah, there you go, he's now backtracking.
2500.
Where is the hold? There you go, hold. Vehicle that's active, we can exit hold. Execute. So we should then initiate our approach. So then we want to descend down to what's our minimum? Yeah, we want to descend about 500 feet then.
2500.
Runway 27. I want to know about when we are 5 miles out. Okay, that's already there. There you go, he's now making the runway. Yeah, we can descend down to 500 feet. 500 descent. There you go. Speed 200. Flaps 1, speed checked. Small traffic, correction Longyearbyen traffic, Nordic 306 established LS, correction the RP Whiskey runway 27. Get out. Cabin crew, take seats for landing, please. Flaps 5, speed checked. Flaps 15, speed checked. We have contact with the ground. Ground checks with flaps, chemical, given, engine start levers, correction engine start switches, continuous. Speed brakes, armed, landing it down, flaps holding 50. Yeah, this have improved quite a bit now. It's great to see. Flaps 25, speed checked. Flaps 40, speed checked. Complete line checklist. Flaps 40 bland, 40 green light. Line checklist are complete. There's the runway, there is the... no. It's not the runway. Ah, there you go, we have approach light in sight. We're approaching 1000, we are stabilized, and we are also clear to land. Or at least we can land. So 276. Disconnecting.
Plus 100. 500. Minimums.
Continue. Fuel master portion.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
70 knots. 60 knots. There you go, guys. Welcome to Oslo, correction to Longyearbyen. Yeah, that's the center tanks. You definitely can disregard that then. Finally we're down. That was a little bit behind the touchdown zone, but yeah, it was quite a nice and good, strong crosswind there. Made things a little bit more tricky. At least the weather have improved quite a bit, so that's also great to see that it isn't all too bad. I'm not quite sure where we're going to park though. We do have another aircraft here. Of course he's flying the same flight as we are, with the same call sign. Oh yeah, we can't use our call sign then. Yeah. So still ahead of schedule. That was a tricky one. Okay, we'll catch up with anything else after we have at least vacated the runway. I think actually after we have parked the aircraft. To find out where we're going to park first. So the question is just where is this other guy parked? So that's not the parking stand charts. So we are going to vacate by Bravo, and then either stand 2. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, this runway is definitely not even. It's very uneven. This is an interesting one. Oh, whoa, whoa. Okay, because he's parked there, I'm not quite sure what he have done there. I think we'll be parking at stand 1 then, probably. 1. No. Ah, but I realized I forgot to set the missed approach shot here. It was so concentrated on the approach itself. I forgot that. That isn't good. So we need to find out where are we actually going to taxi around, because he's standing there, the marshaller is there. Do we have enough space to get around there? That's the question. There's like 2 flights there every day. That is one with the Norwegian and one with SAS, and they're not even landing there at the same time. Norwegian does the morning and SAS does the evening. The question is, do we have enough space? Looks like we have, in a sort of way. Yeah, that should be plenty of space, I think. Ooh. That is... Yeah, I'm going to try to stop if I can. This was not a very good parking. I mean, it works. There's no space here though, so how do you expect me to... We can try to see if we can actually maybe maneuver a little bit, so we can... if you can try to just turn a little bit up here. Without going too forward. We have the pushback tracker as well. And then we just move a little bit forward, and then we take a hard... Okay, that was probably to go there. Don't think we made it up. So... But we have you there though. Yeah, there's no way we can correct this, so I can't even see the marshal anymore. Okay, there it is. So we will just stay here then.
You are currently parked at the wrong parking position.
Exactly what I thought. So I think we actually need to taxi around and try again. So we need to just taxi around here and see if we can be able to try this again. Because GSX won't recognize our parking position. Because it was incorrect. At least in its word. Oh, that was a quick stop. This is quite a tricky one, especially with the Norwegian there that is taking a bit of space to actually make this possible. Okay, we need to make sure that we need to taxi far enough up here. Why are we stopping so fast? Again, we need. I think he wonders what I'm doing now. Just what is this guy doing? And then we take a sharp right turn. This is not good. Oh wait, isn't that GSX? Wait, this isn't even GSX. Ah, are you serious? Because this is Avinor. Ah, that wasn't even GSX. Ah, I just got to ignore this guy then. Are you serious? This is Microsoft. This isn't even GSX. That is GSX. I ignore you. Yeah, I'm ignoring you. Bye bye. Ah, all of that for just nothing. And I forgot to stop the timer as well. That's great. GSX was all the way here. Ah. Like when you have GSX installed, you should like disable all Microsoft generated parking spots, like with ground handling and so on, because it confuses me quite a bit sometimes. Yeah, that is definitely GSX. Ah, haha.
Drone torstai cockpit.
Go ahead. Ah, no, we're just messing around, and yeah, that's
Hi
great.
Captain, microphone check
Just
please.
great. Read you loud and clear.
Roger. All for Captain, drone power ES available. Stand by, DLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger.
The boarding requested.
Can we begin the boarding once the stairs are attached? Okay, great. Of course, I managed to do something like that, mess up. Yeah, I'm sorry guys, I'm sorry. Again, I'm going to catch up as soon as I have finished up this shutdown checklist. Where is the flight time? Yeah, there you go. 1 hour 26 minutes was it actually. 1 hour 26.
Passengers bus is coming.
Okay, that should be it for that, so then we can run our shutdown checklist. So, fuel pumps off, prop heat off, hydraulic panel is set, flaps up, no light, parking, brakes set, and the starter is cut off and weathered off, and technical complete. Shutdown checklist is complete. Ooh, we are finally back, or finally here. A little messy taxi, but otherwise, yeah. Okay, so what have I missed? Erik, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hope I'm not too late. Erik, yeah, normally it actually depends a little bit. If there's basically no traffic, I'm normally not communicating on Unicom, but normally, yes. Sebastian, yeah, of course. Sebastian Wahl, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well.
Passengers departing starting.
I saw that I didn't say hello. But yeah, so yeah. But yeah, also Sebastian, thank you for the help there. I just couldn't remember anything at that point. And Steam Brief doesn't work. Oh, there you go. Should have said that a little bit earlier. Longyearbyen, Tromsø. So yeah. Yeah, Joris, Norwegian, yeah, they use auto brake, but what I've understood at least is that there is more pilot discretion if they want to use it, and I'm at least I'm not using it. So yeah, how was the brake temperature? Okay, it's actually not bad. But I was braking quite hard on the landing. There you go. So yeah. Yeah, you're back from meeting. Welcome back, then. Let's 77 Nordic Pilot. Hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome back. No, this is the Microsoft World Update airport. So yeah, this is a free airport for Microsoft or from Oslo. Hello.
Hi. We're all done back here. Everyone's offloaded. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Okay, thank you. No,
Give me a call if you need anything else.
if I say thank you, I'm calling ground for some reason. Yeah, disregard.
Roger.
What the?
Roll torstai Cockpit.
What the? What was that? What? What was that? Go ahead. Go ahead. Which option did I forgot to turn off? Sound.
Just Revinder,
External
if your
effects, that is off.
Torstai track your virtual airline flights, you might want Torstai finalize your flights now if you haven't already done so.
What? Just a reminder. Wait, what? Just a reminder, if you're using software to track your okay. Roger. Yeah, I forgot. I need to turn off that reminder. Miscellaneous. Yeah, reminder about airline. That's the thing I don't want. So there you go. Profile. Yeah. Thank you, Sebastian. Yeah. It was a little bit. One thing I actually didn't like was that I forgot to set the missed approach altitude, but I was concentrated on the approach itself, so I just totally forgot. No. What comes after Papa after November? Is that Mike? That's going to be Mike then. 3 Papa Mike, since November is taken by the other aircraft here. 3 Papa Mike. So yeah, then we can start a new flight here at least.
Passengers bus is coming.
I was extremely worried about the other arriving traffic here as well, with separation. Yeah, at least we got quite a good separation between us, but other than that, yeah. That's food. Of course it is food when I can't eat. Great. Oh, I thought something was wrong with the camera or something. So, we're going to fly from Echo November Zulu Bravo to Echo November Golf Mike. We are going to be Nordic 3 Papa Mike. Departing, expecting 27, and we are expecting the Ampes 1 Bravo. Ampes 1 Bravo, and then Papa 853 to Longyearbyen.
Passengers departing
Papa
starting.
853 to Longyearbyen. Oh yeah, Yeah, of course. I haven't made a GSX profile and doesn't exist anything for this airport, so it is going to be buses. But dude, the weather here was actually really nice now. Would have been so cool if you could like do a visual in for runway 27 or something. That would have been fantastic. Yeah, it's gonna be Longyearbyen mic for 1.8. Wait, did I sorry. There you go. 1.8. It's gonna be via Upsim. Nope, it is going to be via Ugbud. There you go. 550 compared to 550. That is great. So then, I wonder when really hope that this other aircraft is actually going to depart quite earlier than us, because he landed quite early. But he have the same call sign, so he might actually be flying with the real aircraft as well. So yeah. Yeah. I was going to check the fuel on board. We want about 6.2 tons. Okay, at least we have enough fuel, so we don't need to refuel the aircraft. So that's positive. Because we want 6.3 tons then, and we have 7.7. So no refueling is needed on here as well. So that's great. Performance in it, cost deck is going to be 9. Final reserves on this one is going to be 2.2 tons. It's going to be a cruising altitude of approximately flight level 370. Cruising wind is going to be 25247, 25247. Average ISA is +3, -56, -53. It's going to be 5,000 feet. And of course the descent, 250, below 100. Forecast, 310, 200. 100, and the QNH in Tromsø is correction 1019. Execute. Can also request some winds. So we are departing at 55, so we are soon departing in about 30 minutes. So we have quite a bit of time on the ground here.
Passengers bus is coming.
There you go, we can go ahead and set a flight plan. We are flying with Norwegian, of course. Norwegian, flight level 370, 1055, yes. No, wait, what? I'm going to cruise at flight level 370. Yeah, didn't we just cruise at flight level 370 here? That did make a lot of sense. Interesting. Added the extra trackball actually, okay, that's interesting. Hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. I hope I pronounced it correctly. If I didn't, I'm sorry. So yeah, I actually do prefer the 737. I am not very comfortable flying the Airbus. I haven't flown with it for well over half a year actually. And last time I flew with it, it didn't go well as well, so I'm more of a Boeing guy. So yeah. So the 747 for me here at least. There you go. We can wait starting our flight because we haven't even deboarded the aircraft yet, so. Royce, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. So yes, we can set the MFRA. That's going to be at about 1,100 feet, so the same as our good old Tromsø, 1,100. Nice. Yeah, that could happen as well. That's great. Yeah. Aye. Yeah. We saw what happened with, if you have heard about A330 drive, we saw what happened with him. Thought he was a Boeing guy, he switched over to the A330, so... yeah, I do understand that. I was flying much more Airbus before the 737 was released for the simulator. So I was kind of Airbus guy before, but I always wanted to fly the 737 though, so I've basically always been a Boeing guy, but I've flown quite a bit with the A320 as well. But it's quite a long time since, and if I try to fly it now, that's not going to work. Then I need to go ahead and study all the systems again. And especially landing is going to be hard with the fly-by-wire system. Oh yeah. That's the one thing I struggle with, is the fly-by-wire. That's the one thing. I do struggle that on the Boeings as well. So yeah. There you go. We can start our flight. Again, the good thing is that we actually do not need to refuel the aircraft because we have enough fuel on board already. Can we please? There you go.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Yeah, it's open. Read it loud and clear. Oh, there's still so many bugs with this.
OK Captain. Radio check IS complete. DLL contact given here ready torstai start loading.
Roger. Hello. Hello.
Hi. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Thank you.
No problem at all.
Yeah, that's a fair point, yeah. That's actually really strange with the Airbus. Boeing had the auto descent. Auto top of descent. You will expect that Airbus would have something like that as well, but yeah, they don't. So I do understand that one. That's what like one of the features I do really love with this aircraft, like Boeing in general. The auto top of descent. Just love it. Fantastic. Can't fly without it. Like, you don't have a choice though. So yeah. So we are pretty much half an hour until our departure on the cruise flight of 370. It's going to be 50 feet in Tromsø. I think we should pretty much just begin boarding straight away. We don't need the seat for Tromsø. We can just leave all of this in. Never know. The seat, we are going to fly by the Ampis 1 Bravo departure, but you are there. Of course you crashed there. Ampis 1 Bravo. What's the initial climb? That's 5,500 feet. That's new. 5,100 feet. Sorry, 5,600. So yeah. I wonder when he's actually going to depart. He haven't said anything. I have been on Unicom all the time. I haven't heard him say anything throughout this flight. So that's great. Yeah, we can just begin boarding straight away. If we can depart a bit early, that would be nice. This would be preferable. Yeah, we can request boarding.
Requested. Passengers bus is coming.
All stations were about to start boarding.
Exactly. Exactly, yeah. I understand that one. Yeah, that's quite unfortunate. Yeah, if you miss the top of the descent, you need to yeah, then that could be a little bit challenging indeed. Full speed wreck as well. Nice. So yeah, I understand that one, yeah. What's actually the temperature in the cabin? Oh, yeah, it's quite low. And the after is quite high, and the cockpit is actually in the middle. Can't even see any passengers, but what I'm actually doing here, that was what I was supposed to do. I was going to check the temperature. 7 degrees. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain.
Why did you
Just
call
to
ground?
let you know, we've started bringing the passengers on board.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Disregard. Disregard.
Roger.
Yes. Should we just do our departure briefing then? While we are on it. We have the SID in, we have the SID here, just got to confirm it, so maximum 210, yeah, maximum 210. That means we need to set the B there as well. Otherwise the aircraft is going to complain that we are not able to reach 210. Yeah, that looks to be good. We have all of this in the... Yeah. So yeah, should we do our departure briefing then? I think we have everything we need and we should be good to go. So, above 80 knots, I will only reject the takeoff for a fire warning, engine failure, predicted wind warning, or the airplane is enabled and safe to fly. If a cold stop, I'll have to close first levers, disengage all throttle, apply max manual braking, or verify operation of the R2 water brakes. I will manual rest the speed brake handle, apply max the reverse thrust, and when the aircraft have cold stop, I'll set the parking brake. Then we'll identify the problem. We're going to carry out any drills as appropriated. If it is out to evacuate the aircraft, we're going to read and do the evacuation checklist. And if time permits, I'll pull the cockpit towards the recorder circuit breaker. If the call before V1 is say keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet except cancel warnings and risk in upon the rates. At 400 feet, go to verify heading select and do the manual items. At the MFRA, we're going to bug up, retract the flaps schedule, vent flaps up, no lights, once they change, max continuous thrust, and engaged automatics. Then we're going to do the normal checklist, and then we're going to make up a plan. And the engine outside is going to be quite interesting here because we don't have any, or at least I don't have any. So it is basically over. So now we have terrain there. What is the missed approach? Yeah, we can actually follow the missed approach procedure for the RMP. Actually, the localizer 27 is probably actually better for the missed. Yeah, so we can follow the missed approach for runway 09, or sorry, for the localizer 27. That means we're just going to be flying on a heading of 290 degrees to 10 DME, and then we're going to turn right. So we're going to just fly out. When able, we're going to turn right to a heading of 291 degrees, 10 DME, Lima Alpha. That's the localized DME for runway 09. And then we're going to turn, and we're going to enter holding at Longyearbyen NDB. So if you go ahead and insert Lima Alpha, that is going to be the ILS DME, Longyearbyen. It's going to be 10 DME. At 10 DME. And then we're going to turn into Longyearbyen NDB. Lima Oscar November. Longyearbyen. So we should also probably insert a radial of 291 degrees, so we are actually able to remember that. Otherwise, in an emergency, we're going to forget that. So I can't. Oh yeah, wait, we selected on the wrong on the wrong one. 291. There you go. So just remember that. Yes, so that's going to be for our engine outside then, since we don't have anything else. So for the taxi charts, this is chart 10-9, effective 7th of September 23. We're part at stand 1 here. This is a self-maneuvering stand, so we don't need a pushback. We don't need a pushback, so we're just going to start our engine on stand. Going to taxi down via the apron. We will see. Yeah, we can actually just enter the runway via Charlie, and then we're going to backtrack runway 27. We could actually also see if we can do an intersection departure from Charlie. If not possible, of course, we're going to backtrack to runway 27. We have some, we don't have any note times. All the taxi restrictions and notable note time, hotspots, anything like that here in Longyearbyen today. We have a caution though with wind shear, eddies may on short final for runway 0927, so that might also be applicable for a departure and right after departure. And also moderate and severe turbulence below flight 100 may occur, and that's something we have experienced on the descent. Yeah. Other than that, we are not going to use any noise abatements here either. Yeah, that's actually not supposed to be talked. Okay. So for our city, we're expecting the Amplis 1 Bravo departure. This is a chart 10-3 Alpha. No effective date. So we're departing on a runway 275 degrees to Sierra Bravo 420, maximum 210 in turn. Then we got to turn towards Sierra Bravo 422 before we're then turning on a heading of 121 degrees directly down to Ampis. MSA at Longyearbyen is 5,100 feet. We are going to, or we have an initial climb class of 5,500. We are not going to use any noise abatements and so on. And friends-wise, the weather have improved a little bit, still a bit cloudy, but shouldn't be anything to be much concerned of. And we still do have some terrain in the vicinity of the airport and so on that we might need to look out for. Other than that, we also have some close-in obstacles. So vessels crossing departure area could require more than 3.3% climb gradient and must be avoided visually by the means. And so that's basically for ships that is crossing the departure area. And this heat requires a minimum climb gradient of 5.3% up to 3,900 feet. So that's going to be about 1,100 to about 1,400 feet a minute. So yeah. And then there is nothing else. Any questions? Probably not. Then our departure briefing is complete. Newbie Air, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yes. Ja, jeg gjør det. Det er vanskelig til etternavnet mitt også. Men spørs hvem det er. Om det er noen andre, eller om det er noen i familien, jeg vet ikke. Det spørs. Men ja. Yes. Følger steril cockpit. Ikke på bakken da. Men ja. Så ja. There you go. It looks like passengers have been boarded on board. Passengers have been boarded. Passengers have boarded the aircraft. Okay, so we can do our pre-flight checklist to the line. Pins and covers, they are removed. Oxygen is tested 100%. Now transfer the display switches. Normal auto, window heat, on aircon and pressurization, packs auto bleed set. Flight instruments. We are tracking 094 degrees, QNH 1006. We're going to double check that with the latest update. QNH is now going to be 1007. Yeah, that looks quite a bit better. 1007. We are reading about 10 feet. Yeah, that is actually 15, so that's +5 on the standby. Park brakes set, engine start levers cut off, rudder relative free and 0. And taxi takeoff briefing is completed. Pre-flight checklist to the line is complete.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile telephones and other portable electronic devices, such as CD players and laptop computers, must be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you.
Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobiltelefoner og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel TV-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner, må slås av og oppbevares for avløpet.
2 knots, 12 and 19. 2, 12 and 19 then. 12 and 19. Expecting, I want to land on runway 18, so that means the winds are then going to be at, we'll calculate the tailwind, 2 knots. And dry runway as well. So yeah, that should be good. Svalbard, or Longyearbyen, expecting runway 28 for departure 27. If you want to see if you can depart via intersection Charlie, that would have been great. Charlie. Parking stands. Intersection Charlie, that is going to be a length of Bravo or Alpha. What? 2477. Yeah, so then basically taxiway Charlie is... Yeah, it looks like taxiway Charlie is basically... No, it can't be that. That is basically from here then. That's where we have the runway length here. But we don't have anything from Charlie, that's actually quite disappointing. But Bravo is also quite close, also 1742. So yeah. At least then we will have some extra margin. 1742. We'll just see if that works. And the weather currently in Svalbard, or in Longyearbyen, with a 250 at 14, 7 and 7. What did I say again? 250-1477, yeah. 250-1477. 250-14-7 and QNH is 1007. Now we're just waiting for that load sheet. All the passengers have boarded. We don't have any fuel to be loaded, so we can turn on the seat belts. Should have done that earlier. I always forget if the anti-collision light for now. That isn't good. I need to remember the anti-collision light. Go ahead. Actually, ground already contacted us about something.
Hi Captain, just a quick update. Torstai let you know that we have started loading. I'll send the final load sheet up once we are ready.
Roger. There you go. It'll be interesting to see if you're able to do the taxiway, because Bravo Charlie there's not a huge difference, so that means we actually have extra margin departing from Charlie and using Bravo, but yeah, the other aircraft is still here. It'll be nice to depart before him though. Yeah, I know. There is something wrong with the self-loading cargo and the accents. It sounds like they're Finnish, and it is the same voice and the same. Yeah, it's basically the same voice all around Scandinavia, I think. But yeah, I can't do anything with it. That's the unfortunate thing. So yeah, I'm sorry for that, but yeah, again, I can't fix it. So that's great. If someone could make some more better voice packs for the ground crew for self-loading cargo, that would have been great. But for now, this doesn't exist. But yeah, I understand. Quite frustrating, to be honest. But yeah. At least it is including workplace there, with both Norwegians and some Finnish working here. Maybe there's no Norwegian personnel. Maybe it's all Finnish. Maybe everyone that's working on airports in Norway is Finnish. You never know. Aye, not good. What I'm actually waiting for when it comes to the load sheet. Yeah, GS6 is reporting 100% complete. Why isn't the baggage completed and the self-loading cargo? You're synchronized with GS6. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, we do need to... We can do the PA though, since it is going to take a little while. Expecting a flight of about 1 hour and 30 minutes. And it's going to be bumpy both in and out of... it's going to be quite bumpy in and out of Svalbard and Tromsø today. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian. Jeg er kaptein ombord denne flyvningen i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker dere hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Longyearbyen til Oslo via Tromsø. Flytid til Tromsø nå i dag forventet til å bli rundt ca. 1 time og 30 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang her fremme. Vi håper å få begynt å taxe ut herfra om rundt kanskje 10-15 minutter. Kanskje en time tidligere, vi får vente og se. Men i hvert fall setter dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, og for deres egen sikkerhet og andres, så anbefaler jeg på det sterkeste å følge med den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen nå veldig snart. For vi skal ta fra den den østlige delen av rullebanen her i Longyearbyen i dag. Det vil si rullebanen som til høyre. Taxekortet blir veldig kort. Det kommer sikkert til å ta sånn 30 sekunder. Vi skal da ta av fra den nærmeste taxebanen her, altså, så det blir hvis vi har tid. Eller så må vi da bare ta oss inn på rullebanen, og så må vi bare snu på rullebanen for å få litt lengre lengde. Vi kommer til å ta av først rett vestover, før vi kommer til å da fly ganske så raskt litt mer nordover, før vi da kommer til å svinge rundt Longyearbyen, og så da fly sørover ned mot Tromsø. Vi skal ha en marsj i dag på rundt 37 000 fot. Vi kan forvente turbulens både under avgang. Og når vi på vei ned mot Tromsø, men ellers så venter vi gode flyforhold mesteparten av flygningen. Men som alltid, vi har fra på sikkerhetsbeltet på gjennom flygningen bare så tilfelle vi kommer bort til ufødte turbulens. På vær i Tromsø ser det ganske så bra ut. Vi har noe variert vind, 12 grader, og det ser ut som det er fint og skyfritt. Ellers sitter jeg slapp av, så var det veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay,
Now suddenly
the ground.
Longyearbyen
I've written the
suddenly
passenger
was
count here, the crew count here,
ready.
and the total number of souls, not including yourselves, here.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Great, I'll make the call to remove the stairs. You can close the doors. Of course, you want to recognize
No
what I'm
problem.
saying. Go ahead. Okay, we want to do the English PA shortly.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the load chef up Torstai you now.
I already have it.
DLL contact you once the aircraft is crossed up 10 DLL get you moving.
Roger. Yeah, I can then catch up here as well. Yeah, we are still Longyearbyen because we're still preparing for our flight basically. And we the taxi didn't went too well when we parked out here as well, so yeah. Yeah. Amundbomme Øygard, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. When we go for takeoff, we are going for takeoff. Our schedule of departure is about 11:55. We're going to try to see if we can do the intersection Charlie here, so basically taxi here and then depart from there. If that's possible, it's probably going to be, yeah, we will say about less than 10 minutes maybe. It depends how long this will take and the aircraft behind us when he's departing as well. Oh, that's interesting. Swedish ground train in Oslo, that's great. Yes, that's nice. Yeah, we should do the English PA now, so we can actually get out of here. We can at least close the cockpit door. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain on board today on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew. We want to wish you a warm welcome aboard this flight from Longyearbyen to Oslo via Tromsø. Flight time to Tromsø today is expected around 1 hour and 30 minutes. We are now shortly ready for departure from there. Hopefully expected to be in taxi in about around 5 to 10 minutes. So please sit down, take out the seatbelts, and for all safety and others, we recommend that you follow the very important safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew now very, very soon. We are going to depart from the easterly part of the room here in Longyearbyen today. That's going to be quite a short taxi. So that is great. Departing initially westbound, before we're going to turn a little bit north, fly around the Longyearbyen airport at least, and then we're going to fly south towards Tromsø. We're expecting a fly or a cruising altitude of approximately 37,000 feet today. It is going to be a little bit bumpy towards or on our climb out of Oslo, and it is also going to be a little bit bumpy probably on the arrival into Tromsø. Under that, along our on cruise, it should be quite smooth, but as always, we recommend to seatbelts on just in case you encounter expected turbulence. And the weather in Tromsø currently is looking quite good as well. We do have some variable winds around. It is 12 degrees centigrade and it seems like it is nice and clear skies. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we will enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Go ahead. Yeah, we can start up that APU while we are finishing up here.
Call me when you
So we got
require
the load
pushback.
sheet. Pushback not required.
We are ready Torstai this one.
64.3 tons. 64 point. Yeah, we do have more than 1 ton extra fuel on board now though, so 64.3. Thank you for the help in my head. So yeah, Hardule, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I'm actually not quite sure yet. To be honest, I do want the PMDG Max instead because we are flying the PMG NG and for commonality between the aircrafts. But we'll probably test it out. Wait and see if I'm going to be able to buy it first. But yeah, probably. At least we're going to fly with the Max one day, but we will probably try the iFly. Probably. Can't guarantee anything yet. Yeah, we're able to do the intersection. Okay, that's going to be a full takeoff though. Do we want to do that? To be fair, I don't think we're actually going to save anything significant by using a 2258. 2258. 2258.
Good afternoon.
Okay, we can use that instead. So that's going to be a takeoff 232, 897, takeoff 232, yeah, 898, flaps 5, trim 5.8, 39, 39, 45, 39, 49, 45, 45.
Please. Then there are
Yes. Hey, oh, you found me on Volanta. Nice.
det er 2 nød.
That's great. So yeah. Yeah, I see. I can see you on the Volanta alerts. Yeah, you are closing in. You are. Oh, is there anything else? Yeah, 5.8 on the trim.
Skulle kabinen.
From Svalbard, fly now 747-800. It's going to be Sierra Echo Romeo Papa Echo. Going to be flying on Vatsy. There you go. And then we can go ahead and do our pre-flight checklist below the line. So fuel, we have 7,700 kilograms on board, and pumps on. Passenger signs is set. Auto brake, RTO, CD prevent cars completed. Takeoff speeds, V-Volt 149, VR 149, V2 145. MSP V2 145 heading to 75 degrees, altitude 5,500 is set. Our flight level 55 is set. Pre-flight checklist below the line is complete. Oh, sorry, that's not going to be turned on. I'm sorry. We need to prepare for pushback departure.
Tusen takk for.
Yeah, thankfully it actually crashed. That was actually great. Because we are going to just start up straight away. We have the APU on. Yeah, so we can go ahead and release you. Okay, then we can do our before start checklist. So flight deck door is closed, locked. Doors, windows closed and locked, and the collision light. Sorry, doors are not closed. Almost forgot the doors. That would be quite bad. There you go. Doors and windows are closed, locked, and the collision light is on, and transponder altitude off before start checklist complete. Okay, then we are good to go. Okay, he's taxiing now. Then we can start engine number 2. Engine number 2 is stable, starting number 1. Okay, engine number 1 is stable. Oh, yeah, already departed. Okay, that was quick. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's seated and secured for takeoff.
Okay, thank you, Uncle. We're
No
ready.
problem.
Okay, so flaps 5. Before taxi checklist, generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice not required, aircon pressurization, packs auto, ice ledge valve auto, engine start switches continuous, recall checked, engine start levers, alternate flight controls are checked, ground equipment is clear, and APU off. Before taxi checklist is complete. Känner. Thank you. And enjoy your Formula 1 then. Formula 1. Lille Reppe, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hope I said it correctly. I'm empty, hello, welcome back. Okay, can we get taxi? Left is clear and right is clear. Yeah, I know, but I know that the real flight already departed, but I don't care what the real flight does. Like after we have taken over if we have begun the flight or taken over it, it just goes from there. If the real aircraft is delayed by 2 hours, we are not going to be delayed by 2 hours and so on. So we are basically separate from the real flight. Longyearbyen traffic, Nordic 3, Papa Mike, backtracking runway 27. So yeah, maybe the real flight has departed, but we haven't yet because we aren't ready. And I'm not quite sure what's going in the cockpit and so on, so yeah, that's quite hard to synchronize that completely, so I'm not even trying. Unless the connecting or the aircraft they are taking over is delayed, then it's something else. But after the aircraft have landed, then it is basically our aircraft, so. I guess the other aircraft here is flying us well with the real aircraft, so. I wonder if he's going to fly down to Tromsø as well. I don't think so, but. This looks a little bit sketchy, to be honest. It does look oh, this is going way too fast. We need to sit the cabin crew off. Cabin crew, sit for takeoff, please. Okay, now we just need to wait a little bit for them to sit down. But other than that, we are pretty much ready to go. That should hopefully not take too long. Should be seated hopefully soon. What's taking them so long? Longyearbyen traffic, Nordic 3 Papa Mike departing runway 27. Okay, take off. Thrust stable. Takeoff rest set. Checked.
Positive rate of climb.
Get up. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. It's maximum 210 in turn. Yeah, fast to go. We continue up to flight level 370. Since I set. Yeah. Altitude vent. Set standard. Standard. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds, all packs auto, landing gear up and off. Flaps up the light altimeters, we're passing through flight level 74. Now. +10 after takeoff checklist is complete. There you go, pass flight level 100. So yes, there we go. Norwegian, yes, it is a really bumpy runway indeed. So yeah, especially with that crosswind as well, that was interesting. If he's flying direct the waypoints, then we should probably not do that as ourselves. If that way, he took that type of departure, okay. We are flying around, we are flying a little bit longer, but for separation between us, probably a good idea. So yes. Svalbard Airport, there you go. Total flights there for me now is 9. So it's gonna be 10 then soon. Yeah, I'm actually quite proud of that, Norwegian, to say thank you. I thought it was quite good at least. So sometimes when I've done CrossFit takeoffs, I have actually struggled a bit with it. But this time it actually was really great, and I think the reason why was because I was also on top because of the runway that was all bumpy and everything. So I was more focused on it, and yeah, managed to quite nicely. So I'm quite happy about that takeoff. So yeah. So it's quite nice. The weather up here is beautiful as well, as always. It's quite cloudy. The only question is, when should we actually turn off the seatbelts? Because it's probably going to be a little bit bumpy in the initial start of the flight. How much time do you have on the ground? I think we have 1 hour. Actually, I think there's actually going to be less than an hour now on the ground again. If we go to flight radar 24, go on departures just to find the aircraft. Actually, go find it instead. It's much easier. There you go. Well, there you go. Now the SAS is flying up to Longyearbyen via Tromsø. I'm not quite sure why they have set up that the flights are going to be so close to each other. That doesn't make a lot of sense, but yeah. So the aircraft. So we are landing in Tromsø at 14:30, and we are departing at 15:20. So we have about 50 minutes on the ground in Tromsø. So we have at least not enough time. So that's great. Ooh, nice lids. Yeah, I can see you're flying. You're flying past Narvik or Evenes Harstad or alternate airport. Oh, you're probably not going to see it though because it is further in the fjord. But yeah, got to fly past Bodø though. I think I can actually see if I can find a route. Yeah, we're going to fly past Bodø at least, so we need to look out for that. And we're going to fly right over Trondheim. So yeah, enjoy it. Wow. There you go, now we got some more bumps. I actually want some lunch as well. Like, that was ready like an hour ago and I'm still not been able to eat. So the further we can get out of the bumpy part of the flight and so on, the better it is. Ah. Yeah. Oh, we have turned already, I didn't even realize. That's great. Yeah, the other aircraft is a little bit ahead of us, but not too far. Yeah, this is still a little bit bumpy here. We should be good through most of the flight at least. That's what I expect. But you never know. You never know. The weather in Norway is quite the thing. I mean, it's quite good in the summer though, but in the winter it's extremely difficult. I think at least we need to get on cruise altitude before I can go and get some food, so... We're landing at 26, we're still landing ahead of schedule, and preferably 180 will be used there. We could also use... we could also, if we need to use 360, we could do a visual approach because the weather is so nice in Tromsø. That would have actually been really cool. To do a visual. That's it. That is not me doing. Oh yeah. Oslo at 300. We can actually check if there is any news from PMDG. I don't think so, but again, you never know. But this is then going to be the third week in a row they are silent. That's both a good and a bad sign for me. Good because they're working, bad because we don't get any updates, and I don't like that. No, there's nothing new. I do like if they could update us a little bit more, but yeah. So yeah, no news unfortunately. I don't think there's any significant news from Wi-Fi either. Yeah, it looks like the air is quite stable now, so you can turn off the seatbelts finally. I mean, they're posting pictures almost every day about their 747, so... I wonder how much it's going to cost, because it costs like $50 on P3D. Or $60, I don't remember, but it was actually surprisingly cheap. We'll just wait and see. But yeah. Yeah, so I'm going to just go and get some food, so I'm going to be back shortly. Okay, I'm back again. So we have we're landing 12:35. The other aircraft is ahead of us. That's good. As long as we are not colliding, I'm happy. I hope it actually is going for runway 18 if the winds allow for it, and not 36. If it's going for 36, we got to have a problem. Okay, it's nice you fly. Okay, I understand. I enjoy it. It's gonna be a lot of flying for you today. Marcus Querven, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Okay, yeah. How I learned everything? Actually, good question. Basically, I learned everything from YouTube. It's easy and simple. Mostly the system depth and so on from 747 or A330 drivers is called now. A330 driver, this system depth. And procedures as well, some of it. And then I watched some videos about for people filming in the cockpit of the Norwegian aircraft to try to learn their procedures. So that's mostly how I got that. And yeah. So yeah, that's basically the A330 driver and some different YouTubers on YouTube with videos from the jump seat on the Norwegian aircraft, basically. So yeah. What aircraft do you normally fly? Do you also fly a 747? I mean, this is a really nice aircraft to fly though. I really enjoy it. I understand, yeah. There finns some different of those things there. Do you then fly for a specific airline, if I'm correct? I haven't gone quite into those applications there with those, but do you then fly for a specific airline? Well, yeah. Yeah, I understand you're flying for Norwegian Air Sweden and not Airshot. I understand. Are you then based in, or do you have any specific bases? Or do you fly out of one particular base, or do you like just fly with the Norwegian Air Sweden aircraft or flights? At least I have flown much with Air Sweden, but if we're going to be flying with the Air Sweden here on Chad, we need to then have a layover in Stockholm because it isn't a base, so they just have layover crews there. So if we are layover there, then we're going to fly on the Norwegian Air Sweden, but we haven't done that yet because we're waiting for the MAX aircraft. Because Norwegian have based more of the MAX aircraft outside of Norway. Yeah. Yeah, I understand that, Marcus, yeah. I understand. So yeah. But you have some quite nice routes out of Copenhagen and Arlanda though. That's great. But yeah, I haven't been flying much out in of Arlanda or Copenhagen. But again, when the MAX is going to be released for the simulator, we are going to take the layover over in Arlanda and fly a bit in and out of there. That's going to be great. So, you're not flying out of either Riga or the Spanish bases? Because they're also using the Air Sweden ALC. It's basically just the Norwegian-based aircraft that is using the Norwegian the Airshot ALC. Everyone else is basically using the Sweden one, or the Swedish one. So, yeah. At least we have a base in Riga and I'm not quite sure which airport in Spain, but thinking both Malaga, Alicante and Palma de Mallorca. Quite sure if there's anyone else. I think that's all of them. The Riga base is actually really new as well. Crispy, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. This is the third leg from Longyearbyen to Tromsø. So yeah. Oh, you're already halfway down Norway, nice. That's great. Oh. Oh. Sorry, there you go. Finish shitting. That's great. Ja, det var en Tromsø. Det begynner å bli litt more. Sorry, it's beginning to be. What's happening? It is beginning to be a little bit more grayish here in close to Gardermoen. At the southeast of Gardermoen is beginning to be a little bit more grayish. So, Artifusion, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oh, excuse me there. I really hope I said it correctly. If I didn't, I'm sorry. Yeah, so to get the, I think if you mean, do you mean probably mean this? At least if you mean the visor here, it is just down here. So if I just store it down, you can click here, and to get the visor, you just click there. If you want the shades, it is just on the side here. But that's company option, so not all aircraft does have these shades, so you need to make sure that they are in there in the FMC for you to be able to use it. So yeah. So yeah. You're welcome. I'm always happy that I can help. I understand though, it's quite good hidden behind there. So if you don't normally look behind there, and what's happening with the shadows there, so that looks that looks so strange. I'm not quite sure what's happening here, but I don't think that's supposed to happen. Great. That's actually a good question there, Marcus. So basically, that happened in 2019. I was going in 5th grade. I think I was 5th grade. I think I was in 5th grade and going over to 6th grade. Yeah. So I was actually in a TV show or TV program for TV2, and we were filming in Copenhagen. So we were then me and my mom was flying to and from Oslo, Copenhagen throughout the spring and the early summer vacation. So that's how. I just remember the first flight was cancelled because of technical issues on the aircraft. I was so sad. I was still at the school that day. I was ready to go, and then I just got a message from my father. It's cancelled. And then the second one, I was actually a bit scared because my father also watched like air crash investigation on the infographic show and so on when I was younger, so I was like a little bit scared of those things and so on. So I was a little bit scared the first time actually, to be fair. But after the first flight there, yeah. That was actually my third flight though from Oslo to Copenhagen, because I've already earlier flown up to Evenes. That's so many years ago that I almost can't remember. It's over 10 years or something. But yeah, after that one flight up to Copenhagen, that was it. Flew with Norwegian as well. So yeah, basically all my flying between Oslo and Copenhagen, and no, I don't know how many flights I've done between Oslo and Copenhagen that half year. I don't think anyone knows actually. There's quite a few at least. So yeah, so I've been interested since 2019, so for 5 years. And I got my first flight simulator in 2021, so 2 years later. I bought this simulator in, I think it was actually the 1st of either early, late December, at least early January, because I remember it took 3 days to install the simulator. And was finally installed. I need to go to school because it was school again. So yeah. So I've been flying in the simulator for 3 years. soon 4 years. And yeah. How about you though? Need to ask back. Okay, how are we looking? Yeah, 48, so still looking good. So yeah. It would actually be nice if I knew how many times I've actually been flying between Oslo and Copenhagen. It felt like a lot, but it probably wasn't, but yeah. Oh! Ha ha ha! One of the cabin crew that is on the virtual Norwegian Discord server actually just flew to Svalbard. So he's on the real flight. I mean, the pictures here looks quite different than what it actually looks in real life. Sorry, in the simulator. Why so many flights to Svalbard today? That's great. So then we have a real crew member in the Discord here on virtual Norwegian that is flew to Svalbard today. It seems like they left the aircraft even because he's standing on the apron. Well, yeah, but the weather doesn't look the same, so yeah. So that's great. But it was like if you knew the mountain, it wasn't snow there either. To them remark that in Svalbard in the simulator it was snow. Here it was nothing. Or it was a lot of snow here in the simulator, but nothing in real life. So yeah. But if you know the mountain that is on the south side of the runway of the airport, like there was like a mist or like a fog mist over there. That was actually quite cool. Unfortunately, that is not what we have in the simulator. We just have some clouds and snow, of course. Even though there is no snow there in real life. I was a little bit too early, even for Svalbard to have snow by now. Oh, we flew over an island. Yeah, I've seen this island before. I don't remember what it's called though. Oh yeah, that's that island. Yeah, I remember now. That's correct. We also do own that one. Like, no one knows about the island between Norway, the mainland of Norway, and Svalbard. Like, no one knows about it. So that's great. The clock is 40. We have the 20. Yeah, we have the 20 update. So when we have the next step, we're going to decide if we're going to use the 18 or 36. For me at least, I really want to use 18. It is just basically then just now going to be straight in. So time-wise, it's preferable. We have 50 minutes on the ground here in Tromsø though, so we don't need to be very worried about that, but yeah. So yeah. How many flights do I total out of Oslo? Yeah, 612. Just over Lanta. I'm much more than that actually. So yeah, great. We should also probably do a fuel check before we're landing, but we have plenty of fuel aboard, so that should be anything to be worried about. We did depart with more than 1 ton extra, but that was because we tankered 1 hour extra fuel in Tromsø, just because, just as a precaution, and that meant we actually didn't need to refuel in... I think actually if we didn't even load that 1 ton of 1 hour, yeah, okay, we would have been required to refuel. But yeah. Because we had our alternate was Tromsø, but we needed an extra nevertheless to actually get down to Harstad. That's our alternate for Tromsø. So yeah. So yeah, we should be preparing soon, but we need to wait 7 minutes. Yeah, that should make us 8. Okay, 8 minutes is probably a little bit too ambitious. So we can begin to plan for 1.8 and then we can just change it around if that doesn't work. Approach. We got that 360 as well. One 183. So again, we are going to plan for runway 18. Yeah, that's exactly 900 kilograms there, so that's going to be 60.6. Then have we flap 40. We'll adjust this time. Yeah. How are we doing on the flight hours for this aircraft now? We have flown with 16 hours. We have increased the flying hours on this aircraft 3 hours today. It's going to be increasing even 3 hours more, so we'll be at 19 hours. But it'll be a tie with the aircraft we flew yesterday. There's a guy flying directly up to a good old Svalbard now with ACS. That's it. Nice. Okay, that was actually a really nice picture. Wait, what? Crispy, I used that linker. For now, at least, I haven't begun using it yet. I'm not quite sure if I'm going to use it, because now I'm currently just installing airports gradually again, and because I don't want to install all airports I have just now. I'm installing them when I actually need them. But I don't want to either remove them in case, for example, we need to divert, then we actually have the scenery for it. So for now, at least, no, but I have used it, and it is really nice. So yeah. But I haven't used it in a little while now. But do you use it? That's the question. Yeah. Like I said, I have used it at least, so maybe one time in the future, but for now at least, no. Nice. Okay, should we have a new weather update shortly, hopefully? Because we are descending in 76 miles. Let's go to do a fuel check, so yeah. Yeah, I understand that one, Crispy, yeah. I understand. Yeah. I also begun doing that a little while as well, just adding at least the alternate and some other airports in the vicinity and along our route, but that was... I just thought, do I want to do this, and then I began to forget it. And that's also the thing, if I forget to, like, for example, then enable the destination airport, then I have a little issue. So it is better to just have it installed so I don't forget it. So yeah. So I don't take any chances there anymore, but yeah. Nice, Crispy. Actually, that's a really good idea. Maybe I should make that myself. That's good, that's good. I should actually have that as well. But yeah. But the thing is that in the beginning I'm also going to forget that checklist, so yeah. But yeah, how is it going with your new peripherals, with your Thrustmaster joystick and throttle? How is it going? Do you like it? Still over Norway, it's nice. Yes, you're closing in on Trondheim. That's great. But again, we could also do a visual though for the 3.6. We can do a visual for 1.8, so why not 3.6? There's like not any published charts, but I'm actually not quite sure how they do it in Tromsø if they're doing visuals. Like the reference chart doesn't even say anything. But then we have the overview, so then if we'll do that, we will probably go here, then break off, fly in. Actually, isn't it better to fly over here and then around like that? Instead of flying here, that's probably a bad idea to fly there. Actually, maybe not this, but maybe better to fly there. I know, but we can't at least fly over Tromsø below 2,000 feet. That's not allowed. Nice! That's great, Crispy, great to hear. That's great. Yeah, that was also the first peripherals I bought, actually. But also then, it was basically just Airbus flying back then. We didn't have any good Boeings yet. I had a fly-by-wire, that was what I needed to fly, use. Well, that was what I used. Did it go? That was the... okay, that's the silly 50 update. Oh no, it is preferable to use runway 3.6. Yeah, that's the weather I'm looking for. So, should we just do a visual for runway 3.6? Why not? That would have been a lot of fun. We could also land 1.8 though, there is just a tailwind of 3 knots. I wouldn't mind that. So, I'm not quite sure, it depends also what the other guy is doing. But would have been really cool to do a visual, so maybe we should just do that for the fun of it. So yeah, we're going to establish all the approaches, the ILS at least, so that should all be good. Winds at 340 at 3. most tailwind. I can just take a 360 then because we're landing on the runway. Yeah, most tailwind, yeah, that's gonna be then yeah, that's gonna be 310 at 3:13:19. 310, 3:13:19. Runway 36. Flaps 40. Calculate. 136. Flaps 40. 136. Okay, should we do our approach briefing then? So, for our star, we not have even selected the star. We are going to fly the Longyearbyen. Sorry, I'm going to fly this one. So we're going to fly the Longyearbyen 3 micro-level. This is a charted 10-2 effective 25th of March 21. So coming about Longyearbyen here, about 7,000 feet, continue down to Wood above 5,000. I would say 7,900, correction, 7,100 feet. And thrust-wise, still the terrain in the vicinity of the airport, otherwise we should be good. For our approach, we are expecting the we're going to land via the visual for runway 36, but we're going to initiate it after we have established on the ILS for runway 18. So this is chart 11-1. So we're coming via Oslo, and then we're going to be flying down on the ILS. This is heading 183 degrees, 1099er, so 183, 1099er. So yeah, 10 yes, and so about, I think about 4.5 miles. That should be good, shouldn't it? Yeah, we can say when we're passing 2,000 feet, we can then break off, and then we're going to fly down via the valley here, and then around the island, and then turning final for runway 36. We're also going to back up the visual with the ILS for the runway 36. So we're going to set up the flyby, switch over when we are going to do the visual. Yeah, so it is going to be a 4-degree glide, so it will be a little bit steeper, but that should be fine. And we can ignore the minimums for this. Minimums is going to be 1,000 feet above aerodrome elevation. So that is going to be about then 1,100 feet, we can say. Yeah, 1,100 feet. We also have a ground proximity warning cautionnaire. So ground proximity warning may occur on approximately 5.3 Tango Romeo, the ILS-DME. If procedure flying at clean configuration, that should not happen for us because we shouldn't be flying at clean configuration at this time. Yes. So if we go over to the localizer ILS for MA36, this is chart 11-2. So again, we're going to fly into the valley here, and then we're going to be turning final. So we should be about 2 miles final land probably. We're going to back it up with the 110.9. So 1109, 1109. So that's something we're going to turn. We're going to flip that over when we are initiating the approach. And we're also going to turn the heading over to 003 degrees, of course. Other than that, minimums are going to be 1,100 feet, like we discussed on the other one. And the one thing that's really important is that we are not going to overfly the island of Tromsø, this one, above 2,000 feet. Or below 2,000 feet. So above this one we can fly over it, but we are going to follow the water instead. Yeah. Other than that, for the mist then, if you need to go around, we're going to climb on 0 degrees to Kilo Victor, or Kvalsund VUR, correction Kvalsund NEB. Then turn left, climb to 343 degrees. When passing 3,500, turn left direct to Kvalsund NEB, climb to 5,000 hold. So 5,000 feet for the mist. So yeah. Otherwise, there should be anything special. We just need to be a little bit cautious, especially in this area here when we're going to fly down here, to make sure that we have clearance with the terrain. But in this initial sector, it should be fine. So, yeah, initial transition level is going to be 7,000 feet as well. So for the airport charts, this is chart 10-9, effective no effective date. So we're landing 36, we're going to make it via Echo. We're landing with flaps 40, 130, 6 on the VRF and the wind correction of 5 knots. We're going to be on the water brake and normal reverse thrust. We've got vehicle echo and the taxi to our stand. And we have one hotspot at the movement area adjacent to taxiway intersection. Heavy traffic within or with vehicles. Frequent operations with helicopters west of taxiway intersection. Aircraft may enter taxiway delta also from the west. We could also expect some wind shear eddies on the short final for runway 1836, where wind 227 degrees, about 20 knots. Other than that, again, we still have the Tromsø, that's quite important. And we're going to taxi to our assigned parking stand after landing, and we'll find out after landing. Any questions? For not an hour approach briefing is complete. Can reset MCP altitude. Can begin to descend out flight level 200. So, descent checklist. Destination landing altitude set to 50 feet. Recall is checked. Auto brake off. Landing data VRF 136. Minimum 1,100 feet. Approach briefing is completed. Descent checklist is complete. Just going to confirm the weather. Yeah, cover care conditions. Then we are definitely going to be able to do it. Yeah. So, for that we are going to then select a runway 36 because we want to try to do a fixed thing of 2 miles at least. I just want to check how that will look. 2 miles is going to be quite close, but I think we should be fine actually. So at least we want to be turning final at 2 miles, not before that. But we're probably not going to be able to do it before that either. So we're going to be landing about 30 then. Så in 30 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, dette er en liten oppdatering her fremme fra cockpiten. Så det kanskje har vært til, så nå blir det forresten ned til Tromsø, og vi er forventet til å lande om rundt ca. 30 minutter. Været i Tromsø ser det veldig bra ut. Vi har akkurat nå litt grann vind kommende fra nord. Det er 13 grader, og det ser ut som det skal være ganske så fint, og kanskje skyfritt også. Ellers, vi har hatt en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian dag. Og takk for alt å fly med oss, og vi håper dere for neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As you may notice, we have gone over the sand down to Tromsø, and we are expected to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Tromsø looks to be quite good, with a little bit of wind coming from the north, about 13 degrees centigrade, and it may seem like it's going to be nice and clear skies. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoy this flight with Norwegian today. Thank you for choosing us, and we hope to see you again on the next flight. Thank you. Zachary, hello, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, except for the cargo, of course. Ugh. Just need to be sure that we are not colliding with other aircraft there. Ugh. Oh, you're past Trondheim, that's great, Lutz, that's great. Excuse me, I'm still not, still a little bit sick, but me better, but still not quite there yet. May seem like we're going to cross the SAS aircraft, if he's flying a Watsim though. He's passing, I don't think he's actually flying a Watsim because I can't see the Watsim aircraft up here. Estimated travel, yeah. It's going to do fast at least. But he's at 29,000 feet and climbing. We are basically flying right towards each other on the same airway. thank you, Edit. Yeah. Eventually you will reach your descent. Oh, så ja. Det går past plateau 300. Oh, yeah, the SS is not flying over Matsi. So I wonder what the aircraft here is going to be landing on. Again, he has been quite silent. He haven't said anything. I think if he had, we haven't been able to hear him. Wait, is it a storm in Central Europe? I didn't even know. Yeah, we have Ernest Tower and Ground online. På Trondheim, but nothing in either Tromsø or... oh yeah. I hope there is not many other traffic currently. Connect. There's 2 aircraft arriving into... Okay, they're actually coming quite a bunch more aircraft. There is 25 aircraft inbound. There is us 2 from Svalbard and 2 from Oslo and 2 from whatever place he's going from. Yeah, from Helsinki. But they are quite far behind, so that's nothing we need to be concerned of yet. What is the... Yeah, that's definitely anti-ice or anti-ice time. Okay, this layer of cloud was actually really thin, so that means the weather in Tromsø should be really good. Maybe I should quit Norwegian and begin to fly in the United States. Just because they're using quite a bit of visual approaches there. To be honest, I'm never going to do that. I don't like to fly there. There's so many interesting things, so... And then I need to go... okay, just some learning and I will know most of it, but still. They have... The United States likes to be different from everyone else. You can see that when they're flying to the unnatural specials, for example. I don't understand a thing. That's great. So yeah. Again, I really hope that this guy's going to land 1.8, but we're still quite far behind him, so he might be actually able to slip in front of us on 3.6. It's going to take a little while before we're actually going to be able to catch him. Like you can see, he suddenly appeared in the windshield when he was taking off from Svalbard. You see, it's actually going to like 2 seconds later it's departing. That's insane. So he was very quick on the ground there. the weather is beautiful down here. That's great to see. Oh yeah, that is great to see. Like, in general, the winds are favoring 3.6, but 3 knots tailwind is basically nothing. So if we would have traffic in front of us, I would have landed 1.8. But since we have this aircraft in front of us, and I'm not quite sure what he's going to do, so... And it's not easy to get contact with him. Continue to flight level 100. I can actually 120 first. 120 set. So yeah, we'll just wait and see. Again, for now, it looks like he's flying directly towards Tromsø. So maybe he's actually going for runway 18, and again, that would make quite a bit of sense. But since we don't know what he's going to do, and the winds are favoring mostly 3.6, even though there's no difference, or just some slight difference, we are going to do the beautiful visual, just for the fun of it. Yeah, we have 50 minutes on the ground in Tromsø, and it's going to be faster than actually flying around and doing the ILS, for example. It's going to be much faster doing the visual. So we'll actually save time on this as well. So just we need to remember that we are going to establish on the ILS for the 1.8, but that 2000 feet is going to break off. I hope I'm not messing anything up. It's quite a normal pilotisk thing to do, or Fabian thing to do. I've done visual maybe once before on the stream, and that did go actually pretty okay. Could have gone a bit better, but it was actually quite okay. Because I asked if you want to do the visual for runway 316 Stavanger. Yeah. Yeah, again, this is going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited. Okay, I'm empty. See you later. See you soon then. We have Helsinki control online. So disappointing. Norway is never online. It's insane. How often if both Finland and Sweden and even Denmark is online and Norway is just blank, nothing. But again, it would have been really nice actually to be an air traffic controller for Vatsima in Norway, but first of all, I don't know how to apply, and it looks like there's like years, you need to wait for years to be able to do it, and that's the thing. It takes, just waiting takes a long time. So that isn't good. Yeah. So you got to turn on the seatbelts, but look at this. Beautiful, beautiful northern Norway. Actually, one day I need to fly to Svalbard. In real life, one day. Just for the experience. I wonder how much it costs. We can actually check. So we do one flight from Oslo to Svalbard. Longyearbyen. We can show me the low fare calendar so I can actually choose a date. It's quite expensive. I mean, it is to and from though, so for 1600. Okay. This is 2000 for. Can be there. Oh wait, what? Yeah, they're normally taking landing in yeah, with stop in Tromsø, of course. Yeah, it costs a little bit. But nevertheless, it would have been a lot of fun to do one day. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. We're a little bit low on speed now, so we can try to catch up. There you go. Oh, I crossed out of the Vatsi map as well, that's great. Yeah, he's landing 1.8, that's great. We should actually land the 1.8 ourselves, but now we should just do the visuals since we have planned for it. Oh yeah, we will do it for the fun. For the fun of it. Fast to go. We can continue down to 100 initially, so flight level 100. Fly there to oh wait, I forgot the first forgot the auto throttle. Yeah, we can proceed direct. Disregard. Okay, we got to capture the glide slope at oh no, that's here. At 4,005, so you can descend out to 5,000 then. 5,000 set. QNH in Tromsø is 1019er. 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 I wonder if this guy is actually going to be flying the return flight as well to Oslo Gardermoen. Where is the real flight? Have they landed already? Where is live on the map? Yeah, they landed 1.8. Yeah. There you go, we're passing flight level 100. Almost I didn't want to switch to 1.8, but yeah, we can do the visual. Would be a lot of fun, that's it. We have planned for it, so why not just go through with it as well. Yes, we can do the approach checklist, altimeters. Passing through flight level 93. Now, +/-0 approach checklist is complete. Okay, got a little bit bumpy. Totally expected, okay, very bumpy. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for landing.
Thank you, coming with
No
it.
problem.
But it is a 94,500 set. There you go, we have landed and it's now parking. There you go, we have, there is the airport. At least that's where it should be. Okay, speed 820, speed 220. To set. We have 17 miles left, yeah, we can wait for the flaps. We're actually going to configure a little bit early, so flaps 5, speed checked. Okay, turning, so approach, localized capture. Fasten go. Of course, I don't remember how I do that. But 183. Oh no, wait. It's gonna be 1832. And we will have the extended sent line. I don't remember how to do it all the way around, unfortunately. Okay, you set speed 200. Okay, ready guys. This is gonna be a lot of fun. So remember, we are not allowed to fly over Tromsø below 2000, but if you're above, we can fly a little bit over at least. So that's why we got to break off at 2000 feet. We don't need to fly around. Oh, clouds are captured. We can just set 2000 feet as a reminder, so 2000 set. Should have new wind report. Okay, 26 degrees. Speed 180. Okay, disconnecting. And we are going to break off so we can begin to level off. Flight directors off. Blasting up, we can take the left turn, disconnecting auto throttle. Okay, so we're not going to try to fly over there, we can fly over here. Okay, I'm going to switch over to runway 36. Okay, just ignore. We can go ahead and set this approach altitude 5000 feet. So 003 on the heading, also on the course. Zero 03. 003. Yeah, that's looking
Caution,
good.
terrain.
Disregard.
Caution, terrain.
That's turning away. Okay, get down, flaps 15, speed checked. Yeah, 160. Cabin crew, sit for landing please. Landing exit flaps. Cabin call given, and start with the continuous speed brakes up, get down, flaps holding 15, land checklist. Yeah, we can hold it there. The turn heading 003. Yeah, flaps 25, speed checked. Zero 03. And we ref flaps 30. Correction, flaps 40. first. Okay, complete land checklist. Flaps for the plan for the green. Land checklist complete. And we are good to go. Okay, speed.
Plus 100.
Because I can't even see where the runway is.
Minimums.
Ah, continue. Runway is there. Oh. Correcting. So it's got to be a little... little turn here, extra turn.
Glide slope.
Yeah, disregard. Should have been flying a little bit closer to the mountain on the other side here, but yeah.
400. 300. 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. There you go, guys. Welcome to Tromsø. Flight of approximately 1 hour 32 minutes. That was nice. Again, we should probably have flown a little bit closer to the larger mountain there so we could actually do that turn. But we overshot that turn a little bit. Yeah, it was impossible to see as well because we were in the right time. We need to see the runway, so that also made things a little complicated. But yeah, here we are. To be honest, went quite nice. Was at least fun to do something else than an all ILS approach, to say that way. Maybe the final turn there could have gone a little bit better, like I said. But in general, it was actually really fun to do. So this is something we definitely need to try to do more often. So yeah. But again, there was no wins on final low, so could have used 1A to save some time, but we still have 50 minutes here, so why not just have some fun when we can? This is like something we can't do in Oslo, so yeah. And the important thing is that we it doesn't matter either if that we actually overshot it, because it was a visual, and also we flew actually quite close to that mountain, so we should probably maybe have flown a little bit longer away and then take the turn. But again, we still had sufficient space, so yeah, quite happy with that one actually, to be fair. Where are we going to park then? Ugh. Yeah, they really are on a 20 minutes out of schedule. That is just insane. Okay, if we just go ahead and check on the map here. Of course, and it looks like we are not on. Okay, we're actually on center line, so that's nothing to be worried about. It was 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Stand 18. I think 18 is occupied by the other Norwegian aircraft, so that means we probably need to take 19er. We've got 23, 22. No, actually, I think 18 is actually available. Ah, then we're going to use 18. Yeah, he used stand 20. Then we will use 18 then. Gate 18. No. We can use videre da. Why did I say 18? We can take 19 instead. To gate 19. This multitasking here is driving me crazy. So yeah, I understand what I think when they say when you're doing a visual, the workload increases. It increases dramatically. So yeah, that's great. But that was a lot of fun though. There you go. Now it finally recognized us. Okay, we can shut down number 2.
Roll torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Really loud and clear.
Roger. All for Captain, drone fodder ES available. Stand by, VLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of
Boarding
minutes.
requested.
Roger. Okay, great. Deboarding is now requested. Camera crew, the aircraft is secure and can begin deboarding once the jet is attached. Good, then we're going to just note
Passengers
down
boarding
the
starting.
flight time of 1 hour and 31 minutes. And then we're just going to prepare for our last flight for today. One hour, 31 minutes. Last flight today down to good old Oslo. In Oslo, actually, visuals is a banned, so this is like one of the few airports in one of the large airports you actually can do a visual, because in Oslo you are not allowed to do it. So yeah, I create a lot of fun though. So yeah. Oh, nice, Lutz. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah. Now we have a different aircraft, so this is interesting. This guy switches aircraft livery all the time. I mean, that isn't his fault though. So is he going down to Oslo? He's actually going down to Oslo. Last time I remember he wasn't flying with us up. Maybe actually was. I at least can't remember him flying up here. So yes, then we can run the shutdown checklist. So, fuel pumps off. Probe heat off, hard propel is set, flaps up, no light, parking brake is set, engine start is cut off. Weather off and technical log is complete. Shutdown checklist is complete. Okay, so from saved flight. More than one flight. Saved flights. Yeah, so Tromsø, Oslo. Yeah, you are near Oslo, that's great. You can probably open that cockpit door actually. So our first officer can go out and do the walk around. That was a great landing, yeah, I agree. A bit right off the center line, but other than that, it was quite good. Especially for the visual, I love the visual. You need to do more visuals if possible. It is a lot of fun. Want to see if you get a part out of yeah, good question. Do we want to do the part out of 1.8 or 3.6? I can actually take 1.8. I'm actually not quite sure. Should we depart out of 3.6 or 1.8? I mean, taxi-wise, 3.6 will be faster, but is 1.8 actually going to be, or the is 1.8 going to be much faster when it comes to because 3.6 we need to then fly around, 1.8 we can just fly straight down. But are we going to save anything because we need to taxi quite a bit as well? I think actually we should try 3.6 actually, because we also do need to backtrack runway 1.8. What's happening with SimBrief today? It's really slow. This server took too long to respond. Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of people flying today, maybe. There you go, finally. Yeah. Papa Mike. He's going visual 1.8. We went visual 3.6. That's great. Everyone is doing visuals today. I mean, it's a lot of fun though, so I don't blame them. It's yeah, it's fantastic. So we're going to fly from Echo November Tango Charlie to Echo November Golf Mike. We can first of all actually just reset you. So we're going to be Nordic 3 Papa Mike. Departing runway, want to depart 36 via the Amima for Alpha. After Amima, we are going to fly, or Amimo, sorry, Zulu 156. Zulu 156 to Gubav, and then Zulu's 101. Zulu 101, there you go, Gubav. To Somub, Zulu 134, Zulu 134. Then we have Somub. To Abuno, Lima 996, and Inrex. Arrival, we're expecting the ILS for 1 on the right. Via the Inrex for Mike arrival via the Titla transition. Cost X is going to be 9. Final reserves on this one is going to be 2 tons, actually 1.9. Cruising altitude is going to be flight level 380. Cruising wind is going to be 21237. 21237. Average ISA is +3 minus 56 minus 53. 250. 310. 200. 100, and the connection Oslo is currently 1022. 1022. 652 compared to 654. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to end it there. Makes sense. yeah, let's. Nascimento, yeah, departure time is going to be 13:20. So in about in about 35 minutes. When I think about it, you should probably request a fuel truck. If you could depart a little bit earlier, that would have been great. So oh my gosh, that current controller is loud.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Hello.
Please
Hi.
don't load aircraft until the
All
fuel truck
passengers
arrives
have left
and
the
ask to
aircraft.
do it.
Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Just wait a moment, cabin crew. Turn you down. Thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
That's a bit better, but go ahead. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Okay, all bags have been offloaded. Dear crossing is now and we will see at Torstai you next time.
Roger. Yes. Then
Fuel
we
truck
can
is
go
in
ahead
position.
and start new flight. Yes.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Don't turn on the seatbelts now, will it turn on the... Yeah, now it works. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, so I've spoken to security and they've started checking in, but there's around another 10 minutes to go before we expect to be seeing any passengers.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
No problem at all.
Oh, you might join us, Kimento. Nice. Oh, wait, was it a Watsim event yesterday? Oh, okay, that's great. But yeah, that's really cool though, Crispy. Nice. That's great. Gosh, it's a lot of aircraft here up here now. Yes, that is all looking good. 38. 700. Across the land. Oh, was it the African event? I understand. Okay. Yeah. I didn't even know. Okay, that's quite a bit. Yeah, I'm happy that I didn't know about that event. If I would have been flying a normal stream in the evening that day, I would have been kicked or something. Or not kicked, but I would have they would said to me, please disconnect. Something like that. Go ahead. So yeah, that's great.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read you loud and clear.
OK Captain. Radio check IS complete. DLL contact driven gear ready torstai start rolling.
Roger. So yeah, should we go ahead and begin to check out some things? We can begin boarding straight away, actually, see if we can depart a little bit earlier this time. No! Oh! Because it's pushback, that wasn't meant to happen. Great. Exactly, Crispy. Yeah, I remember across the pond was one day. I didn't even know it was happening, and I was flying to Copenhagen. That was on a stream as well. I just got the controller just said to me, "Can you please disconnect since you don't are a part of the event?" Perfectly fine. I could fly in, but I couldn't fly out. Oh yeah. That's great. Oh, nice, Crispy. Great. Yeah, because they were a part of events, they were probably first priority or something like that. Yeah. I understand. Nice. What a great day. Ah, great.
Passengers boarding starting.
Ooh, okay, yeah, that's nice though, Crispy. That's nice. To say that by the Copenhagen controllers that I had that day. Okay, they were quite nice, but it was so much traffic, so they couldn't handle it since I wasn't a part of the event. It will be too much for them. I did understand that. It was in Copenhagen. There was basically almost no available stands, so that's great. Exactly, yeah. But unfortunately for me, on the cross pond in Copenhagen, couldn't even fly there. So yeah, because it was basically too much traffic, and I do understand that sometimes. It makes sense to give you second priority though. Okay, should we do the good old briefing then? So, above 80 knots, I will only reject the takeoff for a fire warning, engine failure, predictive emission warning, or the airplane stable or safe to fly. If a call stop, all 7 days close to levers, disengage all throttle. Apply maximum braking or verify operation of the outer water brakes. I'll manually raise the speed handle, apply maximum reverse thrust, and when the aircraft have come to stop, I'll set the parking brake. Then we are going to identify the problem. We're going to carry out any drills as appropriated. If it is not evacuated aircraft, we're going to read and do the evacuation checklist, and if time permits, I'll pull the cockpit voice recorder circuit breaker. If the call before V1 is keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet, except cancel the warnings and risk on positive rates. At 400 feet, we're going to verify the select and do the mirror items. At the MFRA, we're going to bug up, recheck the flaps scheduled, then flaps up, no light will say level change, max continuous first, and engage automatics. Then we're going to do the non-normal checklist, normal checklist, and then we're going to make up a plan. The edge outside, we are basically going to just climb straight ahead and then hold a Kvalsund, Kvalsund NDB. For our taxi, airport charts 10-... Yeah, that's correct, the GSX crashed. 10-9, no effective dates. Apart at stand 19er here, we could expect a push facing towards the south. Got the taxi via Yankee, and then it's going to be then Alpha for the runway 36. We're going to do a calculation from Alpha if possible. If not, we want to backtrack the rest of runway 36. Otherwise, we do not have any other hotspots, access sections, any notable note times for Tromsø today. We do have a course now. Wind shear eddies may occur on short final for 2 runway 1836 with wind 227 degrees, about 20 knots. And nothing else relevant for us. The other thing is that we are not allowed to fly over the island of Tromsø below 2,000 feet. For our SID then, for departing 36, runway condition is dry and the weather in Tromsø now looks to be really, really good. So for our SID, we're departing via the Amimo for Alpha departure. It's on chart 10-3 Fox, effective 25th of March 24, correction 21. Just hold the limit. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the passengers have started boarding.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, just Arctic update Torsday let you know that we will start at road. I'll contact you again once we are done.
Roger. Okay, we can continue the briefing then. So, we are going to depart initially on the heading up to Tango Charlie 603, maximum 230 knots. Then going to continue to Tango Charlie 601, maximum 230, and then continuing down to Ulnik, and then Pus, and then Amimo. MSA at Tromsø is going to be 7,100 feet. And the initial climb clearance is flight level 9-0. For the for the frets, we do have a close in up skulls warning here. So vegetation close to threshold 1.8 require more than 7.5% climb gradient and must be avoided visually or by other means. That means this is a minimum climb gradient of 7.5% up to 4,300 and up to 3,005. So it's going to be about 1,600 to 19 to 2,000 feet a minute then. Other than that, all the threats, we have quite a bit of terrain in mountains around the airport as always. Other than that, it all looks to be quite good. Any questions? Probably not. Departure briefing is complete. Yeah. If you can see the, if you mean the FPS, yeah. Probably not very good currently because we have been flying 3 sectors, but it's about 22 now. If I just restart the flight and spawn here, I will probably get about 40 or 50, something like that. At least 40. I get 40 in Oslo when I start there. So there is something wrong when I'm doing multiple sectors and so on. Now we have a Finnair aircraft as well. That was actually quite surprising. Definitely not expected. Yeah. Oh yeah, flight plan up. Yeah, I can show it to you in Askement. I'm sorry. Flight plan, if you mean the route. Here you have it. Let's I left Norway. Ah. Ah, that's a bummer. Bummer. I don't know. Ah, that's sad. What? Like self-link cargo does its own thing. I'm not quite sure what's happening. Yeah, you're welcome, Noskimento. This time I actually did what you asked for. Okay, so that means we can also go ahead and there you go, and we can do a pre-for checklist to the line. So, pins and covers, they are removed. Doctor ready set 100%. Now transfer the display switches. Normal and auto, window heat is on, aircon and pressurization, packs auto bleed set, flight instruments. We are tracking 273 degrees, QNH 1019 and reading about 40 feet, that is about 30, so that's minus 10 then on the standby. Park brakes is set, engine start levers cut off, rudder trim free and 0, and taxi and takeoff briefing is completed. Pre-over checklist to the line is complete. So yes, should we jump here to the passengers then maybe? We can actually, it's 20 minutes until our departure though. We can expect to depart in about 10 to 15 minutes then. Yeah, 1 hour 50 down, it's going to take a little longer. No. Okay, let's see. We're passing on Denmark soon, but yeah. No one likes Denmark. Go ahead. Just kidding.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the load share to Torstai you now. DLL contact you once the aircraft ES process with 10 DLL get you once.
Roger. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Tromsø til Oslo. Flytid fra Tromsø i dag, eller ned til Oslo i dag, er for at det blir rundt ca. 1 time og 50 minutter. Vi begynner straks å bli klare for avgang her fremme. Vi håper å få dyttet ut av gaten om kanskje rundt 10-15 minutter. Så vær så snill, sett dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, og for deres egen sikkerhet andres, så anbefaler vi dere på det sterkeste for på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen nå veldig snart. Vi skal forhåpentligvis da ta fra den sørlige delen av rullebanen her i Tromsø i dag. Det vil si at taksturen her kommer til å bli ganske så kort. For det tar vi da nordover før vi da kommer til å svinge mer mot sør for å komme oss ned mot Oslo. Vi kan forvente en marsjhøyde på rundt 38 000 fot i dag. Forventer gode flyforhold gjennom flyvningen, kanskje litt turbulent under avgang, kanskje også litt inn mot Oslo. Ellers som sagt gode flyforhold, men som alltid vi anbefaler på sikkerhetsfeltet på bakken til fly kommer bort nye for en turbulens. I hate the cabin crew when they're doing that.
Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobiltelefoner og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner, må slås av og oppbevares for avsette. Takk.
The weather in Oslo looks to be quite good. We do have a little bit wind currently coming from south. Other than that, it is about... sorry, it's going to be the Norwegian one. Været i Oslo det ser ganske greit ut. Vi har litt grad vind kommende fra sør. Det er 17 grader og noe skyte. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så må det være veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Hello.
Hi,
Hello.
Captain. Okay,
There you
here's
go.
the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourself, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, good. I will call to remove the jet away and you can go to close up the
No
doors.
problem.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain on board today. On behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a warm welcome aboard this flight from Tromsø to Oslo. Flight out to Oslo today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 50 minutes. We are beginning to be ready for departure from there, hopefully expecting to push back in about 10 to 15 minutes. So please sit down, take your seatbelts, and for your own safety and others, we recommend to follow the very important safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew now very soon. We are expecting to depart from the southern part of the runway here in Tromsø today. That means the taxi is going to be very short before we're ready for departure. Departing initially straight north before we're going to turn and then fly southbound towards Oslo. We are expecting a cruising altitude today at approximately 48,000 feet, and we are expecting a little bumps on the initial departure, and also on maybe also on the arrival into Oslo. Other than that, it should be a smooth ride, but as always, we still recommend all the seatbelts on just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Oslo is also looking quite good. We do have a bit of wind coming from the south. Other than that, it's about 17 degrees centigrade and just a little cloudy. Other than that, please sit down, relax, and hope you're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. No weather delays, short taxi time. Now there is 2 SAS and 2 Norwegian aircraft there, that's great. Yeah, so 61.4 tons, and we expect 60... Yeah, 61.4, yeah. Yeah, that's what we expect. I thought it was, I said 64.1. So Tromsø, runway 36, 61,400. Yeah, we're looking at the weather. So winds are currently 010 at 4, variable, yes, 330, 4, 13, 19. 330, 4, 13, 19. 330, 4, 13, 19. And there is going to be 20.7. And we're just going to look at the possible intersection departure from intersection Alpha. Intersection Alpha for runway 36 is going to be 2033. 33. Calculate, that's going to be a takeoff 2. Okay, this landing dispatch is going to do that first. We're expecting one on the right, that's going to be a dry runway. And the weather report from Oslo, we have winds 190 at 13, 17, 22. 190, 13, 17, 22. 190, 13, 17, 22. Calculate, that is all looking good. So that's going to be a takeoff to 38, 88.7. Takeoff to 38, 88.8. Flaps going to be 5. Trim is going to be 5.6. Going to be 36, 36, 42. 36, 36, 42. Good. So we are set you 1, 2, and 3. Yes. then we can just get away, or get out of here. All the passengers aboard are legally allowed to depart, and it is within the 15-minute slot time limit, so we are legally allowed to depart now. Before correction, pre-flight checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 6,080 kilograms aboard, and pumps are on. Passenger signs is set, auto brake, RTO. CDB for cars completed. Actually not, sorry, it isn't completed. We have the requested winds, and I need to change you to 230B. 230B and 230B, so I'm sorry for that. At least I don't think I've requested the winds. No, I haven't. I'm sorry. Or maybe I have. It is winds there. Haha. But what happened with the winds in for the descent? Ah, that was some new winds as well, some different, so probably some old. I don't know. There you go. Takeoff CDP for Takeoff completed. Takeoff speeds. V1 136 VR 136 V2 142. MSP V2 142 heading 0 degrees and altitude flight level 90 set. Pre-flight checklist to the line is complete. Oh, correction, pre-flight checklist is complete. Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
Please disconnect GPU.
Roger. Stand by, please.
Nascimento, yeah, I know.
Roll
Yes.
cover has been disconnected.
Roger. Okay, we can go ahead and request push and start. The good thing is that it didn't crash now. And this pushback truck looks so, how should I say it, depressing. And he's just walking right through it as well. How do you think we're able to go see your... Yeah, there you go, okay. Yeah, okay. Nice. Typical GSX.
Roll start by Cockpit.
Go ahead. Okay, before start checklist, flight deck door is closed locked, doors and windows are closed and locked, and the glitch light is on and transponder altitude
Good up.
off. Before start checklist is complete.
Roll so ES connecting. On the so ES attaché, steering in ES intercepted. Stand by while we start pushback. For right now,
Benjamin, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yes, on playing on WhatsApp. So if you're flying on WhatsApp, then you will be able to see me, but not on like multiplayer on in Sim.
Vänligst There are two
Tromsø traffic, Nordic 3, Papa Mike, push start out the stand 19, Tromsø traffic. Okay, nose left, tail right, tail right.
That-
Nose left. Yeah. Proper ground, we are cleared push start, facing south, park brake sets.
Should the cabin explode?
Parking brakes is released. Parking brakes released. Parking brake released. Oh, there you go. Parking brake. Oh, now it is an SES, not a thinner. No, it was a SES.
Call for captain, steer clear of the stand and your free torso start engine.
Okay, starting number 2. Starting number 2.
Roger.
Okay, I can start up number 2 straight away.
In the unlikely event.
I mean, 6 minutes early, that's good.
Either. We are.
Liebe.
Please take a moment.
Saadachi til
Thank you.
Takk.
Engine number 2 is stable. Starting number 1.
Roger. Please assess your parking bracket.
Brake set. Brake set. Parking brake set.
Stand by. Please keep your parking bracket on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the tow.
Engine number 1 is stable. Copy the ground, but 2 good edge starts, ticket is decked, and see you on the side. What is this SAS doing? I see pushing back. Yeah. Come on, there you go. It doesn't look like... What is he doing? Doesn't look good. Whoa. It doesn't look like he's using GSX at least. Maybe using the toolbar pushback self-maneuvering function or something. Yeah, it definitely looks like that.
Go for captain, looks like a good start on all engines and so ES disconnected. Nouset hel ES3 till your foot torstai go. DLL get all service disconnected now, so you have a safe flight. Look out for the pin on the right and DLL see you next time.
Thanks for the help, pin on the right. Have a great day. Bye-bye. Wow. Yeah. Takeoff, I got the gear pin. Flaps 5. There you go. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's seated and secured for takeoff.
Okay, I'll be seated for takeoff straight away. We are ready shortly.
No problem.
Okay. Before the taxi checklist. Generators on, probit on, anti-ice not required, aircon and pressurization. Packs auto, isolation of auto, engine start switches. Continuous, recall checked, engine start, levers, attend, flight controls are checked. Ground equipment is clear and APU off before tax check is complete. Tromsø traffic, Nordic 3 Papa Mike, following the Scandinavian Airlines 2 holding point Alpha runway 36, Tromsø traffic. Here we go. Now we will let our company... Not the SAS, why is there so many SAS aircraft here? We are on Irko. Yeah. I wonder when this guy's got to push back. It looks like he's going to do that now, maybe. There you go. So he's got to backtrack runway 360 on A319 as well, little baby bus. That's so cute. Only thing that isn't good is... Okay, just kidding. Yeah. So it's convenient to fly up here to Tromsø on the winter time. It looks like in winter it's only Norwegian the captains in Norwegian that is allowed to actually land it or fly in and out because of the harsh weather conditions. I think actually I've heard of that, but that's what it is. Well, I don't know. I did not know where it was. Would have been not bad if we would be a first officer then. Wasn't even allowed to fly in. That would have been bad. Come on. There you go. Oh, hello, welcome back. Yeah, nej, not a tid. Haven't been able to reach Oslo yet, no. Tromsø traffic, Nordic 3 Papa Mike after the departing Scandinavian Airlines setting up runway 36 behind Tromsø traffic. So yeah. There you go, he's departing. Have a nice flight, SAS. See you okay, I actually don't know where he's going, but if he's going to Oslo, see you in Oslo then. Oh, it looks like the Norwegian aircraft is going for the 18. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense one way, the other way it doesn't make sense at all. But yeah. Like when you think about it, the taxi is going to be... Probably the taxi is actually going to take longer than the air time. Well, sorry. Go, the SAS is on its way. Want to have at least enough separation here. So where is the SAS now? The SAS is passing 2,000 feet. We'll wait a little longer, just to be sure. Tromsø traffic, Nordic 3 Papa Mike departing runway 36. There you go, ready, take off. Excuse me again. Thrust stable. Takeoff thrust set. Checked.
Rotate.
Gear up. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Okay, we're gonna continue up to flight level 380. 380. Let's set standard. Standard of the takeoff checklist. Takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds on. Backs auto. Landing gear up and off. Flaps up to light. Do not catches. We are passing through flight level. Passing through 6,500 now. Plus minus 0. I'll take a checklist complete. Validate to Amimo. Execute. FMC MSFS enable to not direct disregard. Great. Can I possibly flight level 100? Flag lights can go off. Good. Nice, yeah. I mean, pen and paper works as well. So yeah, I understand that, yeah. So good that they actually don't use any pen and paper or anything like that. I just use my keyboard and notepad in the Windows, basically. Yeah, thank you, Let's, thank you. Scandinavian Airlines, welcome opening now. How far we have flown? Do you mean like what do you really mean? How many, or like how far we have flown out to Tromsø now, or something like that. Lutz, I actually don't know. I think you can just decide whatever you want, actually. I don't know. I have no clue. Yeah. You can probably just decide yourself. Do we still have the D ready to climb? I think that should be deleted by now. Yeah, it is. So yeah. Kristoffer er loco, moppering vel. So yeah, now it is just sit down, relax, and enjoy the flight to Oslo. And then go to take a run after this. Oh, okay, it was you, Naskimento. Nice. I know where it is, Didn't even know it was you. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I do understand that one, yeah, with the confusion with frequencies and so on. Yeah, I do understand that. I mean, you get known to it though. After you just need to learn and but yeah, I do struggle with that sometimes, me as well. So yeah, understandable. Oh, GSX broke. Okay, then I understand your pushback there. Yeah, looked a little bit interesting. It did. Oh yeah. Benjamin, no, I'm not flying in outside view now. Basically never. It's pretty rare that I do that. If I go to outside view, that is maybe to check the aircraft behind them before we starting pushback and so on and so on. So it's quite rare indeed. I like we have 3 aircraft currently flying in like almost a formation here down to Oslo. This is going to be interesting. And it looks like I'm actually the aircraft furthest behind as well. That's great. We should have departed for 18. You do save more time departing from 18 than 36, so. But that's great to know now. I actually knew about it, but if you are going to backtrack, then you might not save much. But if you're not going to backtrack, yeah, then we'll probably save a bit. So yeah, that's great. Another Nemesis, the actual, the other guy that's flying the same route as us, is ahead of us. Oh yeah, yeah. Looks like he's from Italy though. So that's great. Again, he haven't said anything on Unicom today. I'm not quite sure why it's about, but yeah. His choice. Oh. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Benjamin, yeah. To be honest, if you plan this in the future to learn more about how to fly the aircraft and so on, then it's definitely worth it. And it is an airliner, so it can do basically almost everything. It can also begin to descend automatically. The only catch is that you need to actually set the MCP altitude where you want to descend the aircraft. And then when it reaches the top of the descent, it's going to descend automatically. But pretty much, yeah, it's going to be... The autopilots can do pretty much everything. You can land the aircraft as well if you set it up correctly. So yeah. And again, if you want to like learn the aircraft and get into it, it is definitely worth it. Sorry. Airplane, hello, welcome, opening well. What's happening here? What's happening? Nice. I can turn off the seatbelts now. It looks like it is going to be a little bit smoother now. Oh. I'm sorry, airplane. Oh, that's really sad to hear. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, that's really sad indeed. Yeah, I feel sorry for you though. To be honest, I don't have a dog, but I have a cat. I had two, so yeah. I know how it feels, so yeah. Sorry to hear that. Another yes. Yes, indeed. This is not going to go well with all of these aircraft. Look at this. This is the 3 aircraft going down to Oslo. That's us. This is the other. That's flying the same route, and this is Noskimento as well. This is quite interesting. Wonder how this is going to go. Yeah, possible to 300 as well. Yeah, let's. So where are you then? So yeah, let's. You are then down here. You have just passed in. If you would have been flying Watson, we would probably have been contacted Bremen radar, but this ATC coverage map isn't the most reliable. But yeah, you're entering to Germany, I see. That's great. That's a little bit interesting. This one, what happened here? But yeah. Never heard of this airport down here before. That's nice small little airport at least. Can it handle a 747? I don't know. I never, like I said, I've never heard of it before today, so yeah. Okay, you fly direct to November, Victor Oscar. Okay, then I understand, yeah. Then you don't need to fly that 90-degree turn here. But I think I actually just did. Excuse me, I'm still a little bit sick. But yeah, I think I just did actually accept. I normally accept everyone basically, but yeah, that's... yeah. It's quite a few here. There you go, fast to go. Great. Yeah, to be honest, even the flight hours in Volanta is incorrect. I've begun flying like this before I even started using Volanta. I have like scheduled flight hours like this, doing flights like this. I have well above 1600 hours total in the simulator, like this in the simulator total. That would be quite interesting to know. I got to check actually if I can, because I don't quite remember, because I think it have increased quite a bit since I last time checked. But totally the same is quite a bit. Okay, see you later then, Benjamin. I don't want, no, don't want the Xbox Game Pass. Actually, just don't want it. But yeah, how much do I have in the simulator total? Xbox app. Yeah, it took ages to actually start it up though. There you go. So totally in the simulator, I have 5,676 hours. Totally Microsoft Flight Simulator since I bought it. That's quite a bit. But that's like with everything though. Like just having fun, testing out, changing graphic settings, things like that also. That isn't actual flight hours, that is how much I've been inside the simulator. Eric, hello, welcome back. Good value for money, yeah, exactly. So yeah, I've used it quite a bit. I have owned it for soon 3 years actually. I bought it in January 2021. And this is my first and only flight simulator, so I actually do have a copy of X-Plane, but I'm not never using it. So yeah. Okay, this is way too close. It's right below. Haha, there we have all the Norwegian aircraft. Just fantastic. Just great. He's still climbing. No way. Is he going to climb up to 38,000 feet? That's great. Yeah, it's climbing to 38,000 feet here as well. That isn't good. But that's really cool though. I know where the SAS is far away, but it's probably here. Yeah, that is probably the Norwegian aircraft. That is definitely it. I think that might be an Oskimento with this A319. Is he still alive? Looks like he's still climbing. He probably flying at the same altitude as the real aircraft. Oh no, that was the wrong aircraft. The real aircraft is flying at 38,000 feet, so if he's going to do that, then he have totally missed, but yeah. That's great. Okay, that's way too close. Okay, he's definitely, yeah, he's way too close. This isn't good. I like how he turned to the left and we turned to the right. We're just turning away from each other. That's great. Eric, do you mean like the configuration of the aircraft, or do you mean like when I'm loading up and do I like the switches in the aircraft, the state of it? Which one? Bye bye. See you in Oslo, Norwegian. Maybe he's actually flying the same route, I don't know. Like, yeah. So basically, what I have is that I have made custom panel states. So every time I start a day, I will load off one of them. And the only thing I will basically change before I'm starting is setting the cruise altitude for the last flight with the aircraft and so on and so on. So I just load up the aircraft once a day, and that's on the before the first flight. And I made custom panel states for that. In the middle console, do you mean like for the first flight the first flight today? Because for some reason I didn't save up the mic on the first officer side, because that should also be on number 1. Yeah, it looks like he's going to fly over Sweden. That could be interesting. At least he's flying away from us. Ugh. So I hope I understood you there correctly, Eric. I hope so. If not, then please correct me on that. Which altitude is he cruising at now? He is cruising at 40,000 feet basically.
Kind of, okay, nice. Oh, you're landing in 48 minutes, Lutz. Nice, that's great to hear. About 15 miles, Nascimento. 15 miles ish. Oh yeah. Ugh. So yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, Nascimento, yeah, I'm going to tell you. I'm going to. What's the ground speed, Nascimento? We have a ground speed of about 409 knots. Nascimento, yeah. The maximum service ceiling for the loaded 737 is flight level 410. But I think if you have an empty aircraft, you could probably climb higher than that. But in normal operations, at least, it is going to be maximum flight level 410. So you would normally not see a 737 fly higher than 41,000 feet. $14 is possible, yes it is. One knot. Oh yeah, so we also 409. Okay, then we're flying at the same speed then basically, so shouldn't be anything to be very concerned of, at least for now. Maybe we can speed up a little bit on the approach, maybe. I don't know, we'll wait and see when we are closing in. Pilotage, hello, welcome back, hope you're doing well. We are currently on this last sector for today. And how is it going with your homemade center pedestal? How is that going? Speed, that is, yes. But yeah, at least on the approach to make separation, because you are first currently in line of all of three, and then he is in the middle. So probably on the approach you should probably try to speed up a little bit. I will try to slow down a little bit so I can let both of you go first. So yeah. Oh, nice, Lutz, that's great. Quite a bit as well. I'm not quite sure what headwind component do you have. You have 38 knots of headwind, so that's quite unfortunate. We had tailwind on the first leg though, so it's quite expected. I mean, the aircraft is doing already. Okay, no, it is not that far down, but they are not that far away down. Oh, you're going to paint as well? Yeah, that's actually a good idea. That's great to hear, Pilotarsk. What did you use measurement? Sorry. Did you use the measurements from the real aircraft, or what did you do? But sounds like a lot of fun. And do you have like radio pans someone you're going to place in there, like the Logitech Vault, for example, or what's the plan with it?
Hey, now in Germany, great lids. Great. Nascimento, yeah, that's good. To be honest, that is what I would normally do, is just skip the entire star. So yeah. Yeah, you did the exact dimensions. That's great, Pilotvarsk. That's great. Okay, that's a little bummer. To be honest, my plan is to make you do exactly the same as you are, but I also don't have any panels. But yeah. But that's the thing. If you make it yourself, you can just switch around and you can add it later on. So my plan at this is to make the center pedestal where the throttle is, and also where the FMS is, because the wind wing is going to release their FMC. I can place the throttle where the throttle of the aerial aircraft is, and I have the center pedestal. I can add radio panels and so on later on. And I'm also going to make the side panel, you know, I'm also going to try to make this sort of just a planks here, so I can have a cup holder there for my coffee. That's the only reason I want actually to have it. And maybe also something for the tiller. It's the one they added of it. Oh, it's an aircraft. Who's this? Oh wait, is that the Norwegian aircraft maybe? No. Oh, it's an aircraft just passed us. No! No, I missed it! No! No! I missed it! No! Oh. Okay, that's actually quite frustrating. That's like the best thing you can have, is an aircraft flying opposite to each other like this. Ah. Okay, I understand, and it's okay, nice. Hey, nice Torsk, that's great. I mean, it's a lot of fun though. And it will also like have it in partially the same. I wondered about if I should try to like 3D print out the frontal quadrant and make that for the 737. The only problem is I don't know how to configure and set up everything with cabling and connect it to the simulator, for example. I have no clue how I'm supposed to do that. So that's an obstacle I need to go over first. But I mean, it would have been really cool to have a motorized 737 quadruple, like the entire thing here. Have that motorized and everything right beside me. That would have been a lot of, would have been really cool to have. But the question is, I don't know how I'm going to be able to make it. I have an uncle that could 3D print it out for me, but still I don't know how to set up the cabling and so on. Okay, that's way too far. Yeah, you need to buy that, but still, I don't know how to connect those to the simulator, to the PC, to the different components in the throttle quadrant and so on and so on. So I do need to learn that. I found a YouTube video though from a guy that made a custom 7% motorized throttle as well. How didn't I know? No way! I didn't even notice the aircraft that was flying directly above us. And right before it was actually going to be visible for us, I turned down and showed you the plan I have for the side here. Then I turned down here and big on here, and the aircraft was like there. How didn't I know this? Okay, that's actually really sad. I'm really disappointed by myself now. That's so typical. I'm not very happy. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably the other Norwegian aircraft that we have been flying with today. Oh, you might Pilotvarsk, nice. I mean, it would have been really cool to have. And again, I found this guy on YouTube that made it, but if you want to do these 3D prints, you need to buy it for like $50 or something. So yeah, and again, you need to find the buttons and so on. So, are you serious now? Did I just miss one more? Are you serious? 2 flights flying over us like this twice, and I missed both of them. Oh, are you serious? Oh, great.
Ah, you told you. Ah, nice. Thank you for that. Oh, I didn't see it, Noskement. I saw it now. What is... Ah. I'm sorry, Noskement. I didn't see it. I was occupied talking to what Pilotorsk said right over there. Polar procedure said I will come up doing well. Yeah, I think I've actually heard of that one, Pilotorsk 77 DIY Sim. I think I've heard of it. Yeah, I've actually been into it as well. And that is what I'm talking about. It is this guy with the throttle quadrant, but the thing is that it looks like you need to pay for it, so that's quite a bummer. Pedestal, forward overhead, aft overhead. Okay, that was a bummer. Hardware. But yeah. Still mad about the aircraft. But yeah, I mean, it would have been really cool to do it, like I said, but yeah, we'll just have to see. There's like a million different throttle quadrants here as well. That's great. We have throttle 3. The thing is that I don't see any differences between the throttles. We have PMDG, mobile flight, MSFS programming. Ah, that's programming. Okay, that's good. If we find number 5 is probably then small motorized. Yes, let's go. What do you say? Step 7, step 1, and then step 7. What? Yeah. Hey, you can see the top of the sun marker. That's great. That's still mad, to be honest. Print guide. I mean, again, it would have been a lot of fun, but yeah. 4 hours to print, 1 hour to print, 1 hour, 2 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 25 minutes. Okay, that's good. 3 hours, 1 hour, 2 hours, 2 hours, 4 hours. Okay, this is gonna take a long time. 2 hours, 3 hours, 29 minutes, 3 hours, 3 hours, 37, 2 hours, 4 hours. 2 hours, 22 min, 2 hours, 3 hours, 29, 1 hour, 32, 15, 1 hour, 13 minutes, 13 minutes, 4 hours. Again, it would have been a lot of fun to do. So yeah, definitely one day. Yeah, Polar series. We are talking about home buildings, basically. So yeah, talking about 3D printing out 747 throttle quadrants, but we don't quite know how to build it. What's the difference between the 1 and 2? So yeah. Let's say I think so. If you mean like Volanta. The bamboo printer. The bamboo printer. How much does it cost? Like 20,000? Yeah, it exactly cost like 20,000. That's insane. Yeah, there you go, 34,000, 22,000.
You can buy a throttle quadrant for that price. Yeah, I think Pilotorsk, I think that's the same guy that made the website. So yeah, I've watched him as well. So there he actually shows you how to do it, but yeah, I have no clue how to do it. But I mean, it would not be nice to learn it though. But I mean, you can also just save money and buy one in metal instead, a little bit better quality. But I still don't understand the differences between this. Oh yeah, it is the steps how to do it. Ah, okay, that's the difference. It is step 1 to 5. Small printer mode. Yeah. I understand that one now. Let's I understand. Yeah. Yeah, flight sim PM. Flight sim. Okay, just wait a moment. Feels like the aircraft is breathing. Flight sim PM. What's this? This looks not okay. Just kidding. Web store. Yeah, 777. Nah, 737 of course. Yeah, exactly. It cost 7,000 Norwegian kroner. Actually, that was cheaper than I thought. I found one for like 15,000. So throttle stand. No, thank you. Okay, I do want. Please choose white stand. Backlight, yes. USB cable. Why shouldn't I have a USB cable? 12-volt adapter. Yeah, okay, that's good to add. Okay, this is going to be expensive. But like, is this the best one? I think it actually does exist a better one. Yeah, I think it actually does exist some better ones actually. Yeah, it does exist some better ones actually, to be fair. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, 10,000 plus, yeah. I didn't think about the euros is a little bit stronger than the American dollar, so yeah. You can buy on eBay. Okay, that was just rip-off, so that was just like not what I was thinking about. Cockpit for you. Yeah, this is the one I thought about. Like, this one looks actually really good. This looks like the real thing. And it is made in aluminium. Or in... It is 3 in stock. We need to buy the Pro. We need to buy the V4 Pro. I can't speak German, so I please want it in English. Can I please get English? There you go. Products. For Boeing. Yeah, most of all the alternatives. Throttle quadrant. We wanted the Pro version, didn't we? Okay, this is expensive. Oh shit. Oh, whoa, 5,000 euros. Okay, actually, to be honest, it was actually cheaper than the other one. Yeah, okay, 6,000 for overhead. Yeah, okay, exactly. But I mean, it looks really good though, so it's probably worth. It is with the new cutout switches. basically for the max aircraft. I don't want that. I want the good old NG. Okay, there's two different versions. It is motorized as well. Yeah, there's it says 737 Max there. How didn't I see that? Yeah, but how much is actually 4,900 euros in Norwegian kroner? That's the thing. Okay, this looks actually really good. If I should have bought something that is this on this sketchy website. I'm just kidding. Oh, not for 60,000. Okay, I understand. Well, is it 120,000 then? Just kidding. Wait, what? Is it that much? Okay, if you find euros, not US dollars, you want euros. Can I change DNB? Ah, there you go. Egypt is good to pounds. Okay, no. Yeah, 11.85. 11.85. So 11.85 times 4,009. Okay, yeah, that was quite expensive indeed. Yeah, it was. I thought it was like under 10,000 Norwegian kroner, but yeah, I was just. Okay, yeah, that was quite expensive indeed. Really wanted though. 57,000 Norwegian kroner for that one. Probably not worth it. We're landing 12. But yeah. How are we doing traffic-wise with all the other? Why do I have more websites? Why do I have more tabs on the same website? That doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, but I mean price-wise, probably. Quality, yeah. The other one looked quite a bit better at least. The Norwegian aircraft have passed both of us now and asked him into. So it is just I don't know what he's going to do. I haven't heard him say a word throughout this entire day. So yeah. But yeah. But also if you want to buy a throttle quadrant, why not just buy an entire cockpit? It is going to be probably cheaper to actually buy, like for example, flight deck solutions. If you buy from them, for example, it will probably be cheaper than just buying one throttle quadrant. You can understand what I mean. At least that's my plan in the future, to buy the home cockpit for flight sim solutions. Or flight deck solutions, sorry. Like they're used for by real world airlines as well, so. So maybe 3D print out just one now and then buy the wings things and then buy a complete cockpit in the future. So yeah, we'll just wait and see. Again, it would have been a lot of fun to have. Nah, they don't. But the thing is with them, I think you need to get in contact with them and actually buy an entire cockpit. That's the thing. For example, prices depends. So you basically need to buy an entire cockpit from them to actually know anything. They do sell like some CDUs and so on, but yeah. Better to just buy an entire cockpit instead. Oh, you're ready to descend now, that's great to hear. Nice. Ooh, I got to fly directly to Düsseldorf, nice. We've actually been flying to Düsseldorf all the summer and we haven't been able to take one flight down there. It's great. Been a bit unlucky there. Oh, sorry for that. Ooh. So yeah. Yeah. Okay, I have to go down now, Pilotorsk. Okay, see you later then. Bye-bye. Great. I like how Aeromexico placed them when they show the fleet. Placed the Max 9 before the Max 8. Like the E-Jet, Max 9, and then the Max 8. And then the 700 and 800. How does that make sense? And then the 7879, and then the 8. Oof, does make sense. Ooh, scary. So yeah, not good. I've been flying for 5 hours. What? Okay, that's a long flight indeed. I thought it was like maybe 3, but it's almost 2 down to Oslo. So yeah, that's quite a long one. Oh yeah, yeah. So yeah, for those of you guys that is watching Mental Pilot, it's probably a bad idea for me to say this, but he haven't released a new video at least. If you haven't seen. So if you're interested in him, he have released a new on his Mental Pilot's channel. Probably a very good idea for me to say that. At least that's one of the things I'm going to do. I'm probably going to be finished here, go straight out to run. When I'm back here, sit down and watch the new Mental Pilot video. Probably a good idea to actually go take the run before I watch the video, otherwise I don't have any. I'm probably not going to go out if I watch the video first. So yeah, we're beginning to close up on something here. Oh. It is about 122 miles to top of the stand, so we're beginning to close into Oslo, so that's great to see. It'd be nice to be back in Longyearbyen a little bit. It's nice. What? Oh, yeah. That's why it was so silent. Oh yeah. Again, I need two things I need now. I need adapter for my new phone because it for some reason doesn't have a normal USB port. It's a USB-C. Doesn't make much sense. I need that, and I need the sunglasses for the simulator. Yeah. Yeah, turning, nice. What type of airport are you flying into? And what type of approaches does it have as well? Oh yeah, that's great. Yeah, 15, 12, sorry, the 101 miles, so we can begin to prepare. We don't have any ATC currently. Do we have any estimated runways for landing for this aircraft? At least we've got to park then. If this the guy doesn't take our parking instead. Probably is. 396. Sorry, it's got to be 397. We are the return flight, not the outbound flight. What? There you go, 397. I clicked on the 9 instead. Just going to Stavanger next. Stand 16. It even says runway 1 on the right here. Okay. Far forbi. Can land 1 on the right. So, we can remove everything related to Tromsø. Set. Can remove that. Start. There is nothing. So, we are expecting the index for Mike arrival. Yeah, this is why it left. Nice, good. But we're expecting the ILS for 19 right. So yeah, it's gonna be good old 192 degrees on the heading. 192. 192. 192, it's going to be 1113. Yeah, of course we need to do it on the other side as well. It's going to be 876. Yeah, that should basically be everything we need for now. We need to do some landing calculations as well. So landing en route, so expecting 1 on the right for landing. What is this? How do I go out of this? What did I click? Okay, there you go. I clicked something I shouldn't click. What is this? Oh yeah, that's you. Yeah, that's exactly 1 ton, so that's great. So that's going to be 57,200. 57,200. Landing flaps going to be 30. And the current conditions in Oslo. Winds are 190 at 12, 15, 22. 190 at 12, 15, 22. 190 at 12, 15, 22. Calculate. With the takeoff, you're not going to use auto brake 3, you're going to use, you can calculate with auto brake 1 there. There you go. Oh, do 139, 140 is actually much better. With correction of 6 knots since the speed are at 12. And yeah, it's going to be out of the reverse this time because we have used normal reverse and so on throughout the day. You can use out this time. And no auto brake, of course. So yeah. There guys, are you ready for our approach briefing? So, we are expecting the index for Mike arrival. This is a chart 10-2 Golf, effective 3rd of December 20. So, we are starting at index maximum 250 knots, and then at Xuma maximum 250. Golf Mike 418 maximum 220 above correction at flight of 110. We continue via Golf Mike 419er, 420 and 421 until we Titla maximum to above 5,000 feet. MSFS at Oslo is 3,000 feet. We've got to fly a maximum of 250 knots unless otherwise instructed. And there is no threats for our arrival today. So for the approach itself, we are expecting the ILS 1 on the right. This is our chart 11-4, effective 1st of December 2022. So we're coming in about title transition, man to the 220 knot up 5,000 feet. Continue to 4,000, I'll do the maximum 200 knots. Then we're turning final for the 1 on the right. So, heading is going to be 102 degrees, all the ILS team is 111.3 Golf Sierra Whiskey. So 102 is set, and 113 of course is also set. And we're going to fly minimum 160 knots until 40 ME. Minimum is going to be 876 feet, going to be a normal 3-degree glide. Transition level, we're just going to do 7,000 feet since we do not have any TC online at the moment. For our mist, we're just going to climb on the runway track 102 degrees to GME 2.5, Gold Sierra Whiskey. Then to the right to the track 2 degrees, climb to 5,000. Expect vectoring by Oslo approach. So for our airport charts, it's chart 10-9, effective 5th of September 24. So we're landing 1 on the right, we're going to land with flaps 30, 130, correction 140 knots, VRF, wind correction 6 knots, either reverse rest and a water break. We're going to see if we can vacate via Alpha 5, if not possible Alpha 4 is also good. Then we're going to taxi via Hotel and Golf 1 to stand 16, or Kilo November Golf to stand 16. We do not have any hotspots, taxi restrictions and notable times for Gardermoen today. The weather condition is dry and the weather is looking quite good. Just some strong winds coming from 190 degrees at 12 knots. But otherwise it looks to be good and also a bit cloudy, but other than that good. Yes, are there any questions? Probably not, then our approach briefing is completed. The set checklist. For the station, landing altitude 37 feet, recall checked, auto brake off. Landing at VRF 140 minus 876 feet. Approach briefing completed. The set checklist complete. That's great. Yeah. So we are pretty much ready to begin our descent. We can initiate or you start setting down to flight level 220 then, that should be fine enough. Entering some bumps as well. Yeah, so the other Norwegian aircraft is a little bit ahead of us. We have an SCS aircraft as well, joining in another one, an A319 from Trondheim, that's great. That's great. That's great. Wait, what? How in the world does this guy have 2.3 million flight hours on board? What? That's quite a bit. We have flown 661 flights, and they have 2.3 million flight hours. Okay, what happened here? Yeah, those some long hauls, but still. Yeah, that's impressive. So yeah. Okay, Crispy. It is going to be. It looks like there's going to be quite a bit of people landing at the same time now today. So that's interesting. But yeah, so we're coming through Copenhagen. That's great. Yeah, you have 40 miles to go to top of the descent. Okay, I have about 40 as well. So I think. Yeah, I have catched up with you. No, I haven't. Forget that. I'm just kidding. Did I say 15? Yes. Did I say 15? Because when I've said 15, I mean 7. if you haven't moved, then you are about 7 miles ahead of me, not 15. I just thought something else when I said it to you. So I should probably speed up a little bit. I can even slow down as well. But yeah, oh no wait, we also have the other Scandinavian here, and we also have the Norwegian aircraft, so this is going to be quite a mess. So this could be interesting. Okay, Crispy, yeah, going for one on the left, okay, great. Again, Noskimento, which runway are you going for? And the other Norwegian aircraft, I have no clue which runway he's going for. I mean, one of us, Noskimento, could go for one on the left as well with Crispy, so we could make it a little bit more spacious on 1-liner right here. I could go to one on the left, for example. I don't mind taxiing a little bit longer, to be honest, as well. We just need to coordinate a little bit here. So, Noskimento, you want to go for one on the right? I can go for one on the left, and then probably. But again, we have the other Scandinavian one here, and we also have the... No wait, the Scandinavian one is actually probably not a Matsim. That's a friend of mine. Forget that. Because we also have the Norwegian aircraft that we are flying with here. I'm not quite sure what he's going to do. No! This is a 777 KLM as well. Let's see. Oh wait, yeah, the SAS. Oh no, wait, what? Oh wait, the SAS is not going to Oslo, it's going to Stockholm. Okay, then we can't, then we don't need to worry about him. So the Norwegian aircraft that we have been flying with here is landing before us at least, so we don't need to worry about. The KLM is also probably landed while we are arriving. Crispy, you are in the SAS, is that correct? Yeah, it looks like that. So yeah. So this could be interesting. Yeah, of course, Noskimento. Yeah, of course, that makes sense. Then I can just fly the approach I hate. Yeah, that's okay. I can just continue on the star while you cut it. That works as well. I know we're going to stay. For this approach, I think you will save about 5 minutes cutting the approach short. So I know we can save quite a bit. Benjamin, hello, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, so again the 777 Whiskey from KLM, if he's doing a shortcut, he will be landing shortly. Well, not shortly, but if he's doing the entire approach, he will be landing around the same time as us, because it's going to take in 7 minutes. If you cut it short, it'll save in 7 minutes. But again, the Norwegian aircraft as well is also going to be landing ahead of us, so he's also probably going to take the direct. I'm not quite sure. This is actually quite hard. This is the thing with coordinating. So yeah, the Norwegian aircraft I'm the most worried about actually, because I have contact with both Crispy and Noskimento, so we can coordinate that way. The KLM aircraft again should probably be landed by we are arriving actually. You should already have begun this descent. He's passing Sandefjord Torp. So yeah, actually Crispy is quite close to the KLM though. When do you approximately begin your descent, Crispy? Okay, I'm beginning now, yeah, okay. So we'll be probably landing a little bit ahead of us. So, yeah, and if you take the direct as well, you will definitely be landing ahead of us. So we will go for one on the left, we have Noskimento going for one on the right, I can go behind him on one on the right. Again, the Norwegian aircraft in front. We'll just wait and see, because Noskimento, I don't think you can take that direct if the Norwegian aircraft here in front of us doesn't do it, otherwise you will make some... It will be a little bit chaotic, so we just need to be sure that he actually is flying direct as well. Cars of Scandinavia, hello, welcome, opening well. Yes, we are flying Watsim, yes, indeed. Need to do that. Beyond ATC doesn't have the traffic injection yet, so we need to wait for that. But we are definitely going to try out the Beyond ATC one day, for sure. It depends a little bit. If we need to fly quite a bit more because of the traffic, we'll be landing at about 15-12. So in about 16-17 minutes. If we can cut it short, that would be preferable. then we might be able to be landing in Oslo at about 07. That's 7. Yeah, so in about 30 minutes. So either 30 minutes or maybe 30, maybe 35, between 35 and 30 minutes, something like that. Around that should be good enough approximation. And there you go, we go on our descent as well. Yes, we are expecting to land about 30 minutes, so that should be probably what we are just going to say to passengers then. What's the weather currently in Oslo? We have the 20, yeah, we have it. Mine damer og herrer, dette litt sånn jeg fremme fra Cockpiten, så dere kanskje har merket til, så nå blir det ned til Oslo Gardermoen, og vi er forventet til å lande om rundt ca. 30 minutter. Været i Oslo, det ser ganske bra ut. Vi har litt grann velkommende fra sør. Det er 15 grader, og det ser ut som det bare er litt grann skyte. Ellers, vi har pratet veldig fin flytur med Norwegian dag. Vi takker for at dere flyr med oss, og vi oppbesterer for neste flytur, og vi ønsker dere en fin ettermiddag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As you may notice, we have now begun our descent down to Oslo Gardermoen, and we are expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Oslo looks to be quite good. We do have a bit of window from the south. Other than that, we have about 15 degrees centigrade, and it looks like it's just going to be a little bit cloudy. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoy this flight with Norwegian Day. We thank you for choosing us, and we hope to see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a great afternoon and evening further today. Thank you. Okay, I need to find out how to say that properly. Descent started. We can expect to land about 30 minutes. Nascimento, yeah. Which routing did he do? Oh yeah, he did the routing through Sweden. Okay, he did that route. Okay. It isn't very, I think actually that is normal for Norwegian to fly over Sweden on the return flight and fly over Norway on the flight 2. I think actually that's quite normal for the flights to and from northern Norway. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. And I haven't actually been. Don't have either bought Beyond ATC in the first. I haven't bought the Beyond ATC, and I have not then bought bought the supporter pack either. If I would have bought Beyond ATC, I wouldn't have bought it nevertheless. So, but yeah, it looks to be really good. I've watched some videos. Looks really good, but it just needs to be fully released, and then we're going to try it out. But yeah, they really like not actually flown the same route as we have done. That's actually a bit surprising. I thought it was going to fly this Sweden route, like I normally like to call it that. The Sweden route, because they're flying over Sweden. So yeah. So we will just have mentally prepared. We're landing at about 07. Again, depends on the traffic. But if you're landing 07, 7 minutes to 07, to add to those, it's going to be 57, that's 10 minutes. We subtract 5 minutes from 57, that's going to be 52 minutes. So at 52, 15 minutes to landing, turn on the seatbelts. Boom, there you go. So in about 10 minutes. One thing I forgot is that I've forgot to actually notice the cabin crew throughout the day about when we should or when we could expect to start our descent. I forgot that. I just realized that now. Last flight, and I realized that now. That's great. Yeah, it works as well. Yeah, it won't. But the thing is that if it does fly the star, then it will be a factor, because then we will catch up on him. So that's the thing. We just need to be sure, cross our fingers, and hope he's actually going to take out direct there. But it looks, like I said, it looks like he's from Italy, with his home airport, Lima India Mark Charlie. So I'm not quite sure if he is then familiar with Oslo or not. That's the thing. Oh, excuse me. Oh, So if he is not familiar with the airport, then we have a problem. So if you check on the live map here, do we have a map? Where is the map? Map, live map. Because maybe he is... No, he's not flying on virtual Norwegian. So... yeah, I don't know. At least he's not flying on virtual Norwegian. At least I can't find it on the map, so... yeah. Yeah, that's true enough. Yeah, true enough. But again, not quite sure if he knows because the stars may be the same, but the procedures might be different though. But yeah, we'll just wait and see. It looks like he's flying quite direct down, but he's probably intercepting the Inrix arrival though. So yeah. AJ Quiz 1, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. I hope I said it correctly there. If you want me to say something else, pronounce it something else, then just correct me, please. So yeah, but yeah, at least hello and welcome. Norway's the best? I agree, Norway's best. Nothing is better than that. Especially not Sweden. Just kidding. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah, Benjamin. So the Oslo scenery I'm using the Aerosoft scenery. I'm not quite sure if you can get it from the marketplace. I think you can. I bought it from Aerosoft's web store. But I think you can buy it on the marketplace. So if you want the scenery, the best alternative is Aerosoft. I think it is the more expensive one, but it is the best looking one and the best performance one as well. So the Aerosoft one is recommended. Crispy, yeah. That would make sense. Yeah, you're already there. Yeah, you're definitely going to be ahead of us. So yeah, that's great. And the KLM is also... yeah, it looks like the KLM is doing the entire arrival actually. Oh yeah, keeping the speed up as well. That's great. I mean, there shouldn't be anyone else landing one on the left that I know of, unless you think about the other Norwegian aircraft. But I'm not quite sure what he's doing. So. Not like I'm angry at him or something like that, but I just don't know what he's doing. Just feel like I said it like an angry or mad tone or something. I'm sorry for that if it sounded like I was mad or something, but I definitely isn't. Yeah, what's the other one? Is that the Orbex? Or is it just Sim? Like, Orbex is also really good, but the Aerosoft one is just better. But never buy the Just Sim. The Just Sim is really bad. Yeah, it is Orbex. So then you can basically decide, but if I would recommend you anything, I would recommend you Aerosoft. Yeah, you will save 50 kroner on the Orbex one, and again, the Orbex one is really good, but Aerosoft is just much better than it, so it is worth those 50 kroner. For example, if you're going to lane up on the runway, for example, in Orbex, if you're laning up by Alpha 2, you have a taxi or a runway light right in the middle of the taxiway. Or Aerosoft actually doesn't have that taxi light there, for example, and interior, Aerosoft looks better, and so on and so on. and performance-wise also, Airsoft is better in performance. So Airsoft is worth it. But again, you need to decide yourself though. It is up to you. But I switched from Airsoft, from Orbex to Airsoft the day it was released. So yeah, I recommend Airsoft, but Orbex is good as well. So, like, it isn't that Orbex is really bad. It is just that Airsoft is a bit better. Yeah, Benjamin, I actually just use a freeware scenery from flightsim.to. I don't use any payware sceneries for it. I haven't bought anything. I wonder if I should move over to one of those, but I don't know which one to use myself. If you want to use an for Bergen, Flesland, you can use one of the freeware sceneries, or the one freeware scenery on flightsim.to. If you are on PC though, if you're on Xbox you can't use it unfortunately. I mean, Crispy, yes, the freeware is really good, especially with the runway slope and so on. The only thing is that the ground textures and the terminal buildings does look better on the payware ones. But yeah, I agree with you, the freeware scenery is really good. Oh yeah, okay, det är på BSA. Bra. Then you can try out the flightsim.to version. So we should just go to flightsim.to and search up Echo November Bravo Romeo, the ICAO code for Flesland. Then you will find it there. Nu ska vi inte... egentligen, ja. Yeah, I think actually that... Yeah, I think that will be okay. I see you are very close to him as well. If he's flying the Taiwan, you will... It looks like you actually have the time enough to actually sneak by him. Unfortunately, I wouldn't have time for that. But yeah, it looks like you can be able to do it, so... If you can, I think you should be okay. We'll just wait and see. It looks like the KLM is even cutting the approach short. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he's following the speed restrictions. Okay, I mean that makes sense. yeah, but yeah, I see you're catching up on him. So you can try to follow the speed restrictions as well, because if I'm also following the speed restrictions, we should have equal separation here. So that should be anything to be worried about. I see you are catching him quite a bit fast now. But yeah. You can actually decide a little bit what you want self, but you can probably go back to like the speed restrictions now if you are not following it. Because I'm quite far behind you now, so that should be anything to be worried about. And I want to not assume on this regard. So yeah. Yeah, it is the... nice. Yeah, it is the Wombly actual scenery. Yeah, it is that one. Again, it is a really good scenery, especially for it to be freeware. So definitely recommended. So yeah. Okay, so yeah, so you're doing it in 5 miles. Okay, I understand it, Crispy. Yeah, tracking my flight to Manhattan. Nice. Okay, Crispy. Okay, maybe you actually should just do the directs right now. Okay, this is actually really hard. I feel like an air traffic controller now. So Nascimento and all the Norwegian aircraft is tail to tail here, or head to tail, or what do you want to say? They're right behind each other, or right at each other. You are coming from the south, they are closing in. Okay, direct now. Okay, that should be fine. Again, the other ones, at least Nascimento is going for one on the right, probably the other Norwegian aircraft as well, so it should be fine nevertheless. There's no one else using... there's no one else for now at least using... oh, I forgot to... we just passed to 1.5, so... Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. So yeah. So again, if you're using one on the left, I can see you fly direct there. If you're using one on the left and no one else is using it, you should be fine. We have the KLM aircraft, not quite sure what he's doing. We have Dasked, so it makes sense. But it looks like he's also going for the one on the right. Again, we'll just wait and see. So yeah, we'll start to find out. But yeah, continue to flight 100. There you go, 100%. Again, the KLM isn't anything to be concerned of. Yeah, the Norwegian aircraft is flying the entire star. So Norwegian, we can just do whatever we want. And that means I need to fly the entire star. I'm not going to have enough room to sneak in past the other Norwegian aircraft, unfortunately. So it looks like I need to do the entire star. Oh, that's actually that's actually so no. Yeah. Yeah, Christopher, welcome back. Like Benjamin said, we are currently flying into Oslo. And there's quite a bit of traffic in here. And like I said earlier, I feel like an air traffic controller now. Trying to direct some of you guys that are watching in here to try to get things to go in here. This KLM is landing one on the right. And Oscar Crispy is currently turning in towards the initial fix. And the other Norwegian aircraft is flying the entire star, and we need to just follow him. I don't think we have enough time to pass by. He is there, Nascimento is there. Or do you guys think we have time to just pass by? Because we have... He's about 13 miles then ahead. He's there, he needs to fly all around like that, and we get it more than half. I actually I don't know. It is really hard to take the chance as well. Because if I do the chance, take the chance, I need to take the consequences of it as well. Yeah, we can fly direct, why not? We should be able to do it. So, there you go. Perfectly, yeah. Hello, welcome, opening well. Yeah. At least welcome, I hope I said it correctly as well. If you're talking about me, I don't know. Okay, we're passing flight level 100, so we're coming into sterile cockpit as well. We can continue down to, yeah, just to go down to 4,000 feet. QNH is 1022. 1022, that's the opposite way. 1022. 1022. There you go. Okay, yeah, I can go a little bit faster as well. That's good work. But yeah, again, we are passing through flight level 100, so remember it's sterile cockpit. So if anything isn't related to the flights, then yeah, see on the ground. Yeah, pass flight level 100. And yes, so we're currently at 250 knots. We should probably increase. We can increase to 270 knots. It looks like we are actually going to be able to do this. There's not Nascimento now, so we are not actually colliding into him. But yeah, don't have any sunglasses unfortunately. That's a little bit sad, but yeah. And we have not been or we don't have got. Oh, there you go. Should have asked earlier. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for landing.
Thank you. Call me when ready.
No problem.
I just need to turn up the brightness a little bit. That is good. I can't see the other Norwegian aircraft on the radar. He's also currently flying directed to Titla right now. Okay, this is actually going to be way too close. I don't think we're going to be able to do this. Yeah, there he is. Again, we can't fly to 70 knots much further either. We need to slow down for the approach itself. So I'm not quite sure if this is going to work. I done it once when I tried to actually sneak by an aircraft and I actually almost collided with him. Like you could read the bolt, you could tell the bolts or count the bolts on the aircraft. So that was way too close. So. And then we need to be flying a little bit faster on the final approach as well, so we actually going to be able to make space. It looks like we actually might be able to do this, because yeah, he's 10 miles down there and the other one was 7 miles there, so he's 3 miles behind us or something, if my math is correct. Oh, I can see both of nice. Okay, do we have traffic in sight? Not quite really. Okay, thank you. So we can slow down to 220. Yeah, we managed to go ahead in front of the Norwegian aircraft. That's good. A little bit too fast. It's actually maximum, but this is for traffic, so should be fine. We'll probably be cleared high speed as well in real life. Or probably this wouldn't even happen in real life, but you understand what I mean. So yeah, this is good. So we just need to take high speed and the drag record after duty disregard. So again, we just need to try to maintain a high speed. Okay, flaps 1, speed checked. That was way too close. Okay, speed 200. And we are entering some clouds. Yeah. We are far enough. Okay, flaps 5, speed checked. Okay, fast to go. Okay, this is going good. Okay, turning final approach. Block glass captured. Glass is captured. And the missed approach altitude again is, oh, I forget it. I think it is 5,000 feet. It is 3,000 for the other one. Yeah, it's 5,000. Missed approach altitude 5,000 feet. 192. Traffic, Nordic 3 Papa Mike established as 19 right, 10 miles altitude, a little high speed until 6 carbon traffic.
$2,500.
Oh yeah. It looks like there's actually quite good separation between us and the other Norwegian aircraft now. He's just past the
You set left for 1 on the left, shortly at least. Okay, I can reduce down to 180 knots. See if we can able to actually slow down the aircraft. Okay, so that is... Okay, it's going for 1 on the left, okay, nice. Gotta get out, flaps 15, speed checked. Yeah, speed 160. Cabin crew, seats for landing please. Climb checks, flaps, cab call, given, engine start switches, continuous, speed brake start, drag down, flaps holding 15. Okay, was it an aircraft that was trying to depart off of 1 on the right? I don't know. Okay, flaps 30, speed checked. And the wing correction of 6 knots. Complete landing checklist. Flaps, 30 plan, 30 grey light. Thank you, Nordic 3 Papa Mike shortfaller over 1 on the right. Okay, landing checks complete, we are approaching 1000, we are stabilized, and we are also clear to land, runway is clear. Okay, it is connected.
Plus 100. Minimums.
Continue. Oh, there you go, that's yes.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Yeah. Knots, 80 knots, 60 knots. There you go guys, welcome to Oslo. Maybe not the best landing. Definitely the trim wasn't properly set for landing. Definitely felt that. And it was something wrong with my yoke as well, or the checklist I have. It was moving all around, so I was quite confused with that, but yeah. Here we are at least. Well, the best landing I've had. I had better landings today, but yeah. Can't be the best all the time, so it works. Can walk away from the aircraft at least. Car traffic, Nordic 3, Papa Mike, runway 1 and right vacated. Left is clear, right is clear. And the performance isn't very good either. So yeah. Oh, I've missed you. And this, we stopped. Why did we stop? That wasn't supposed to happen. Yeah.
There we go, left is clear and the right is clear. We're going to be parking at stand 16, so we're just going to quickly restart GSX. Could close out Chrome, we will probably have a little bit better performance by then. What about that? Yeah, I'm not quite sure where I ended up before we passed 10,000. Yeah, there you go. Probably that's the thing. I can't do everything at the same time, so it's hard to read chat, tax the aircraft, follow traffic, everything. I'm going to catch up with the chat after we have parked. Okay. I don't have capacity to do everything now. And I think also the landing FS realistic made it a little bit harder than it actually was. yeah. I'll just wait to see. At least know approximately where I left off, so I will look at it after we are parked. We are going to park at stand 16. There you go, and it looks clear, so we can taxi in here via Golf. Taxi the... where is the west apron? There you go. So I can't even use GSX and do this at the same time. Taxi to stand 16. No. And we're going to use Menzies. Yeah, you reset, that's good. So what's the flight time? About 1 hour 44, that's great. 6 minutes shorter than it was scheduled to be. And the clock is not even 15 yet. Yeah, 5 minutes. So yeah, that's great. Okay, I need to do something with... I still don't know what the performance issues, what's causing it, unfortunately. But yeah. Stand 12. This is stand 14. There you go, 16 is right there. Right beside the SAS there. I have a feeling that the... I don't know. Okay, 16. At least now I know why we haven't heard of anything about from the other Norwegian aircraft, because he have been texting all the time on the intercom. Okay, that's great. Good to know. But the thing is that you're never reading those because you always listen to the people talking, so... Yeah. I didn't realize that before I actually checked. There you go. There you go. Now we are parked. So, shutdown number 2. Can request ground power if you want me to do that. There you go. I forgot to turn off the last station first takeoff.
Torstai Cockpit.
Oh, sorry, I skipped it. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read it loud and clear. You are passing 20.
Roger. Oh for Captain, ground cover EF available. Stand by, DLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. There you go. And we can request deboarding.
The boarding requested.
Cabin crew, you can make the deboarding once the jetway is attached. Okay, and then we're just going to do the insert the flight time, do the shutdown checklist, and then... That was a little stressful arrival. Flight time, what was that going to be? Or what was it? 1 hour 43 minutes.
Passengers deboarding started. Goodbye.
1 hour 43 minutes. There you go, and then shutdown checklist. So, fuel pumps. Off. Probe heat. Off. Hydropal. Set. Flaps up, no light. Parking brake. Set. Engine start levers. Cut off. Weather radar. Off. Technical log. Completed. Shutdown checklist complete. There you have it, guys. Then we are finished. Finally. Then I can see if I can catch up here. So where did we... There you go. Yeah, okay. That's good to hear, Benjamin, that the freeware lesson was actually really good. Yeah, I know, it is actually pretty good. So yeah, happy to hear that. Wait, Joris, you can't hear me, pilot? Oh, are you serious? Oh, really does that now as well, that's great. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Christopher. But the thing is that it is not just the Aerosoft airport, it is basically all airports I have some performance issues with. Like, one flight, it basically halves, so yeah. That was a great landing though, so that's great to see. Lee6A, hello, welcome, opening well. Sikkert. Yeah, it felt hard, but in reality it doesn't look like it was very hard actually. But again, we have FS realistic, but... And also bad performance, I don't know. Oh, Noskimento, that's great. Great for you. Okay, how long have we been flying for today? Yeah, 10 hours and 24 minutes. A little bit tired maybe. Maybe that's why. Christopher, no, they weren't on. It was just Unicom. That's great. So typical. Ok, Benjamin. Takk for takk. Ha en fin dag. Det ses senere, sikkert. Oh, nice lids. Yeah, why not? Oh, great, crispy. I was the only one with a bad landing. But did you guys have the same performance issue as me? That's the question. If you did, then you're really good. If you didn't, then I can feel sorry. So typical. I really hate it. Again, I can't fix it as well. Nothing that fixes it. So that's great. We can turn off the IRS. But again, yeah, I've been flying for 10 and a half hours today, so maybe a little bit tired as well. And of course the stress with the arrival because it was so much happening. So that also probably affected a little bit here. But yeah. Again, like I said, you can't have good landings all the time. We had some pretty good landings in Tromsø and in Svalbard today, so I mean. And again, we have the performance issue, so I need to look at lossless scaling and see if I can actually fix the issues I have with that. So maybe we'll get some smoother looking FPS at least, so it looks better. But yeah, that's just how it is. But I think that is it for today then. There's nothing else here to do. The passengers are deboarding and there's another crew going to take over this aircraft. So I think we'll just leave it as it is. So I hope that you guys have enjoyed. It has been interesting flying, some interesting flying today. And yeah, been a lot of fun, especially into Svalbard. Again, maybe not the best landing with some stressful approach, but yeah, can't be the best of the time, like I said. So yeah, I hope that you all guys have enjoyed. The next one should be probably on Thursday if everything goes according to plan. And yeah, then see you all again soon. So have a good rest of you, or enjoy the rest of your weekend, everyone, and see you later. Bye bye.